Now, I might be thinking to yourself, what is this craziness, Kismet? It's like 9 o'clock in the morning. Aren't you going to be back at 10 p.m. and about 12 hours from now? Yep. We're going to get into it, everybody. Some of you probably not even awake yet. You're just like, whoa, Kismet's on. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's on. Yes, we're going to have some fun in Satisfactory right over here. We've got some blueprints going. I decided, you know what? I'm going to rest up. We're going to come back to it. We're going to get it going. So feel free to put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. It's really me, everybody. It's really me. You're not dreaming it. Kismet up early. Well, really, I just am up at all times of day and night because of my insomnia and sleep apnea. I just sleep, get up, do as much as I can, then repeat that process every single day. So we're going to get into it. We're going to play some Satisfactory. We've been working on our plastic production big time and trying to make it where we don't have to have multiple blueprints, so we can put them all into one and integrate our storage and integrate a pass-through, which will go on to the next factory afterwards, including the ability to go ahead and turn the entire factories off in one easy move. So that is what we're going to do today. We're going to work on our plastics, and I say, we get right into it. Let's go. Okay, so here we are in our main mega factory, which is pretty awesome. We have it all centralized in one place. We're bringing in all the resources. And of course, we're running all of the various components in line here. We have our smelting going down below. We have our kind of middle level production here in the middle, appropriate. And then way up at the top, we are doing our higher level production, like manufacturers and things of that nature. Hey, Brando, what up? I see you right there in the chat. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I appreciate you. Whoop, right there. There you are. Appreciate you coming in, saying hi. Let's get into it. We're going to have some fun today. I can feel it. Now, I was fading a little bit last night, so I was like, you know what? I'm going to rest, come back with full or at least partial mental capacity, and we'll get this going. So we were kind of finishing this off here. One of the things is that we wanted to have the inputs already built in, so we don't have to create an underrun level and just basically make it where we could turn this one into any of the various different manufacturers or various different refineries that we might use, right? So we can use it for plastic, we can use it for rubber, biofuel, sulfuric acid, aluminum solutions, really for anything that we want to make in here and everything that we want to make in here as well. So basically one pattern to rule them all, or one blueprint to rule them all. And so that's basically what we're trying to do here. We've got our input over there, which actually we need to color here. Let's go ahead and get our green input right there. And then this is going to be an input here too. I did notice though, by the way, anytime you're doing the 2-1, you have to put something down so it does it. And you can see that I have the ladder there, which is telling me, nope, that's not one, that's an input, it's the other one. Now let's go ahead and look inside and see what we got going on. Now we have our first kind of item input. So if the refiner requires an item, we have it where we'll come in here and split across to here and then go into here and here. But it also goes down the road. So it's going to split it this way, but then also run those items down the road so they can be chained to other factories, or maybe not. Maybe this will be the last factory and then it will just run down that thing and then stop. And then this will be the final one. But I just thought of something. I actually don't need this splitter there, because this one is the end result. I just thought of that through there. This is the end result of this line. So we can go ahead and move that back, say by 1, 2, and create a beautiful 90-degree there. And then we don't need the resources for the splitter. So very, very useful there. Right there. And then probably do the same thing in the front. But I think we have these going at each other at opposing angles so that we have room for our outputs. Yes, we do. And these are going to be our outputs of our fluids, which in this case is going to be heavy oil residue, and we can run that to another factory if we need to. And then, of course, the major output of this is plastic. And so the two outputs are going to merge together and then rise up and then go right around here nice and cleanly right into the box there. And then those boxes are going to cascade downwards. And then if it goes to another one, we'll raise it up and we'll run it to the other factory in front of it. Makes it nice and easy. for sure. Now this right here we don't need because that is no longer an input because we're using it internally and not using it outside like we've done on other factories where we've actually run that output outside. So don't need that anymore. So very nice. Down here, what do we got going? I kind of feel like we want to do the same thing on this side. Just kind of go along and run a lot of these kind of opening doors, which I really starting to love these doors. If I turned them the right way, it would be useful. There we go. Ah, right when I clicked. I had it there for a split second. Come on. There we go. And run those down that way, and then the opposing way over here. So all the lights meet in the middle, and then when I go to them, you see that they'll cascade backwards. Oh, unless I messed one up, which I clicked at the last second, and it swapped it the wrong way. There we go. So definitely that's why you want to test all of these. Make sure they do open the way you want them to open. There we go. And so that'll open it up when I need to get in there to do something, but then close it up when I don't need to. And you can see that these are very, very large. You can't even stack them that high up off the thing because the foundations themselves are causing that to rise up. So really all we need to do on this is just double check how we have our power run, and we might be good to go on this plastic right over here. So we have our plastic coming in, and this is our A run, or our primary power is coming in there. And then our B run, which is this right here, is connecting here and then connecting its way up to the machine, and then also connecting its way to the back. And the reason why we're connecting it to the back is so we can chain it to the back as well. Hey, Victor, thank you very much for that retweet. Appreciate that. We need 5 retweets to get it going on. Hold on, I got to authenticate my account for the 57 millionth time. I don't know who's running the show over there at Twitter or X-Twitter, but it keeps making me authenticate my account, and it's really getting irritating. It's getting very, very irritating where I have to do that all day long. It's very broken. Vada broken. So yes, we have our connector in the back, which we can chain it to the next factory. So this is what I would call an A factory, meaning that we would have this one in the front. So this is plastic A. So again, we'll save that right there. And then all we have to do is make one modification, and that is to remove the priority switch, because we only need one in the front, which is going to control all the rest of the factories. But let's just take a look one more time here. We have all of our outputs there. We have all of our power run. We have our pipes run. We're going to have to run these small lines when we put these in, which is a super bummer that we can't just have that in automatically. So we'll have to do a little bit of work there. And then, of course, bridging it from over here to over there. Oh, what we need to do is put another ladder right here, so that we know that that is not an output like that. And there's a bunch of things you could use. Also, we want to go ahead and color this as... Oh, wait, we're having that same problem where this is going to be at the ground level. Yes, no, that's not good. That's very not good. And the reason why you don't want it at the ground level is because it's going to be blocking your factories. Now, it's no big deal. You could always just jump over it. But I do like to elevate my stuff here. We'd have to fix that on both sides. So the inputs and the outputs are elevated. Let's see how we can get that done. So I can bring the pipes up, no big deal. Yeah, we'll bring this pipe up to there, and then we'll match it on the other side. And then we'll go ahead and take that out. Yeah, see, that's something normally I'll notice after I put it down, and then I'll go, oh, wait, I wanted to elevate those pipes up a little higher. Yeah. And that's because I want the input to be a bit higher. And that's easy to do, because all you have to do... Oh, come on, save lag. All you have to do is just bring those splitters up to the other level. So that's pretty easy. We'll just take all this stuff back out. Like so. And that one doesn't need multiple chain. You can just chain that down without needing the splitter there as well. Okay, so we just bring this up by 2. We set the input in the same direction. We set the splitter in the same direction as the one below. Yeah, see, and this is what you call iterating. You're iterating on the design and making it better so that you don't have that down at that bottom level. The only problem with this one I see is that getting it into the machine is going to be tough. So we're going to go ahead and take this one out, move this up to here, get that ladder a little higher, take this one out, actually make that into a door, have it go this way. So if you run up here, the door will open, you can run through. Same thing with that one. Do that, we'll take this one out, we'll get the double stacker, put the double stacker here, and add a door. That way. Okay, so yeah, the problem is getting this one to go down into here. Now, we could probably get away with it if we really did that, but I don't like it, and I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. So, what can we do to have that up above, but have this come down below? Oh, backfeed. Backfeed. You're like, Kismet, what is backfeeding? Backfeeding is this. Where I go to this one first, and then I backfeed it to the first one. So, we'd want this to be offset so that it doesn't block our pipes. Like this. So this one's going to go this way. And then this one will go back and end up in there, but we'll make it beautiful, of course. So literally we're just going to back, oh, a little too close. A little too close. Actually, we'll make the curve first. How about that? There we go. And then we'll go that way. Okay, so this will go in here. This will go across to there. And this will come over and feed into the first one. This one will be the first one, and that one will be the second one. So this way we get rid of that problem of not being able to go down and feeding into the lower one. So yeah, that's called backfeeding. So you feed it in the furthest one and it comes towards you, as opposed to feeding in the first one and running it forward. So again, if it doesn't work one way, reverse it and try it the other way. And I do that a lot, and it does help a lot, everybody. Really, really great way of doing that. Okay, so now we need to use some of our pipes here. We're going to attach that over here. We're going to get real close, and then we're just going to run it clear over here like that. And we're going to try to align this very nicely across here. Now we got some pieces kind of in our way here. Maybe we go down this time. We go down. And maybe something like this to control that downward action. Oh, maybe a little more forward. That needs to go maybe just like this. And kind of looking at where you're trying to line up here. Let's say something like that. Be even higher. Something like that. And then over there. 3 high. Connect this to this. It might be a little close. And then you bring this down And that's all because of the cosmetic of we don't want it to clip through. We don't want it to clip through the edge of this. So I'm just bringing that down so I don't have to worry about that. And then we can go ahead and try to line this up. Ooh, that's a tough one. It's hard to see. Hard to see where that lines up. Let's say right there. And there we go. And now we've got that. And then this one, same thing. Down there. And then we're going to go ahead and run this and hope it doesn't. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, that is a thing of beauty right there. Look, it perfectly misses that conveyor. Very nice. All right, now we got some tricks to do. We're going to take out the end of this pipe. And then we're going to take all of these out. I'm going to take this out because we don't really need this. Oh, I was hoping that would cut that a little closer. But no. Okay, let's do this then. We're going to control the way that this comes up. Wrong thing. There we go. Oh, wait, that's not the right height. We've got to put this back in first. So we can control that height better. There we go. And so we'll go here and we'll go 1, 2, and then we'll come up by 3. And then we'll just control how this goes. And then it's like kind of like building forward and then building backwards. So you build forward to get the shape that you want, and then you just connect that shape to what you got. And now you have the thing that you want in the end. See, isn't that great? I think it's pretty awesome. So again, it's going to come out of here. It's going to run down. It's going to feed into both the back of those. This is going to go ahead and come in and end up in there, and it's going to backfeed, but then continuously feed to the next area. We need to make sure to put that back in again. Get myself out of the way, and then that's going to be elevated so it's not at the lower levels, so when we're connecting the factories together outside, they won't be in each other's way, which is awesome. Awesome. All right, a little bit more coloring here. Let's go ahead and do our input there and our input right there. Let's take one of these and put it down somewhere and then take it out so we can see. All right, there's our inputs. We got outputs on that side. And then on this side, these are going to be outputs. Make that an output. Make this an output. Again, right, put this down somewhere. Take that out. That's going to give us our... Oh, is there 2 in there? Oh, looks like there's 2 of them in there. Let's take that out. Sometimes I double click and it actually puts 2 down when I only wanted to do 1, and that's because I'm usually using the zooping. It actually comes from triple clicking. Okay, so there we go, and we have our single input at the top. That's much nicer, much nicer. I like that a lot. And then down here doesn't matter because this is being raised and going into the box. But going to the next one, we want the inputs and outputs to align to make that super easy. Oh, want to make sure that we got our little input deal going there. There we go. This is blocked. We got our nice doors. We can go in and out of there. Very nice. And we're not clipping any of that stuff. This is called space management right here. This is tough, everybody. You got to get all this stuff you want to do into one 4x4 spot. And it's actually turned out pretty awesome. Turned out pretty awesome. Now I need some more peeps to go out there, show some love to the stream. This is a bonus stream on top of my normal streams. We're doing some Satisfactory, trying to get our refineries to the point in which we can just do little small things and then they will run hopefully pretty well. So we're going to go ahead and leave it like that. I think that's going to be pretty good. The best thing to do now is just to give it a good test. Let's go ahead and make sure to remember to take out this foundation in the front so that we can chain our power to the next one. We want to get more foundations going so we can close up the top of this, so that we don't have to look at it unless we want to. I love having stuff poke out the top like this, where you have the smokestacks poking out the top, or the the lights, so it shows you whether it's working or not working. Like right over there, it's basically showing me that my smart plating is not running in the front. Why is it not running? Probably because all these boxes are full of smart plating. That's why. And that's a good problem to have. Having a huge backlog of resources is a wonderful problem. All right, let's save that again as A, now that we've iterated on that yet again. And we'll probably iterate it on again as we think of other things that we want to fine-tune. That's looking pretty rock solid to me. The only thing that can mess me up here is going to be my lifters. So let's just be smart here and redo all of our lifters so that it doesn't come back to bite us later. Like that. So let's do that lifter there. Let's go over here and check these lifters because who knows if they were done before or after I put that stuff in. But let's just make sure they're going the right direction. So this is coming out into there. And we'll take this out temporarily. Again, always put these lifters in last. When in doubt, take them out and redo them. All right, same thing here. We'll take this out here. Power line in my way. And run that nicely over there. All right, all those lifters, I know those work. Famous last words. But we've had those in previous designs, and they work pretty good. All right, so save again. And now we just need to make our one change for the B version. So we'll take the plastic out there, the priority switch, and this extra thing. I like to take every extra thing out I can to make a streamlined design as I can there. Okay, and that is going to be the B version of plastic. We'll save that. Okay, so we're looking good over here. So let's go ahead and clear that designer. And we're going to go ahead and tell it that we're going to make that thing. So we're going to go ahead and clear our stuff here. We're going to go to our refineries, add a subcategory, and we're going to say plastic. There we go. And then we're going to move these to refineries. And this one to refinery. Nicely put it in the category I wanted to. We're going to call this old stuff. There you go, as opposed to new stuff. Kenzo's on Fallout 76 last night using the buffs that you always use, and I literally leveled from 282 to 288. You're a genius. Hey, thank you, thank you. You could actually level way faster, too. I just use some of that stuff because it's easy. I use the easy buffs, right? You know, the Kindred Spirit and the Canned Meat Stew and all that stuff. That stuff's easy. But there are so many more that you could do. You could be leveling, 10, 20 levels a day if you really wanted to, or even more. Big time. But I try to also make it fun. I don't try not to make it tedious. If it becomes too tedious, then I won't want to do it, and it will make the game unfun for me. So that's why I feel like the rotting of your food is not a good mechanic, because it just makes you not want to do that. Makes you not want to worry about food or do food at all. And it's not that I even wanted to do food in previous versions, but because it spoils, I even don't want to do it even more in Fallout 76. So that's why I just do the easy stuff, especially the canned meat stew, which does not go bad. So you could have 50 of those and know that, when you log in tomorrow, they'll all be just fine. You can continue to use them. So I'm glad you're leveling up very, very quickly. We're going to get back to some 76 next week. Today we're doing a bonus stream of Satisfactory because, we got to get this done. We got like a week. We got like a week left, and then it is time for the mighty Starfield to drop. And oh man, I'm feeling those good vibes, everybody. I'm feeling those good vibes about Starfield. Very excited about it. Oh, feeling good. Feeling good about it. I hope it's great. That's all I can say. I just hope it's great. Okay, what do we need? We need to go ahead. Oh, I was going to do that already. I was going to press 1 here and do this. Oh, we got to do all of our numbers. We got to get our spreadsheet up here. Hold on. We got to do all of our numbers to figure out how many of these things we're going to need. So, way down here, we've got our oil extractor. And we're going to go ahead and give that oil extractor a number. And we also have another iron node, which I don't think, have I named that iron node yet? I don't think I revamped those two other nodes, the iron node and the coal node. So there's an iron node, iron ore. Oh, nice typing. Iron ore and copper ore. That is part of the nuclear power. So we're going to go ahead and number those right there. And we can always renumber those. You know what? I'm going to renumber those. Yeah, number 9 and number 13 are down here. Why are they down there? Huh. Coal ore being used for sulfur. Coal ore number 7's being used. Number 10's being used. 9 and 13. Okay, so 9 and 13 are not being used. We're going to use those elsewhere. So we'll leave those down there. You know what? We will go ahead and number those after these. Yeah, let's go 17 on that one. And we're going to use that one for plastic. Now, our plastic just basically converts itself. Again, we're going to need some resources before we get started here. Let's go grab some. We moved all of our resources up top here. Try to find what we need right here. A little bit of that. And what else we got hiding in here? A little bit of pipes in here. We'll get those. A little bit more in there, and then a bunch of this. There we go. And again, we want to put our plastic down below because eventually our plastic is going to... Whoa! I missed it. That really freaked me out there for a second. I want to put my plastic up here because it's going to go to the upper levels up there. Now, we've already got our plastic running over there. It's actually using that plastic right now. But we're going to set our plastic up over here now. Right next to this. And we're going to rotate it. I think I need to set this one back because this is different where it's right on the edge. So it doesn't have the extra level. So let's set this one back. Aim it toward us. We're going to hit the H here. We're going to use our hologram mode. Oh, that side needs to be taken out. Or not. Well, no, this actually doesn't have any walls there. I think eventually that side will need to be taken out. So the left side needs to be taken out. All right, let's just do it now before we start putting it down and then have to come back later and pull all that stuff. Because we're going to be making more factories next to that factory as well. So let's load our A up. And since we're going to put it here in this specific spot, pull out all these walls. Because when the next one comes along and butts up to the side of it, it'll already have the wall in there, so there's no reason to have that. And that's thinking way ahead there. All right, and this is going to be no wall. There we go. We'll save that. Then we'll go ahead and load the B version. And same thing here. So I can go ahead and hit F and then hit G so it only hits the wall. So if I accidentally hit the blueprinter or something else, it won't select that. There we go. Wall out. And then here again, we'll say no wall. Very nice. Okay. Save that. All right. Now we'll want to go and let's clear the designer first. Any items we need back? Oh boy. Put those in and take all of this out first. What else? Man, way too much of a bunch of stuff. Okay, let's put some of this stuff back down here. 'Cause it's way too much of all of this. Don't need that many of those. Don't need this or this or this. Or that. If you don't need 5 stacks of something in there, you want to take it out. Oh, and there's screws. Just saw it right before I got out of there. And then we need those encased industrial beams back. And that other stuff. There we go. Okay, so we got that done. Now we're going to need to organize these blueprints by... Oops. I always do that. Organize the blueprints by editing, then going here, and then say remove blueprint, because we don't need that one. And then remove blueprint. There we go. Just the ones without the wall. And then it may or may not pop back up again, because sometimes it does. Remember, it's experimental version with no wall, number 1. There we go. All right, let's try that again. Like this. Again, we have our wall side butting up against that. And then these are going to be offset differently from the rest of my factory. So I'm trying to think if I should leave it like that, or should I offset it by 1? No, I'm going to leave it like that and see if I like it. If I don't like it, I can always offset it later. All right, now that is a big old factory there. All right. Looking good there, and then let's go back here, and we're going to add a gap in between here. Like that, and then pick our B version. And again, we're going to nudge it way over here. It's lined up nicely. And there we go. All right, the first thing I'm going to do is go ahead and tie these two things together. Come on, door. Gonna make it awkward, are you? I'll just do it this way. Oh, there's no door there. The door is offset forward. Oh, that'll need to be fixed. Yeah, no door. All right, let's fix that. We can just take this stuff back out. Like that. And we need to fix that door. And you're going to run into that every single blueprint that you do. Something that you realize after you put it down. You're like, oh, wait, I forgot that thing. Right there. So let's go ahead. Nice double door here. This way. There we go. And we'll save that. Confirm. And then clear it. Reload it. B. Now you try to get your A version as right as possible, and you know you have to keep doing the same repetitive thing to the B version. You know that might happen. You know, as long as you got it, in that final form, then you're good. All right, let's clear that. Take all that out. All right, let's try it again. Love some tips on heavy gun build with power armor. I've always used smaller arms and regular armor. The biggest thing about heavy guns that I can suggest is the stability of how it shoots. When you shoot heavy guns, it goes like this. It's all over the place most of the time, especially if you're using like a Gatling laser or something of that nature. What you want is have more accuracy in the gun. And so there's perks that go along with that. So you want to make sure that that Gatling laser is shooting. Now, of course, you also have higher accuracy when you shoot in bursts as opposed to just holding it down. If you just hold it down, it's like pew, 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 pew. But if you do a little burst, it'll be like brrrr, brrrr, brrrr. And that's my best big guns tip right there. Is to think about how you're firing and to think about how well that the heavy gun is hitting the target. For sure. And I play a lot of different styles. from heavy guns to smaller guns to melee and all of that, just to get a gist of how they all work together and learn things. You can always learn things from different builds, even if it may not be your favorite build. It is really fun to learn those things. So this is not right. That's a B. That's a B. I can tell you already. This is supposed to be an A. There we go. The A down there. So we can see the thing. And then we're going to have our B. B back here. Just like that. There we go. Now we should be able to just go here and the doors open and then turn around. Come on, doors. Sometimes you got to move away. Come back. There we go. And then be able to snatch that one in there. Now, I highly suggest you test your A/B first before you make a whole bunch more behind that. I always find like that something usually goes awry with that A/B connection. So, or something with your connections, or you didn't run your lines right, or something like that. This one's going to connect across to there. And then we'll put that in and see how that looks. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now, how are we going to get our oil in here is the question. And our oil happens to be right above where our other stuff's coming in. So we could run the oil up top and run it down in, or we can run it from down below into there, which would probably be the smarter option. Now, the problem is because this is up so high, we'd have to run that vertical and use some pumps to pump it up here. But I'm going to have all of those pumps underneath there along with a big backlog of resources, but we don't want it to run straight up there, otherwise it'll be in the way. So we might want to do a little diversion here and try something more like this, where it goes here and then it goes straight down. Let's get our floor holes. Where's our floor hole? Oh, it's right there in front of my face. It's like, God, I know it's there. All right. And again, you want to use this little metal edge here as an offset, because that usually works really, really good. All right, that's not quite what I want. So let's back that up just a little bit, and let's try to do the reverse. So we go up, and then we rotate, then we bring that in nicely. And let's see if we can get that to go in there. Oh, it's too close. Too close. But very close. How about we take this out? Connect those? No. Maybe coming along the lines of this and then turn this down. And then now we've got that centered, and then there it is. There it is. All right, so that's going to feed up in there and end up in that input. And then, again, this door is just here so I can run through if I want to, but it's okay if I cover it up. And then this one, same thing. We're going to bring any other resources from down below. Actually, this one's not even in use because this particular one doesn't need it. So I don't need to run that line. We just need the crude oil come up and go into that factory. Now this factory is going to chain to the factory behind it. So we need to think about our power, which we've already run. Then we need to think about our line connections from one. And we don't need that other line connection because that's already good. Yeah, because it's not going to use any of that. And these are all plastic. Get plastic, all right. All that's all good. All we need is that. Then we're going to work on the output, which is going to be plastic over here. So plastic is going to come out of here. rise up, end up into this box in the front. So this way it front stacks all of the loot. And then if I need any, it'll be there. Plus, then when it runs out, it'll already be in the front. All right, that all looks good. Digging it so far. It's kind of a cool hybrid of the first factories that we built and the second factories. Very cool because we learned a lot of lessons by doing those blueprints. And that feels very efficient to me. Feels very good. I'm liking it. I like the cool kind of angled pipe there too. Then the output here is going to be plastic, and then we can run that plastic right where we're running some right now, which is right here, but it's going to be right here. But what we need to do is we need to think about how much plastic do we want, right? I mean, plastic is very much like screws. At some point, you're using a massive sum of plastic. So we need to get an idea of what we want to do. So let's go down to this, and we're going to go ahead and redo all of our oil extractors, except we're going to create a very specific thing. Oh, wait, we gotta take all this train stuff and take it out of there. And let's move it way down. There we go. And again, we'll just do this. So say we're doing 600 from the oil extractor. And plastic's going to have 600 in. And we should put a gap in here. This is going to be in the refinery. And we'll give that a different color, fill in orange. All right. Refineries, we're going to have 2 refineries per building. And so we'll color that orange. And so our input is going to be 600 there. And it requires an input of what? I can't remember off the top of my head. That's why I write things down. 30 it's going to go, so 30 there, and then it's going to produce, oh, this has a double output, so this is different from the other ones. The other ones don't have a double output, where this one does, so we need to think about that. So this is going to be plastic output, which is 30, I think. No, plastic output is 20. Okay, so that's 20. And the input is going to be 30, and then the output is 10. Heavy oil res. So the input is still going to be 30, and the output is going to be 10. Okay. And so let's go ahead and put this on both of these and see. Well, it doesn't need to be on both of them because it doesn't matter. Because it's still just going to go off of the first one because that's the input of 600 oil. But it is going to output 2 things. I have to think about that. Got to think about that because this is reversing our normal calculations. So let's go ahead and do this. And then and we can still use this as a calculation because it's going to do the same output over here. And then we're going to do the total number of factories and all of those calculations. That's going to tell us how much is going to be output there. So 600 in with a 30 input is going to allow us to do 10 factories, which means basically 20 of these factories, which is going to output 400 plastic per minute. That's a lot. That's a lot. But the problem is that we have a lot of heavy oil residue. And that heavy oil residue is also going to need some factories to process all of that extra residue that we're going to need. So we're going to definitely need a lot of power to make that happen. Let's move this down a bit here. And then we're going to say heavy oil res is going to be the next one, and that's going to be in a refinery. And that input is going to be 200 because we're going to have 200 heavy oil residue. And we're going to go over here. We're going to turn it into petroleum coke. So 40 per minute and 120 out. So this is 40 120, and this is petroleum coke. I like to truncate it so I don't have to write it all the way out. And then we're going to need all of these numbers again. They're all going to be the same. And so that means that we're going to need a total of 5 machines or 3 factories just to manage the heavy oil residue from all of that plastic. Now, another thing we need to manage is the petroleum coke output. So it's going to produce petroleum coke at 120 output across all the factories. It's going to be a total of 600, and we need to make sure that's fast enough to that we're not producing too much to run it on a single belt. If we are, then we're going to have to make accommodations for multiple belts, but in this case, it's only 600. My max belt speed is 780. So that's going to work out really, really well. So all of that's awesome. So what we want to do is go ahead and basically absorb the oil that we're using right now for our plastic and our heavy oil residue and combine that together into a single run. And run that over here. And then what we'll do is we'll have our over here. We'll have our plastic over here, and then our rubber over on this side. Now, rubber's the same thing, pretty much. We're going to need to go ahead and think about that as well, because we're going to need to process that as well. So let's say rubber here, 30 in, 20 and 20. And again, we're going to need a lot of room here. Take 2 and turn it into 4, and 4 into 8. And so on. And so forth. And we're just pushing all that other stuff down. We're going to deal with that later. So right here, we're going to reference this, our refineries, and we're going to say rubber. And so this one actually should go in between here. I'll put a row in there. Reset that one. Okay, so because part of that rubber is going to go, part of that oil is also going to go to the rubber. So 30, 20, and 20. So 30, we need another space here. 30, 20, and 20. This is still 30. And so this is going to be residue, and this is going to be rubber. Okay, and then we need all the rest of our same calculations here. Right here and right here. And then we need to tell it how much are we going to use toward one thing or another. Now we can cut it in half, and then 300 would be going to plastic, and then 300 would be going to the rubber. Oh, this is actually down by 1. Let's take this, move that, oops, nope, just this, move that down to there we go. But we're going to be producing a massive amount of rubber that we won't need, and we actually need more plastic than rubber. So if we cut this in a third, and then recombine it, so we take 1/3 and we run it to the rubber, and then we take 2/3 and we run it to the plastic, we should get more plastic. It'd be if you split it in thirds, it'd be 200, 200, and 200. So you'd have 200 on the side, 200 on the front one. So you'd have a total of 600. Take the other two together, 200 and 200 together, which would be 400, and then the other one would be 200. So this number would be 400, and then this number would be 200. Pretty easy math there. So there we go. So now we're going to be producing a lot less, so we need less management of our heavy oil residue over here. So we're going to be producing 133 heavy oil residue, except for we're actually going to be producing twice that amount because our refineries are also, for rubber, also going to be producing that higher amount. So that's actually going to be 266, which actually makes the output not good. That makes the output not good. Okay, so we don't, because it's going to be faster than the belt that we want to do. Now, do we really need that much rubber? I don't think so. I don't really think so. I think 100 might be fine. And then we can go ahead and maybe make this 500, and that's going to be tricky, but we can make that happen. So this would be, this number here is actually going to be this number plus this number, and we just have it automatically do the math for us, which is 233, which is 700, which is less than that belt, which is awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And that's going to allow us to do all the heavy oil residue for, and turn it into petroleum coke, and then just get rid of it into the awesome sink. Because that's what I like to do with mine. I like to get rid of it. Now, later on, you actually use the residue for other processes, and thus we'll take this process of production here of 700 petroleum coke and convert it into a process being used with the other thing. We'll do that later, but for right now, we want to get that going. So how can we split this where this is going to end up to be 500 and this 100? So we have 600, and we cut it in half. That'll be 300 and 300. And then if we cut this into thirds, then you'd have basically 6 100s, right? Like this. You have a set of 3 there and a set of 3 there. Like that. And so you could then combine all of these together, which would make 500, and then the one left over you would have as the rubber. See, it's very easy. You're usually doing it in halves or thirds, and I even have a calculator that actually does that for you. But that's a really easy number. 600 is really easy to split and merge and split and merge over and over again. So we're definitely going to get that going on. Let's see. I think we're good. Now we just need to combine that line and bring it over here. Okay, so we got that all looking good. Make sure we didn't leave that as rubber, because this one's actually plastic. Make sure these are all still plastic. I didn't change any of these other ones, did I? Always good to double check, just in case you done messed it up. Oh, all good. All good there. Okay, so in the end, we're going to want, let's see, how many factories for plastic? We're going to need 9 factories for plastic, which is going to be roughly around 16, 17 refineries are going to be running. We're going to be producing 333 plastic, which seems like a lot for now, but actually it's going to be useful later for packaging and things of that nature. We'll get into all of that later. But we definitely would need the power to make this happen. And we do have a lot of power now. So we can really scale up our plastic. And we're actually going to be scaling up our rubber a little bit too. But really want to scale up that plastic because we're going to need a lot of that. Okay, so now that we know where our plastic needs to get to, right over here, this is going to be the output and the input. Now, also what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the heavy oil residue and I'm going to run it over here, and this other refineries are going to end up down here, which are doing the heavy oil residue at the bottom part. And this is like my, manufacturing down here, and then all my other stuff, my base manufacturing, like ignits and things of that nature, and then my more advanced stuff goes up above. But we need to go ahead and get this over here to end up in the right spot. So this is going to be the output, and this is going to be our output, and this is going to be our input. And we want to connect these outputs together. So these 2 outputs are going together, and 2 outputs going together, and then we can merge those together, and then that pipeline can run one single pipeline over there. Or what we could do is combine them this way, and then use another factory right next to it, which actually I'm thinking probably better, because you could combine all those together and then run it to the input of the front of the A thing, and then it would just run back again, and you just repeat that loop all the way down the line for whatever you'd like to do. That actually is pretty good. So I can combine the rubber, the plastic, the rubber, and then have the heavy oil residue all in sequence, and then I could control that a lot easier because I'll have the underrun or running it over in the final part. That's way better. That's way better. We're going to do it that way. And again, thanks everybody for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you all. My name is Kismet. Feel free to go ahead and hit that follow button. I do stream a lot. I forget how many hours I'm at right now. Let's go see. I've been streaming a lot this month, everybody. I'm feeling much stronger, but I'm really trying to work on streaming more, trying to get my my stamina up for some Starfield. Yes, I have streamed the most hours of any month ever. Coming in around 250 hours, everybody. Yes, absolutely crushing it over there. How are we doing on these retweets? Where do my retweets go? Oh, they're over here. Clicky, clicky. We got one retweet. Oh, come on. We can do better than that. Follow that link, everybody. Click that like button. Hit that retweet button. It does help out the stream. Appreciate you. Big time. So, yeah, I think we want to keep those all up above. Now, we want to get our oil right here. We want to have our storage probably right down here where we want to feed our oil right over here. So let's go ahead and start with some of this. We'll take those out. We'll take out this hyper tube, which we're no longer using. Out of there. Yeah, close enough. There we go. Now we got some boxes down here that might be in our way. We've also got some power. How is that sitting on that? Let's just go right here and say it's kind of in the corner where these two meet. So we go here and we look straight down. In theory, right there is the spot. Let's see if I got that right. It should show very, very straight up and down. Yes. Okay, we got that perfect. Now I'm just going to use that as a marker of where I want to end up. And then we're going to need some pumps for sure to pump that up from down below. And you want to keep it as flat as possible. I should really probably bring those down to this lower level so I don't have to run the fluid up there. But in the long run, it's going to help me. So if I want to just have all my storage under here for that oil, that's going to work out pretty well. All right, well, let's go ahead and have some fun with storage. Before we do rerun all of that stuff, we want to have a good kind of lineup of our storage here. And I do like to work very vertically with my storage. So I could integrate the lifting of this by having my storage be vertical as well. So I go right here. We'll hit H. We need to back up just 2 things back. So if I wanted to take this and run that up, that's pretty straight. Oh, that's nice. That's dead on right there. That's dead on. All right. That's not really what I want to do. What I really want to do is first bring some power over here so I can float around. But basically walk it vertically like this. Up, up, and then now we've got triple storage there. See that? So you've got triple storage of the backlog of your resources. So, but the end result is we want it to come out of this one and end up in there. So we're going to go ahead and create some little side connections here, and then side connections here, and then we can feed it in from the back. And that's pretty sweet. Problem is that top one doesn't just perfectly line up as good as the bottom one for some reason. Why does that one not line up as good? Maybe it's the way that it's doing it. Let's rotate the different types of pipelines. There it is, horizontal to vertical. Yeah, that's much nicer. Okay, there we go. So we got that lined up very nicely. That's just going to perfectly... Oh, it's offset, though. It's offset by just a little bit. Oh, I didn't see that on the bottom one. That's okay. We got this. Now, here's a great little trick you can use with the holographic thing. You can just go ahead and nudge the new one right where you want this one to be, except for it's in the way. It won't let me... Oh, I exceeded my nudge. Nudge that. Oh, I got it the wrong way, too. Rotate it. as close as I can get away with. And line that up. Like that. Oh, it's vertical too. Alright, we'll just take it out. Take it out and line it up ourselves. Like that. Okay, there we go. Probably another reason why I was getting that feeling. See, sometimes you just get a notion that says, hey, look, there's something wrong with that. Right? And that's the feeling I was getting right there. There's something up with that. Let's fix it. That's more of an instinct thing. There we go. Nice and vertical. Now it's nice and lined up in the front. That's nice and straight there. It doesn't really matter on that, everybody, but it matters to me. And that's the important part. Now, we could continuously stack this stuff back here. For sure. And we could just start with it elevated. Let's think of this differently. Let's think of this in a different way. Let's take this and put this back a little bit. Right? Now we want to do this. We have it there. It ends up perfectly there. But if we move it back, then what we could do, like this, take this one out, is we could have it come down from up above. So we could run it along the top side here, have it come down, like we could do this, and run this up. Something like that. A little further forward. Just trying to tell us how to do it. So we can feed that in. Then this side would feed down. So basically we're taking care of the elevating it at the beginning. And then we're going to go ahead and bring this down. And then use this as a center. Again, sometimes you want to try stuff in reverse. 1, 2. Like this. And we could bring this down from up here to go into there. And then this down into there, which I don't like. I don't like that, but could do this down and then it rotates like that. That I do like. And so it's going to basically run across the top underneath here. So all the line runs are going to be actually attached to the roof and not on the ground level. And so at the very beginning, we're going to pump it up to that higher level so we don't have to use as many pumps on this end, right? All the pumping up to the higher level starts back there. And then we have it there, and then we can just run it along and run it down. And then this will be on the outside of where our residue is going to be running that way, or on the inside, depending on how you look at it. And then this would just need one pump right here, pushing that up the thing, or it might need more. Say something like that. Pumping that up into there. Yeah, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. So, we just need to get that 600 pipe to end up right there. Let's see, which one we on? This one. Yeah. I like to try to do stuff differently in different playthroughs. Again, very nice way of doing that. Yeah, we should probably run a power run there too. So what we're going to do is draw some power from here. Let's see, is that on the same one? Let's do it one over. Maybe one over that way. I mean, the factories are adding power, but once you get beyond the factories here, we'll have a problem with running it up really high, because we'll have to add more things there. But if we just go up here and get the back of where this is, say something like that, then we can run this and eventually integrate this totally into our power. But we'd have to integrate that on the A level to the front A plug. So that power will always be on. There we go. Even if we remove this thing down below, this power will remain. And then we just start running some pipes here. And we got that. We got that just on this inside edge. And let's go ahead and square it off to that. We got ourselves a pipe going there. All right. And we can fill this back in. And when we start running out of power, we'll come back and run that, which is probably going to be pretty quick. Yeah, see right there, I'm starting to dip downwards. That means we're running out of power about there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Around 4 of those. Into the drink we go. Guess we want to go and run all my power lines, but we'll get this going. So let's just take all of this out. Moved back right when I clicked it. It happens. Okay. On this line here. And these two lines in tandem. Oh, wait, I could do this better. Just dawned on me. Duh. Duh. Why not run this on the inside? Run that on the inside. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take all those out. If I run it on the inside, then it's going to be closer to the pipe. It's going to be easier in the long run. So I don't have to run out this other side. This other side, I'd have to run all the way. But if I just run this one line, then I can run the pipe along that one line and the power at the same time in a single line. It just makes it more efficient in the long run. So we're just going to keep on rocking. Just floating up in the air here. We're just going to run this straight out. Leave a nice bunch of power every 4 there, just to make sure we don't dip. But it might still happen. We'll see. We'll see how it ends up. And we go much faster. Try to line all this up on our power. So you just go run all the power line runs first and then come back and do all the piping. Sometimes I do. In this case, I just want a nice 600 pipe that runs right over here. Now, see, this pipeline that I'm using for this is actually a combination of 2 separate ones, and we're going to combine those together. And that's why I'm running on this side and not on the side I ran before, and because these ones are closer to this side. Plus, I'm also trying to avoid just a little bit of all of this stuff over here to the side on the island, but it doesn't really matter because that stuff doesn't matter down there. I can blow it up if I want to. And we're just going to do these just for safety's sake every 4. This is going to be nice because it's going to be built in. Now we could be running our trains and do the same thing. I mean, our train could be doing this. Maybe we should be doing our trains. I mean, that would make a good train run up high. We could pump it to the train and have the train drop it off. You know what? I think we're going to switch. A smarter idea is a smarter idea is a smarter idea. Let's take those out. Let's back up this idea. And if we're going to go through all of this, we might as well just put our trains in. Let's make a good train line right there. Take all that infrastructure back out again. Take all of this out. Okay. Again, if we're going to do this, we might as well do this, if you know what I mean. Now, we've got a train that's up above there that's doing uranium. We've also got another train line way up here. Now, I don't want to really run it right here where the factory is because I want to run the factories out. But how many factories, again, do we need for plastic? We need 9 factories. And we're at 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, way back there. Run it at the bottom or run it up high. That is our idea right now. Hey, Eubin, what's up? Our Starfield mentioned high hopes for high hopes for Starfield. Yeah, me too. Me too. I can't pick up my collector's edition. They got it in at Best Buy, but they won't let me pick it up until the 1st. It sucks. It sucks. So that means I don't get to start on the 31st. Even though I bought the most expensive version of the game, I get to start a day later. It sucks, and because they don't open till 10 o'clock in the morning on the 1st, which means that everybody's going to start playing at 8 o'clock. They get 12, 13 hours on me, and I've spent the most money. And same thing with all the people who bought it from Best Buy. They're all screwed. I don't understand, everybody. I don't understand why people don't think that stuff through. They just don't think that stuff through. Their most avid fans are the one who get screwed over. See, I would have thought that stuff through, everybody. I would have thought, come on, everybody. There's going to come out on the 31st in the U.S. at least. Let people grab it at Best Buy on the 31st. Or grab it even earlier. I mean, you can't play the game. You get your Steam code. You can preload it on the 30th. Then on the 31st, the second it goes live, then you can play it. So why can't I just go pick it up? Because they said you can't. That's why. Very dumb on their part. But, that's usually how these kind of things go. The people don't think it through. Now, I sent it to them and said, look, come on. Contact Best Buy. Tell them I can go pick up my collector's edition. Let them know. Let them know that the collector's edition people cannot get their thing. It sucks. All right, I'm trying to make some choices here. And if we're going to do some trains, we might as well do it at the same level. Now, we have like 3 levels of trains here. We've got that level, this level, and this level. I kind of feel like I want to use this level. Up there. And we have this level, which is kind of our building level. I think this is our primary train level. Since there's nothing really obscuring it in that direction, we can just use the lowest level. And this is a manufacturing level here, so I'm not going to use that level. But yeah, we could definitely use that level. Now the question is, do we want to bring the train over here now? Or do we want to leave it where that's running? Actually, I want to take all of that out eventually. All of the production and all of the oil production there. And move it. So I kind of feel like we want to run this over here. And just dogleg it to where the oil production is and just bring it that way. And then it will line up to where our production is for the plastics. So say right here. Well, let's grab some of this and say we want to run it. Let's try to get the center of this. Where's the center? And let's call it this one. So we're going to run a train level that goes right there. Okay, now we got to get back up there. I'm going to fly down. And down again. Sometimes down equals up, everybody. You're like, Kismet, I don't understand. How could down equal up? Well, you'll see here in a second. Right here, we happen to have a hypertube. It's going to take us where we need to be. What's up, Rotisserie G? Bonus stream time! We're doing some more Satisfactory, having some fun, getting our oil in line here, and reworking all our oil stuff. If we need to add more nuclear power, we shall do so. And you can see we've already got some trains pulling resources there. Trains pulling resources for our nuclear power. And now we're going to start working on these train level for our oil power and our plastic generation. We're going to start with our plastic first so we don't interrupt our oil power and see what happens. And if something goes horribly, horribly wrong, we can work with it. So this is going to be our center track here. And then we'll have our side tracks here. I can tell you I'm probably going to run out of plates before I get too far. I want to probably set myself up a way to get up and down from down there. So let's go to our hypertubes. Let's go ahead and put it right there. An entrance there. Try not to get run over by that train. We can put nice little outcropping here for our big power. And then run our big power from here to that one over there. Now we're tying our power back. And then that smaller power we can connect to this. And then we can try to run that down. That's quite a distance. Quite a distance. But I think we can get it. Yeah. Bring that up. And then just jump off the top. Whee! Ah! Saved. Then entrance. And then pull some power from somewhere. What do we got power? Way over there, maybe. Temporarily, wire too long. Alright, fine there, and then over there. There we go. That's only temporary there. For us to go up and back. Oh, that doesn't have any power. We must have disconnected that power at some point. Oh, wait, we're running our power under, so we could go here, connect across there for right now, and come back and rework all that later. Oh yes, definitely have power now. So that's going to allow us to get down here to our resources and grab all of our resources while we're running back and forth. A lot of plates in here. Let's just grab them all and then put back just some of them. And then our concrete. A lot of concrete and a lot of plates. We'll just run our plates first. Maybe to make this go a little faster. I always run it 3 wide. You can run it just 1 wide and do it. I always run it 3 wide in case I need to use my other vehicles for whatever reason. I feel like it's a prudent idea to do it from the very beginning. Let's hope we're far enough down and away from that uranium. We're not going to get uranium zapped on the way. Oh, we gotta go make more of our little uranium resistor thingies. Let's just put that in one in. Alright, how we looking? Definitely further forward. Man, that was some good eyeballing right there, everybody. That was some good eyeballing on that one. Alright, we want to end up in the center of all of that. We'll just keep going until it looks like we're in the center. getting it going on. Now we're going to run another train, everybody. I was just going to run a line, but I thought, you know, we're going to put in all this effort. Why not just start using our trains for our oil as well? At least this oil line for now. And then see how that works out. Further forward. Save lag. Don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. Follow that link. Hit that like button. If you like bonus streams where Kismet goes above and beyond, go hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Hit the follow button while you're up there on Twitter. I do appreciate that as well. All right. Now, I think we go this way a little bit further. Even more so. Even more so. That's probably a little bit too far there, but that's okay. We can always take that out. Just trying to get to the center one, which is in between all of these. And then you can run them all and run them up to the thing, which is probably right about there. So we're going to go ahead and turn this way. Like this. And I like to keep my trains mostly separated. You can, you know, really integrate them into a whole bunch of different things. But I feel like simpler is better in most ways because then you don't have to troubleshoot 15 things on the same train line. You're just trying to get that one thing to do what you want it to do, or multiple things of that thing. But you're not trying to do everything with one train line. I feel like that just makes things more difficult. Oh yeah, that's perfect. All right, let's just keep that running all the way out. Yeah, we could just put it right in the center and run everything to the center. A little bit more. Yeah, I've kind of already created foundations there, which get me pretty close to the center of how I have it running. So let's call it this one right here. And that there. And then across this way. We'll want to leave some room for expansion later. Right there. So we're going to go ahead and put our train station on this side. Now let's get our train stuff out. We're going to put our train station going this way. We're going to probably just do another push-pull train, which is going to make that nice and easy. We'll find the center one here, and we're going to push this forward. Try to center it on the track nicely. There we go. Then behind that, we're going to use a different one. We're going to go ahead and use a fluid freight platform. And we're going to have the first one go from that side. And then the other two nodes are going to go from the left. We don't have enough motors, but that's okay. And so what we want to do is we want to bring these inputs up. Now, do we want to split our inputs? No, we just need a single input that ends up right here. So we need our floor hole here, and we're just going to do this, and we're going to run that into there very nicely. Okay, that's all looking good. We'll come back and do all our train tracks and everything, but let's go down here and fix this. Oh, whoa, saved myself at the last second. Okay, now, all of this infrastructure I have up here, I now can remove all of that. All the line runs, all the hypertubes, all of that stuff, completely obsoleted, get up there, completely obsoleted by the train. So now I can go ahead and start taking some of this stuff out. Oops, try to get the right stuff there. I don't want to get the wrong stuff here. And these are my two lines here that were used to be 300s, but we upgraded them. But now they can be completely separate from all of this and running their own thing. Now we'll kind of leave the hypertubes on this side in case we need to come back for that. And we'll go ahead and say, okay, we're going to eliminate this line and this line, and we'll come back later and pull all of this stuff over here. And we're going to leave our power line runs over there. We're going to see if it causes any problems later on. Again, we want to leave these two, which are our two primary things that are running to our power. All of this stuff is now obsolete, and we can go ahead and just take all of this stuff out in tandem. Really reduce how much resources we're using here for all of that. Very nice. Can we see where the input is? Yes, right there. Tempted to take out all these bushes. Very tempting. All this lifting can go out of there. All this stuff can go bye-bye. I'm going to try to line that up. Say right there. Pretty good. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and see if we can do what we did before with these oil extractors. This really bugged me. There we go. Oop, wrong thing. That over there too. Alright, well, right thing but wrong thing, because I want to do that other one too. Alright, now we just picked up a little bit of wooden leaves there, and then what we're going to do is take those wooden leaves and actually make more biofuel, which is going to allow me to cut down more trees. And get that stuff out of my way. And I'm going to have a lot more biofuel instead of just a little bit. You can hit H and pick that up. And bring your thing back out again. Clean this area up a little bit. Get rid of all this nature in our way. What's up with this nature going on? Okay, so we want to get our extractor in, and we want to work with our extractor. I kind of feel like we need to take out our power line too. It's going to be in the way. Oh, and there's a thing under there. Didn't even notice. Okay. Oh, an extra one of these. Get our coffee cup back and then hide it. Okay, let's see if it works with this as well. So we got oil extractor. And we're going to try to tilt it in the way we want it to go. I'm going to go back over here to these foundations. Yeah, let's say this way. So it's aiming toward this, and then we're going to run both lines together. And let's try our technique of using our metal beam. So we hold down control, we rotate it, we click. Oh my god, it does work. Awesome. We do that with nodes there. That allows us to perfectly snap to the front of the machine. If you only learned one thing in my stream today, that's the thing. Why is that so awesome? Well, here's what you can do is you can use that to line up, and then you can elevate it a little bit like this, so you have your foundations perfectly lined up with your node, which is something that has taken me all this time to learn, everybody. And you can do it with a single foundation, which is pretty cool as well. Let's go ahead and get our oil extractor, and you can see now the oil extractor is perfectly lined up on the foundation, like that, and you only need one foundation to have it elevated, and then you can build out around it. But the thing that I want to build here is pretty much what I do in my other ones, and that is the ability for it to backlog the resources while we're doing other things. So that's going to be our fluid buffers. And really, we don't need that many fluid buffers, I don't think. If we can get those lined up nicely, say like that, and that's kind of doing its thing back here. Maybe 3 of these. And trying to make it where it's not going vertical. See, with items, you can go vertical or horizontal, whatever, and it doesn't come at a penalty. But fluids do. If you start to go up, it's going to be a head lift, and it's going to have difficulty running that up. So we really just want to run those straight. So let's say 3 of those. And we want to bring our power down also while we're working that. See, we're working very vertical now, right? So when you're working vertical, things get a bit trickier. But we could just take this and attach it to the side here nicely. And then just run that way down over here. Like this, back here. Back here, and then what we want to do is bridge from our grid of our base to the grid of this. Now I can make a whole blueprint out of this, but this one doesn't need to be as complex as my other one. I'm not stacking it really, really high. I think 3 of those is more than enough to get us going, and thus now our power is going to be like that. That doesn't seem, yeah, it is. It's lined up, and then we can bridge this one to this, and then say do it every 4. Like that. And then temporarily we'll just go ahead and tap into that power over there. Doesn't really seem to be doing anything. Probably because I took the other one out over that way. This one is to go to there. And also over here. Just a kind of a cross thing. We'll redo all of that power later. But we just need some power so we can float around and then eventually float our way up. Up to there. Probably also good to kind of line us up and put a hypertube in there. So let's say right there. Then we'll take our walls. We'll run that to the outside and see how we line up. I'm just eyeballing it here. Okay, and then we can go ahead and utilize our double connector right here. And we'll put it up here. You know what, we'll actually bring this down. Oh, okay, or not. This is all cosmetic stuff where you're just, you know, you're connecting everything so it's underneath the thing so you don't see it, or off the side of the thing. So you have your power poles running along. They're just connected on the side. Probably not the smartest thing to connect it into the in the water, but there you go. All right, then on the back of this, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and go up by as far as it lets me go, and then I'm going to stretch it out a little bit like that. And this is going to allow me to use this like an elevator. Then we come back later, we can add a hypertube if we want. Wow, man, did I eyeball that right on the dot? Look at that, nice. Get some good eyeballing right there, everybody. And this will let me go all the way to the top. That's some good eyeballing, except for our walls don't match up because of the elevation of the thing at the bottom. But that's okay. As long as we can get up here and we can work with the pipes, we should be good. I might want to move that forward just so I can use it to run the pipe up and down. That would be nice, like this. And then just run that along that. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I like it, I like it. Yeah, run that down. Probably take that power out and redo it so it matches up. Don't be afraid to do something and then do it again and do it again. Now again, this is going to be a bunch of pumps that we're gonna need to get it up that high. But we're going to have to pump it up that high eventually anyway if we're going to have our plastic up there. So we might as well do it up front as opposed to doing it on the other end over there. Because this, you got plenty more room out here to work all of this stuff. For sure. Alright, and then this. Down. And we're just going to kind of stop it right there. Okay, now we're going to go ahead. Kind of feel like I want to tilt that back just a little bit more. Yeah, let's tilt this back a little bit more the other way. Take all this stuff out. Actually, let's leave a couple of these so we can see what the angle was. Take all of this out. Again, this is a lot of this stuff that I'm doing is also cosmetic. It doesn't really matter. I could have ran it just fine the way I had it, but it's more of, you know, making it look nice too. All right, let's use our trick again. I just learned this in this playthrough, by the way. You hold down Control, it'll snap it to the front. You rotate the beam, and then you click here, and then you go straight up. Again, if you only learn one thing, everybody, it's lining up your nodes. It's incredibly difficult. This is the first playthrough I've done out of 40, 50 playthroughs. I don't even know how many playthroughs I've done where my actual nodes line up to their own foundations. Normally they're offset, or you put a thing down the center and then you can offset two of them, but very rarely have I ever seen a single line that you could have just a single foundation lined up super clean like that, which I really like. It's like my new favorite thing. Right there. And then we take that out, and again, we can just do this and put this on top of this. Now, of course, this opens up all sorts of stuff. Oop, down here. Opens up all sorts of stuff that you can do with that. Oh, and we want to add another one. Take that back out so it's not doing those little extra legs there. There we go, and then that seems to be lining up a bit better where we're going. It's not going to line up perfect because, again, they're on two separate grids. Most nodes are on their own individual grids, but that is much nicer, and I like it a lot better. All right, back to our buffers here. We might want to leave a little room on that first one. Yeah, maybe something so we can see the middle of the pipe, so we can see if that pipe is pumping. What pipe do we have down here? We have the pipeline. Yes, we do, but it's not far enough to see it pumping. All right. Let's move it out just a little bit more. And what we're trying to do is integrate storage, and we're also going to put our ability to turn these nodes off too. Yeah, there we go. All right, we got to find a happy medium there where we can get those in, but be able to see. I think we tried one. Let's just hit H there. Nudge that back. So we tried there, so let's nudge it back by 2 more. Let's try to do this more systematically. There we go. All right. See, it's got to be a certain distance for you to see the thing. And you want to see that thing widening, and then I also have the ability to click on it and do the thing. Plus, I also have the ability to put a pump on this side. And so that's why you want that little bit of gap. That little bit of gap there. Now, these don't need to have that much gap, because these are just going to feed into each other. Just make sure you put the pipe in there. Very important. They don't just automatically connect together. And then we've got the rest of our line run here, which we're going to go ahead and just leave at the same level. I feel like we really want to go back and do a real fun little curve here. Yeah, up. Always right when I click it. Right when I click it, it's when my mouse moves. Something fun there. I kind of like it better like that. Let's go with that. That's going to run right down the center. Say to there. And then we want it to go up this pipe here. So let's actually bring this pipe down. And we'll rotate it back away a little bit. Trying to go there. Yeah, so nice elbow joint there, and then connected there. Now all of these ones over here can be redone. You're like, well, why are you redoing them, Kismet? And that's because you want to key off of this first one here, so you can go maximum length on just one, and then you don't have as many gaps in there. So you got the small gap back here, and you have a nice long single line run pipe there. Just a way of doing it. Okay, so this one also, this one's going to have a pump in the back. I like to add a bunch of extra pumps. I feel like for the price of pumps, everybody, negligible, for sure. And then on this side, we'll want to integrate a pump, going the right way, hopefully. Integrate a pump here, like this. And then we'll want to add a merger after the pump here. And that's going to bring this other one over. Completely unnecessary for me to have the hypertube out here now, because I can just run over there just fine. All right, all of this nature's got to go. Let's go, nature. Away you go. No more nature blocking my nodes. Either sometimes just to go pick it up manually. Are we doing research? Yeah, we got it. More trees out of here. You only got to get something close to the tree, or you can get the tree and then it gets everything around it. AoE loots, which I really like. If you had to cut every single one down, I think people would lose their sanity. Let's go ahead and take all of this out. And then same thing here. Let's see how we want to run our pipes here. Over this way. And I feel like we want to go out on the shore a little bit here. More evil nature to take out. So I think that's how the head corporation would think of it. Get all that evil nature out of the way and grab all the resources and suck that planet dry. And then mission complete. No more trees for you, bird. Taking out all your trees. Yeah, enjoy the desert. All right. So we'll want to key off of this. I don't know how well that's going to line up. We'll give it a shot. Actually, right here is where we want to do it. Right where that... Oh, that's going to be perfect. Right where that pipe is. Yeah, let's do something like that. See how we like it. More nature in my way. Clean that all up. Okay, now same thing over here. Hide that. We'll take this out. And we'll try to align it as best we can to what we've got over here. So let's stand over here so we can see this and this at the same time. And that's actually pretty good. Use our little metal beam trick, holding down control, rotate it out, click the in part, go up, get your foundation, hold down control, click on the aim at the beam itself, and then we'll bring it up one, take the beam out, take the foundation that's underneath there out. Oh, can't quite get it. No worries. What we'll do is, oh, we should be using our other ones. Why are we using these small ones? It just dawned on me. I could use my nice 4 mils. And then I'll take that out. And see, I've made those ones so I have it still aligned like that. We're going to use our nice 4 mils there. Okay. And back over here. Oil extractor. We'll work on all of our power and all that stuff later. So we know it's just past 1 for our backlog. And we're going to put this up here. Hold down H. And say 1, 2. And we're going to run that in there so we have a thing. There we go. Not much room over here for backlogging, but that's okay. We're going to utilize this one. Just use this also as our storing spot. And we're going to put 3 of those in there and see how we like it. And this one's going to go around the corner, but I think we could do better. I think we can get a nice 90 there. And at least close enough to 90. We're going to get with 2 different angles. And again, taking this. Snatching it to the side. Oh, it's already connected. All right, then we'll run it to there. And we'll run this. How are we connecting it there? Why not just connect it onto this one? There we go, much nicer. Then we can max line run this. We don't need it way back there. And that to there. And that to there. I love running these like this in the later game. Look at that, no power poles. It's so cool to have no power poles and all that stuff not slowing you down. Now that actually should have power. Let's go see how it's doing. It should be spinning up. Oh yeah, it's doing its thing. Now another thing we want to do is make sure to put our stuff back, because right now it's outputting at 120. And we want it to output at 300. And I overclock all of my starter nodes. Now another thing we want to do is take this, connect it over here, and tie that back into this first one here. Where do we want to do our priority power switch? Probably in the back. Now, we could blueprint this out, by the way, everybody. We could blueprint that out, just that part or whatnot. Faster just to build it, I kind of feel. And each one's going to be uniquely different, so we could blueprint it, I guess. Let's get our priority power switch in. Like this. And so our A power is going to be coming Yeah, we need to change the way this is going. So move this up to here. Better to do this. All right, now it's called a priority power switch. It's one of the greatest things they've added to the game. I'll show you why. We're going to set this up so this is just sitting on the side here. There we go. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go up. I have it backwards, of course. This would be too easy if it wasn't backwards. It'd be too easy if I didn't have insanely long save lag on my local machine. All right, let's see if we got these the right way now. There we go. Okay, so we've got the B connection, which is going to go into there, and it's going to run the pump, the extractor, and also the pump. Now, the A connection is our primary power connection, and that's going to come in and run to our A power there. This is kind of blocking my A power thing. Let's move it over just a little bit so I can see that it says A. There we go. So now I have the ability to turn the whole entire thing off from remote. Now we also have a bunch of notes here of our oil extractor. So we're going to call this 17 right here. So this is going to be node 17 oil. Right there, oil at 300. That should be very important. Oil at 300. And so that's going to be our 300 extractor, and now that's on. Now I can turn that off from wherever I am. I can go in and set a priority of how that turns off. Now I know this is oil for plastic, and so I know that's the final goal of that. So I can also integrate that into it. Oil, plastic, like that, right there. Now I'm actually going to include plastic and rubber in one, so I'll just call it plastic, but I'll know it's plastic and rubber. So that's N17, which means node 17 for oil, and it's going at 300 and running out. And so we'll go ahead and throw that circuit breaker on, and now that is running at full speed, and our pump is doing its thing over here. And again, I like to put a pump up front so it just pushes all that stuff through there. And then I like a pump after it comes out of the thing here. So to integrate that pump into that thing, we're going to need a separate B line that runs from this node right here. So we can turn that other pump off too if we want. And we're going to run it just across away from this. And then this power will run down here. Let's just do it there. And then we'll have a separate connection to this from that other side. So this pump can be turned off as well. So if we decide to turn this node off, it turns off all the pumps and the actual extractor itself, which is great. Okay, same thing over here. We're going to just do the same kind of logic. And we're going to call this one 18. Put it like this. This one's 17. This one's 18. This is going to be 300 and 300 because these are normal extraction nodes versus pure nodes. Pure nodes are going to, at maximum, they're going to give you just one of them will give you 600. Okay, and let's go ahead and overclock this right there. Let's go ahead and see if it's got its Mark II pump. Let's get that in there. Go ahead and run our B connections here, like so. Just don't like the way that those sit on there. Got a choice of too high or too low. I guess I'll go with too high. Not good choices, but do what we gotta do. Okay, so now it's connected there, there, and then back up to there. Priority switch. See which way it's going. So this is gonna go there. This is gonna go right there, and then this is gonna connect down in there. And then we can Get that back up in operation. You want this running while you're working because it's really, really helpful because it'll start to backlog the oil just like it does the raw resources. Just get all that stuff backlogged and looking good. Now also, I want to run another connection directly from here, directly over here. Let's say somewhere about there. And that's because I'm going to run another line out of here. A straight line down the center. Wow, that's nicely lined up. Holy mackerel. Like I did that on purpose. Because I did. Just so you know. And then we'll put another pump in there. Now again, this is probably excessive amount of pumps. But best put them in now and get them integrated into everything you're doing. Then have to come back and fine-tune them all later. I don't know what it is about the storage that kind of messes up the way your pumps pump stuff through the storage. But I do like to have that running. All right, so now we got dual pumps pushing it this way, and now we got to get it to go all the way up. And actually, it's not doing too bad. It's actually about halfway up right now, and looking good. Now, to look at the pump speeds doesn't really matter, because if I look at the way this is going and the head lift on this, which is 54, you really don't want to check that until you do the next one. You do the next one, and then go check the one previously. And then you make the next one, and you check the one that you did right there, and so on. And so I like to start from the bottom and work my way up and see how far we've gotten. Oh, we need plastic, which is funny because this is the stuff we're trying to gather to make plastic, right? I always find that hilarious when I run out of the thing that I'm trying to make. But no worries. We left some hypertubes out here. Let's go get it done. That's looking good. Man, I really like that. Like that a lot. Then we're going to run that up. Train's going to take care of it. And all the way back to the base. Let's go. Nuclear power still looking good. Chugging away over there. Oil power, I can still see the smoke coming out of the oil power, so oil power seems to be fine. Okay. We decided to opt out of this idea. Take all that stuff out of there. Oh, I just thought of an idea. Let's leave that. That we can set this one underneath here. Green as an input. And then do these ones on this side. Output, turn the light on. Output. That's an output. That's an output. There we go. Make that nice and easy for us to figure out later on if we get distracted. Now, speaking of getting distracted, let's save. Crushing it. All right. So, we got all that done. We have come back for some plastic. We probably have a bunch backlogged over here now. And up, and away we go. Let's see. What do we got? Yeah, a little bit there. Oh, a whole lot. Whole lot in there. Should have left some of that stuff behind. What else are we going to be building? Let's go in and let's tell it we're going to be building a bunch of stuff. We're going to be building some trains. So we're going to need a train. We're going to need another train station. Couple fluid places. We need a whole lot of this. Let's say 200 of that. Just to give a real big amount. And let's see what else. It'll be something I forget, I'm sure, and then I'll have to come back and remember what it was. Oh, more pipes for sure. Lots of pipes here. Get that on the list. A bunch of these. Level 2 pipes. Over here. Alright, that'll give us a good start. Then we're going to go over here and we're going to see what we're going to need. A lot more cable, concrete, and motors. Alright, see some motors in there. See any cable? There's some concrete in there. Maybe leave some of these plates behind. And where's our wire here? That's weird. It actually went up by when we looked at it. And these are empty. Take those out. Now, it's okay if we don't have any wire there. We just happen to have a crazy ton of it right down there. At least we did. We'll see if we burned it up. I seriously doubt it. I mean, this is making a lot of cable over here. Yep, looks like I thought. Just like I thought. Wasn't going to be that much. All right, I'll take the small stack, put it back like that. Also, we have a bunch of boxes here that are like miscellaneous stuff. Like in this case, we can take out a bunch of this stuff out of my inventory. And don't need to lug that around as well. What else might need? I think that's about it. We just need to get this train going on. Just get this train going on and we'll be good. One of my favorite things is the hover pack, everybody. That's what I'm using here to go from one level to another to another. It just really makes the game more vertical than working horizontally most of the time. It does help a lot. Okay, so we're trying to run our train right down into the input of our thing there. Now, we were going to run it from underneath, but I kind of feel like we just run it from up above. Maybe we want to jump back down, see what that'll look like. What if we just want to take this floor hole, see where we're at here, put it right there. Oh, I like that. Yeah, and it's not blocking our factories over here. It's offset from our factory, because those factories are pushed back. All right, like it. If I like it, I'm going with it. Okay, now we got to line this up above. We'll stand right here, and we'll look straight up. We'll say, maybe, come on, you. Right there. That's a long way for a line run, though. That's a long, long way. Don't think we're going to get that. We need our other level, our 10th level here. Now, I'm doing 10 levels up to work with the blueprinter. So we're going to go ahead and just run our upper level. That's in between those two levels. Like that. I think I ran it right there. I'll find out. Now the cool thing about this is it's running down and not up. And that's the cool part of that, which means that the momentum is just going to go straight down from way up there. Very nice. Where did our hypertube go? That down pressure means we don't need any pumps. don't have any power out here, so let's do some power so we can just float off the edge. And then we can get this underneath. All right. Now remember that pipes are multi-directional, so it'll either go up or go down. In this case, it's going to flow downward into that input. Now that we've got that all lined up, we want to go ahead and make ourselves a nice little train station here. I'm going to widen this out just a bit. And then we're going to take our train station and we're going to align it. Well, eventually, after my save thing is done. What's up, Samus? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're lining this up. So we'll go ahead and put this... Oh, this is going to be over. It's going to be over a bit. Like this. And... we definitely want that to go forward. Let's take this out. Right now. Run this much further forward. Right here. Floor is too steep somewhere. Right here. You can override that floor is too steep thing, by the way, by using your holograms a lot of time. Your hologram mode. I use it all the time. I'm trying to get it to be second nature to me now. So I use it constantly. Now this one is too far forward and our whole trains are offset. So that's not going to work out and I don't like it, which means I'm going to redo all of that. I'm that way, everybody. I will redo all of it if it's in my good nature to line that up perfectly with our factory down below. And that's why I ran that line so I can line it up. So now we're just going to ignore what we did before, and we're going to do it so it lines up on the output. We're going to use this one right here. This is a test area, and then we're going to put this one down in this direction and see how well... Oh, so close on that one. So close. But yeah, just a single nudge back. Now, a great little trick also is you can put one over here on the side, like as a template, and use that, or you can just go ahead and do something even easier. What I like to do is just put line up a little splitter there, and that kind of lines up where it's at. It says it was lined up off this, and it needs to go back one from that edge, or you can just remember that you go back one from that edge. That works too. So I'm going to take the whole thing out. And then trains... And then we had it lined up on the edge. We hit H for that. Now, by the way, notice that's facing that direction. Very important when a push-pull train. So I just need to nudge it back by one. Then we can put our fluid platform in. And then, in theory, we should have lined it up pretty well. All right. Now, of course, the most important thing is, does it actually work on an input or an output? Oh, wait a minute. That is our input. That is an input, not an output. We want that to be the output here. So we want to push it forward again. Okay, but it's going to be like half forward. So we're going to say here in the center, and we're going to push that really far forward. Let's say right there, and then hologram back by one. Click that. Take this out. And then reconnect it. And see if that lines us up. Okay. So, where is this? This is 1. So we need to be 1, 2 more back. All right, let's try that. I do a lot of this fine tuning because lining stuff up is awesome. 1, 1, 2. You can get stuff all beautifully lined up with your factory down below. That's awesome. I love those moments. Let's see if it lets me do it. Oh, yeah. That's done, everybody. That's GG's right there. That is the GG's. All right. And this is going to be oil drop-off. So we're going to rename that oil drop-off. Boom. Right there. This is going to be a unload right there. And all we got to do now is just run the train track. So we good. Now we can also eliminate some of these extra foundations that we don't need now. Take all that out. And over here, all of those eliminated. Very nice. And let's run some tracks. Now, I really don't trust it because it likes to make your tracks really wavy sometimes. But sometimes it does go straight. So let's go see what happens. We're going to find out. Happy International Cosplay Day. Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't know. I've seen some amazing cosplays, everybody. I got a TwitchCon. I'm like, dang, that's really good. Some peeps got it down. Actually, you know what? We should leave this just so we have this kind of nice border around the outside there. Maybe another one right here, so you have a nice border around your train station. I might also come back and add more drop-off points. But for right now, we're going to do that. All right, and again, we'll just leave a nice little border on this one. Like that, and then all this other stuff taken out. And this one here, taken out. And this is our center track, which is nicely lined up. Okay, now we got to readjust how our center track is going. Take out all of this stuff as we go. Then add it back in on this side. Then line run these railways. Oh, we should run our power. We should run some power to our train station so that we can just make a train to run back if we want to. So we're going to go ahead and run some power to our train station, which is going to electrify the tracks, which is going to allow us to do our thing right over here. There we go. Very nice. We can also float now because we can use the train tracks as the electrical, and it actually just runs to your hover pack, which is pretty cool. So you can get a little bird's eye view while you're working. Also fun. Doing your thing and then taking a bunch out. Working it. Run our tracks forward some more. Again, if we're going to go through all the effort of adding pipes, we might as well just add tracks and basically do it via train. Again, see, that elevated thing makes this much easier. So you're taking that stuff out much easier. Again, trying to keep them tracks nice and straight. I don't want my train to slow down. I like it to stay as straight as possible. And I just run it until it turns red, and then I stop and I turn around and I line it up to whatever foundation was close by. And then we can sweep a bunch of these using that power. Very nice. Run more of this. This stuff just takes patience, little by little. Keep doing your thing. Before you know it, you'll have an awesome train running here. all the way to your oil. And again, the reason why I do it 3 wide is so if I have a power problem, I could always drive my vehicle down on either side of the train. I could just do 2 and just have that one side for it. But I like to have it on both sides. That's just me. I've got plenty of resources. I can run as many foundations as I want at this point. All right, now we're gonna. It's gonna be nice here in the corner because the corner is already gonna be lined up. So all we got to do is make it to the corner, and we'll be good. Okay, you want to be 2 back from the corner. Didn't quite make it 2 back. So I'm gonna push this back just a little bit, just so we can get that done, and then we're gonna finish that off. We'll finish taking out this side. And now that is all like we had done it on the first time. All right, so now when you're going into a corner like this, I suggest what you want to do is you want to be 2 back right here. And then to make this easy on yourself, go over here and move this 2 back and just click it and then run this next line down the line here. I feel like the curves are one of the most awkward things in the game. Making those curves really nice, because it checks the angle at which you're running it to see if the curves are good or bad. And I found usually a 2 offset on both sides makes a perfect curve, and it lines up real nice to the edge. And I usually put a couple extra, ones around the curves in case I'm driving, because that thing's a little squirrely, so you don't go flying off the end there. Now, the great thing that you can do here is you don't have to run your power lines, because you are running your power lines. That's what the tracks are. So when I get to this other end, it'll be powered up. And then I can use its power to power everything on this side. And I no longer have to have all of my power runs. Even those big ones don't need them anymore. Because the train is supplying all of this out here with power. Which is awesome, because you can just remove so much infrastructure and simplify it down to simply your trains, which is very, very cool. All right, let's go over here, and this is going to be plastic pickup. Actually, this is oil pickup. Oil pickup. There we go. Pick up, not picking. Oil pickup. All right, there we go. Now we got ourselves a train. Now what we're going to do is we're going to backlog the power. Now we got power running from way up there down to here, which is completely unnecessary now, because what we're going to do is we're going to run that power right up the backside of this, take this power out. So down we go. There we go. And we're going to take all of this stuff all the way up out, because we already have the other side over here. And we'll take that one out when we get up there. So again, we're just going to run this up. Again, you can go about 7 ahead of you, like this, so you can connect into that. Doesn't need to be right where you run out of juice there, so you can just kind of connect it on the back side here, because we have the pipe on the front side. You can also put a hyper tube here if you want. That's really going to help you. And then let's take a moment, take all this stuff that we don't need out. There we go. And then this will take me all the way to the top. But what I really want to do is bring this all the way up like this, and then connect this into the power station. And that means that all the power from way over there is running along that train track, running to that, running down, and now powering all our stuff down there. So it's actually coming directly from the source, instead of being rerouted back across all of these towers, right? It's coming directly via the train. And that really reduces the overhead of your infrastructure and all the resources that you're using. That's like my favorite thing. My favorite thing is to reduce the overhead of all of my stuff by using trains. So you run the trains, even if you just use it for power. You run that power, and then it runs down, and it's going to run all the oil down here. And all of this other line run that I'm using and all of these power poles that I'm running, they've just become obsolete. There's no reason to have any of that anymore. I can simply just run it over here, and run all three of those lines straight up here into different sections, which I'll do eventually. And then the train will come and grab all of those sections and run them, which would be pretty nice. I can also offset the front of the train so that I can put 2 more there. I just need to remember which one this one is. Right here. Which is actually a combination of 17 and 18 into 1. Now let's go ahead and run back down again and get it going. Down here. There we go. And again, we got all of our line runs looking really nice. Look how cleaned up that looks, right? Doesn't that nice? See, in the beginning, you're just trying to get stuff going. But eventually, I feel like you should come back and you should make it beautiful. N17, 300 plastic. I think we feel that we should collect. Gotta wait for the thing to finish saving. Copy that. And then we're going to run over here. And we're going to make sure that we name this one over here. Which I don't think we did. Nope, we sure did not. All right, and this one is going to be 18. There we go. Now again, this the purpose of these are going to be this. Now, over here we have our circuit breaker or circuit break priority. So it means the highest number, the number 8, is going to go off first, and then 7 will go off, and then 6, and then 5. And you can see that I have a lot of my basic stuff down here. I've got my hypertubes in 1 in the 8 group. I've got my extractors in group 7. I've got my actual converters, my factories that are converting iron ingots and things like that in group number 6. And in group number 5, I have the actual machines that are making the concrete and making screws and rods and all of those. And those I want to go off last, because if you have a backlog of all the other stuff, especially when you have belts, it'll just run those belts in. It'll keep running it out of there all day, every day. And so that's the kind of priority I wanted to cut off. So we also have some motors here that we can go ahead and put the hypertube here. Motors are actually being produced there. Automated wiring, we can put that in our production group along with hypertubes. Heavy modular frames there, which is of course probably better in its own group here. Let's see, anything else that's in that higher group? No, heavy modular frames would be in the higher group. Which means something I would not like to go off. I would want to keep that on because that's a higher end item, though it does drain a lot of power. So if you want to, you say, oh, well, the thing that's taking the most power, I want to turn that thing off first. So you could put that first. But I'm kind of doing in the level of quality of the stuff. So we have a circuit breaker hypertube. We have our circuit boards, which I would put down maybe with our modular frames, because that's going to go along with your computers. So yeah, maybe computers first, then circuit boards. Now plastic is, this particular one is part of our plastic production. And thus it would still go in like the node area for extraction. But if you're using it for power, you would definitely want it to be in the higher power groups, which you'll see me add that to the higher power groups for the ones I'm using. Now plastic is part of your higher end production, so I would put that in group 4, because that stuff I don't want to go off. I wanted to use whatever backlog resources, and then when I run out of those backlog resources, then continue on and whatnot. And now we'll go ahead and now the same thing about oil is that if you do have a backlog of oil, it'll still continue to run those. But if it cuts off the oil, it's also going to cut off the pumps, which means it'll stop pumping it up. But if I stack it high enough, it'll still use the oil from on high, right? So if we run it up high and we make a backlog of it, which is probably what we should do before we feed it down up above, and then we should make a big backlog. That's what we should do. We should make a big backlog up above. Yes, that's what to do. Big backlog up above, and then it runs down from that up above stage. So yeah, maybe we'll run it out of the other output, run it down the line, and then have it come back and then go down. Better idea. See, sometimes you think it through, you think of a better idea. Okay, so both of those oil extractors are going. This actually should not. Yeah, let's just say oil 300. All right, so these two oil things are producing 300, which the maximum speed of my pipe is 600. So it's pushing the maximum speed of the pipe here. So now I only need one pipe, and thus I only need one pump for each part as I go up. Now we can go ahead and look at the amount that it is pumping up into here, and it looks like it's getting pretty good there. And you can start to see that those things are closer together. And then as we go up even further, we'll see that this one is totally closed. The rings here are all compressed together. So we're definitely not, getting enough pressure. So let's just make this easy, even though the other pump's just right there. We're going to go ahead and hit 8 here, which is going to be my Mark II pump. I'm going to turn it this way. And a lot of times when you're running your thing, it'll show you where that little thing is. Like if you go like this, it'll show you where the thing's going to end up. Or if you're doing the previous pump here. I don't know, I kind of feel like it makes it more difficult with the junction. And then you just keep going, and it tries to give you an indicator. Like right here, it's kind of indicating right of where that's going to end up. But I just kind of do my own thing. I kind of feel like this is where we want to start, right below that pump line there. And then we're going to use the power that we have here in the back to try to connect that straight across through the thing here. Yeah, that's how I like that. And then we'll just take this power off. And then we'll connect it through the pump. Like that. There we go. And now that pump should start up. No? Did I put it the wrong way? Maybe. Come on, pump. Not making it that far. I mean, it has power. I'm running the power. Maybe that's too high. Move it down. Let's say there. Oh wow, it's right by one of the things too. Oh, there it goes. Now we got a green. I don't think it's connected. I don't think this power line here got connected right. Something funky with that power line, but we're not going to worry about it. We'll just reconnect it. There we go. Okay, now what's our head lift here? It says 55. What we really want to know is what is our head lift back here? 46. All right, that's pretty good. Yeah, I had to move it down a little bit because it was beyond what it was doing. Again, I feel like they could do way better indicators. See, like right here, see how this little circle's there? That's saying, hey, look, that one from down below is pushing it to that point, and you should put one down right there. And it even snaps to it, but it lies. I think it lies. Personally, I move it way further back down because when you finally calculate all that head lift, you're going to see that I'm right. And that should be hopefully fixed one day. And then we should have this going. Let's see what its head lift is. If it hits 50, you know it's too much. But these are Mark IIs, so these are going to push the resources much further. Again, move this way down. I'm going to say here. Run that. Nope, need another connection there. Just to here. Not to there. Let's see how we're doing here. Oh, it's slowing down. Looking good. It's pushing it to 600. All right, now we go flying back down here again. And we double check all of our pumps, starting with the one in the very back. We're going to go over here and see how we're looking. Our head lift is 12. Head lift over here is 46. Pretty good. Definitely want to check them all before you walk away. This one should be pretty low, 11.9. This one over here, 46, about the same. Okay. Of course, you want to use as much as you can of that head lift, which means it's being more efficient. But you don't want it to be over that, otherwise you're going to have very inconsistent pumping of your stuff. I try to be, 45 to 48. That's where it makes me feel comfortable that I'm not going to have to come back and fool with it. And that's GG's, everybody. That's pumping tons and tons of oil up here. Now, it's already got a backlog of oil down there. And so what I'm going to do is have it pick up and then start to backlog the oil on the other side. Now, I might want to do some storage up here as well. Up here, again, just have kind of different area of storage. Maybe kind of 3 at each thing. Again, we're mega building now. Normally, I would not do this in the early game because this takes a lot of resources. But I kind of feel like we want to do kind of more of a backlog. Like this. Get those pipes in between. And we'll offset this. So this ends up over here instead. This way, while it's waiting for the train, if the first thing fills up, it'll fill up these other 3 over here as well. And might want to go ahead and run this power out on the side. There's nothing like jumping off the side for the first time, just trusting that that power is going to save you. Yeah, it's definitely a thing of faith right there. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and put a floor or wall hole here and just run that. How do we have that lined up? Right off the center. Right off the center, and this is not quite center. Well, we'll just make it center. Let's say down just a little bit. And this is going to go there. Turn that back to auto. And then we're just going to run this right into there. And now that's going to massively backlog all of this. Sure, I put the one up here. Yep. Should see some coming through. Yep, there it goes. And then we want to go down and make sure that our head lift of this one is not too much different. Nope, it's the same. Now you got to give it a little bit to run, everybody. I would let it run for a while and then come back and check it again to make sure there's nothing totally wrong with that. But because it's going up and flattening out and then just going up just a little bit, it should be fine. Everything should be fine there. And then also this is going to start to fill this one all the way up. And so that's going to be like 2,400 there and 2,400 there and 2,400 and 2,400 while I get all the infrastructure of the other side done as well. So again, it's going to bring all of that oil that is already pre-done down there and backlogged down there. It's going to also backlog it up here because this way, if the power goes off, it's already here. Right? It's already here, and then it can run in there because it's running at the same height, which is very, very useful if your power does cut. But my suggestion, don't let your power cut. I know, easier said than done, right? All right, we need our, what am I doing there? I can just go here. All right, now we need our push-pull train. So we need a train there. Then we need a cargo, a freight car. Now the freight car works for both fluids and for liquids. And then what we're going to do is we're going to drive the train back first. why it's backlogging. Let's just make sure that it is filling up in there. Yes, it is. And this is under load, so it's going to load from this side. And we're going to run this back. Trains are awesome in this game, buddy. The sound is really good. Driving the trains feels good. And they are incredibly useful. This is just going to be automated. Check out my resource node build right here. That's just for the resource node itself. That's not a factory. It just collects resources in there. The raw resources. And you can see we're getting serious out here now, everybody. And we moved our way all the way up to the oil now. And now we're trying to refine how our oil is. And I feel like what we did over there, we should also do over here on this side. And each of these should have their own big backlog of oil. Each one of these things, when I bring the rest of the oil over eventually, we'll have a huge backlog up here. Because again, eventually it's just going to backlog a lot. Right back here. And if I keep it flat, then I don't have to use as many more pumps. And that is a pretty sweet thing. And again, this is going to be output and down. What we're going to do... See that level versus... Yeah, that's up higher. So maybe output down and then down again. Yeah, I feel like that would be better. And then this output is actually going to be the output from the actual storage. I feel like we're going to need to get more frames so we can make more of this. So this is going to come back, and this is where it's going to go down, and then the top one's going to come out of here, and we're going to run that. Let's run it on the right side so when we add more. So let's say right there. Yeah, see, this elevates it automatically and basically makes it where it helps with your head lift. There we go. How many of these can I put down? I'm going to put down as many of these as I absolutely can. I'm kind of standing in the way of it. Why not? We're mega building now. We're not messing around. We ain't messing around. Let's just do this to the absolute most obscene level. Okay, that's as many as we can do for now, but I can make more. You get the idea. I could absolutely make more of those. I've got tons of resources. Okay, so right here, get a couple more stackers. Try not to fall off the end. No guarantees. And this is going to go down into there. I feel like that could be back one. Yeah, right there. Notice I'm checking the end of it first before I connect in the other lines, just to see how I like it. Run, there we go. And then there. And so I don't need a pump for that at all. Because it's already at that level. It's actually going down into that level and ending up at that end part. So I don't need a pump, but I'm putting one anyway. I'm all about it. I'm all about running that pump down now. We might want to run it out here. Just because it's going to sit there better. Where do we have our power being run here? We're not running it to the outside. We're running it there. Maybe run this down below this. Ugh, not like that. Run that straight down. Let's say that way. And then we'll run it across. How are we connecting this one? Try to integrate this power underneath. We chain all this stuff together. Again, eventually all those big towers are going to be gone. Those are all going to be gone bye-bye. Okay. Now this should still have power. Yep, it does. Get in our trains. Trains work. Yep. Okay, so out of here, into there, down into the lower parts. Let's go flying off the side here and check all of our piping is still good. All right, so once that oil ends up here, it should immediately start to pump down into our plastic plant. So we only got one step left, and that's to tell it to go. Let's see over here. I'm going to go timetable. We'll rename this train to the oil train. There we go. Oil train it is. Edit the timetable. Oil pickup. Oil drop off. Save changes. Enable self-driving. And there goes our push-pull train. Now we'll know if we got it done right if it comes back with our stuff. Now, as you can see, I've also got train running way up there on high. Lots of trains running by over here now. We're really getting our trains on in this build. We got our nuclear power train that's running back and forth. We have our basic resources running back and forth. So all we got to do is just sit here and let it run, which is my favorite thing. So now's a good time for a break and wait for this to come back. You guys can take a look at it when it unloads it. I should probably save as well. Be a good idea. We just did a whole bunch of stuff there. I mean, it auto-saves, but I like to have a separate save in case it gets messed up. Also, there's a couple thousand KizCats for crushing those retweets, everybody. Nice job. Nice job. All right, I'm going to let you guys watch that, and I'll be back in just a moment. All right, I'm back. I see our train's going back the other way, which means it's probably dropped off some oil. Let's go take a look. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that oil hopefully is pumping out of here into there. Do not see it going out because we actually did the wrong output. Oh, nice job there, Kismet. Nice job there, brother. Wrong output. Now we got the right output. See, that's why I always check that stuff. Yeah, there we go. We got the green light. Looking good. Pumping that down to the end. We want to see it start to come through here. We want to see it start to open up on the way down. We see this widen out, and then we know it's working. Now it's going all the way down to the end, and it's got to come all the way back. It's going to take it a minute or two. And then when it gets to the end, it should then pump downward. Now, of course, we could add more trains. We could make it a loop instead of just being a single line. But we want to see it pumping straight down through here and widening out. And if it doesn't, then we got some sort of problem along the way. For sure. Now, what it's got to first do is kind of fill up all the pipes. So it's got to fill up all the pipes all the way in between all of that. And that takes a little bit. But meanwhile, while it's doing that, it's over there grabbing more oil and bringing it back over this way. And this stuff's going to backlog like crazy. You're going to have a massive amount of this oil sitting over here for sure. Oh, I hear the train coming back. Did it even unload it yet? It hasn't even unloaded the oil yet by the time it got back. So it's gonna fill it best it can, but it has not offloaded it in there. They put some of it in there. They'll catch up eventually. There we go. And so, yeah, it's at 2,300. It's just trying to run that out as fast as it can. Still hasn't got all the way to here. Make sure that we did do our connections. Oh, wait a minute. I think we're missing a connection there. We didn't do any of our connections. What's going on here, Kismet? What's going on here, brother? You forgot your connections. Got all excited and forgot my connections, but then it's going to be a wonderful thing when we kick that in. This one's probably getting real full. Oh, yeah, I can hear it flowing. Flowing forward now. By the fact that this one wasn't filling is a dead giveaway that there is a connection issue. That's going there, and then we should see our pipe widening. I don't see anything yet. Come on. Now let's start from the back, work our way forward. Maybe we missed something. This one's 938. That one's starting to fill. All right, that one's starting to fill. How about this one? Oh yeah, okay, now we're getting there. A little bit there. Again, they're overlapping each other, so starting to fill. There we go, 9.4 there. Starting to fill there, and then we should start to see some action down here. Oh, look, we're seeing some action. Again, remember it has like a spin up time. It takes a little bit to get it going. Oh, now it's going faster. What we want to see is we want to see it start to widen out. Oh, there it goes. All right, now we're getting up to speed. Perfect. And we should see it going around 600 max flow rate, but it's going to take time for it to get up to that flow speed. And then it should be running down. And then what we should see, if we get way down here, is we start to see some smoke. That's what you want to see. You want to see that smoke running. And if that smoke's running, that means that this is going in here a little bit. Of course, it hasn't quite got up to speed yet. Let's go inside and see if we got everything running. Everything's seemed to be going into these bottom ones. Oh, we forgot to do our connections. Oh, bad Kismet. Man, I'm forgetting tons of connections today. And then we got to do our inside. See, that's why I like those to already be pre-done, so I don't have to come back later and do them. And that's what happens. You get all distracted on something else, and you forget to do those lines, and no plastic for you. But that's why we go in and we double check everything after we do it. Yeah, there we go. Bada bing, bada boom. And we should see some plastic pumping out the front after we do this obnoxiously long save. Oh, I can see it already. I saw some go by. Yep. And there it goes, doing plastic. Okay. Now that we got all the infrastructure of that into place, we are ready to do some more calculations over here and really build this out. Now, this is just to get it started, right? I have 2 factories, an A and B factory, but we're running plastic, and we need 9 factories to get it up to its full potential, right? We want to have that 500 coming through. And working. Now, 2 of these we want to actually be, or 100%, 100 of this we want to actually be our plastic itself. Now, we're going to need to do a lot of splitting to make that happen, but for right now, I'm just going to have it tear up my plastic and run that for a while, and then eventually I'll come back and add the rubber to it, because what we're going to do is we're going to have a problem with our heavy oil residue, right? So your heavy oil residue we're going to need to resolve as well. So we're going to go ahead and put that right next to where we're working. And eventually I'll probably turn the first few of these into rubber, because the rubber has an input of 30. So say we make 3 of them the rubber, then, or really 3 of the manufacturer's rubber, we won't have to worry about it. But I'll probably make the first two factories be rubber. And then whatever it uses in there, it'll be fine, right? So a little bit more than 100, so around 120. And then the rest of it will then run into the plastic. And our numbers will be a little bit off, and that's okay. But it'll work itself out in the end, big time. So say we do, say we want to do a total of 4 of these. We can go ahead and turn this up to, say, 120. And that'll be right on there. And so we'd have to take 20 away from this, which would be 480 and 480. So you'd want to do the rubber first, just so that you take care of that, and then all the rest of it, plastic behind it. So basically these first 2, I'm just going to switch to rubber. In the long run, not in the short run. In the short run, I'm just going to leave them as plastic, and then eventually swap them out and then have the storages separate. Now, the problem is if I switch this one to that's not going to be good. That's not going to be good because the plastic is going to be 2 back, and then this one's going to be here. Now, I could always go and make storages and bring it to the front if I want to, but I don't know. Maybe I'll put the rubber in the back, or I can put the rubber over here, or the heavy oil residue there as well. And if I move it to a separate factory, then I'll have to do all the splitting stuff that I can do, but it'll only use as much as it needs. It won't actually use all of it, and so it kind of balances itself. So you don't really have to worry about your balancing that much, or splitting, you know, this is going to be this, and that's going to be 500, and it's going to be 100, because it'll balance itself based on how many factories you have, right? So it'll only use as much as the factory can use, and that'll be it. So the smarter idea is, instead of just putting the first 2 as rubber, is to put the rubber separate, and then separate from the rubber will also be the heavy oil residue processing. But I don't need to go ahead and put in all my plastic ones right now until I have all the other infrastructure in place. And once I have that infrastructure in place, then we golden. So let's go ahead and go over here, and we're going to use our blueprints again. We're going to go to our refineries. I actually want to move this up. Let's move this refineries up like this, and move this above our line runs. Right there. There we go. That's going to make that easier when we're loading stuff. Okay, so refineries. We're going to go to plastic with no wall. Oh, I'm missing something. Motors. Okay, we got to grab some motors. I think I put a bunch of them in here. Let's grab those motors, and actually we're going to need more motors later. Let's just grab them all for right now. What about rotors? You know, let's grab a little more extra of those too. Okay. And then also we can clear all this to-do list over here. Go to our blueprints. Oh, it didn't clear. Clear. There we go. We'll add one of these and one of these just to see if there's anything else we're missing. Yeah, we need steel pipes and more sheets. Oof, we're getting close on those aluminum sheets. Out of steel pipes and sheets, but just so happens that I got a whole thing of steel pipes being run right in here. Then aluminum sheets are up on high where we're doing our bigger production. Yeah, still got a good amount. But again, this is like my last box of aluminum sheets, so we're definitely going to need to get that going at some point. All right, so we got that done. Back to our blueprinter. And refineries. Now on this, all we have to do is a few things. We just go over here and we say rubber. Like that. We go in here. Oh, I didn't make signs on the outside. Just realized that. And then we just say rubber here. Rubber there. That's it. That's it. I think we can do without the signs. Or do we really want signs? I kind of feel like I do want a sign. Let's go ahead and take this one out. I'll put a wall there. We'll go grab one of our signs here. Oh, you can't put it out because it's offset. That's why I didn't do it. But that's okay. I'll put the wall there so I can put the sign there. I'm just going to do that over here on the plastic. Take that out. That wall in there. I mean, we might as well be consistent, right? All right, layout like this. Let's go ahead and select plastic. And then plastic at 500. Or actually at 480. Fingers. Fingers are... Using your fingers is hard. All right. Plastic 480. Looks good. Yeah, I forgot. You can't put it because it goes outside of the blueprinting area. That's why I didn't put it on there. Okay, so we got that going. We've fixed that. Got that saying rubber. And then we're going to go ahead and call this rubber. And save. And then we're going to be smart. We're going to clear the designer. We're going to load it back up our other ones in case we add more plastic. Our A version of it anyway. And then we're going to take out and set it up. Just in case we decide later, hey, we're going to take this out and redo stuff to it. We'll already have made the same change that we made to the ones we're actually using now. Over there, and then save that. There we go. I'm going to clear that, load another one. We're going to go ahead and get our B over here. And then look for these doors to get out my way. And then again, rubber. Now they have a bunch of alternate recipes for all this stuff. I'm just showing you all the basic recipes. You can do anything that I'm doing in your game, everybody, whether you're on console or PC, wherever. You can do the same as me. Rubber. That's going to be the B version. And we'll clear that. How many resources is keeping for no reason. Blueprints, and then edit, subcategory. Select all that and paste. Nope. Rubber in there. And then I put this at the top. And apply them changes. Okay. Should have made that a different color. Let's go in and make these a different color. Let's say green. Just to make them look different from the other one. You can always come back and edit them like this too, just right in the thing. Makes that easier to know that you got the right blueprint. Okay, let's go and put this rubber down. The arrow pointing toward us. Nudge that right into position. Feel like there's a bunch of... all this stuff is too close. Oh boy, our blueprinter thing's going to be in the way again. That's why I put this on my hotbar, so that I have a tendency to pull it up and then something I got to fix and then I got to bring it back up again and so on. Okay, so all we need is two of these. We need the A version and then the B version. We're going to add a little gap behind here. we go. And we're going to chain this one. Come on, doors. The doors don't kick in. There we go. Chain that backwards. Put these in. Very nice. And because this one's feeding down, what we can do is we can feed this across. We have a output kind of in the way though. But I can go ahead and either run it lower or higher. I would definitely run it higher because then you don't need another pump. So we're going to go in here. We're going to run this on this higher one here. And we're just going to split that out that way. And then reverse engineer this one to go up and turn very nicely like that. And just split that off like that. Oh, no, that is not high enough. Not high enough up. Why do we go so high up on that one? Actually, let's fix it over here. Too high up on that one. Right here. There we go. Much nicer. And then we're not blocking this, and we can always bring that out and then extend it out a little further, and it can go around the edge. So basically, we're feeding 2 plants at the same time from the same input. Awesome. Very awesome. Okay, now we got to make sure that we remember to do all of our interior work that we need to do, including our ability to connect our pipes over here into there, over here to there. This is why I have all these doors, so I can go in and out of here to do all of this stuff. And then don't necessarily need the one in the back, but if I do in the future, I will have it connected and be good to go. All right, we need to run our front power. Our A power over here to our A power. Oh, that is blocked. Like that. Okay. Now this one back here, you can hear it starting up already. Fill that in. Fill that in. Okay. All that's good. So now we should hear the rubber start up, and then the rubber's going as well. Now again, this is eventually going to stop though, because the heavy oil residue has not been managed yet. And so we really need to go ahead and finish doing our plastic. And that's why I did all of this first, to figure out all the numbers and figure out the ratios that I want to end up with. But running out 80 rubber is more than enough for right now, and if I need more, I can always tap more nodes and run more stuff. But what I really need is a lot of plastic, a tremendous amount. But now we only need 8 factories on the dot, by the way. See how we perfectly did the ratio of that? 120 rubber and 480 plastic, and how it ended up to be exactly the right amount, where we don't need any extra factories or anything like that. Though we do have a backlog, and we could use those extra factories, but it is now perfectly balanced so that the full amount is going to be used non-stop, and you're not going to have excess, but you're also not going to have where you run out, right? And that's what you're always looking for. I call it the Kismet rule of 8, where you try to find that equilibrium like this. This kind of 8, right? That kind of 8 that goes like that. You try to find that equilibrium where you have perfect inputs and perfect outputs, and all of your inputs and outputs are matching, and it balances itself out. So there you go, another great example of Kismet's rule of 8. Okay, so we need 8 factories over here for this, and we have 2 right now. So let's go in, and again, we're going to have a problem with our residue. We're going to deal with that here in a bit. So we have 2, and we need, God, I already forgot, 8, right? 8. Yes, 8. So we need 6 more. So there we go. We're going to click that, and then we're going to go grab some more of our random stuff up here. We have sitting up here by our heavy modular frames, especially this one. Need a lot more of that. Let's see if we got anything in here that we can utilize. Just take those out and stack it, sort those together. What else we got in here we can use? We can use this up. Now again, I'm just pulling it out of here so I can use it up. I don't need to spend too much time organizing it, but I definitely want to not just waste what I've already got. If I can use it instead of using what's being produced in my other parts of my factory. Don't need any of that. A bunch of plates there. Lots of concrete. Probably back that concrete up a little bit. Kind of back it up until the concrete shows back up again. See, like that? And then you know you're good. A couple more of those. Back up them plates a little bit. Oh, wait. We still need plates. Need a whole lot of those. And a whole lot of those. What else we need? Copper sheets, which we got. Make the small one go back and the larger ones go in. Maybe put away. Let's put this in the first one. Put away some of these motors now. Some of those. Yeah, we still need a good amount of those motors. We need this plastic. No. Not right this second. We need more room for all the other stuff that we need. Don't really see it there. Though I do see wire in here. We can go ahead and max our wire out. There's some max out our quick wire. Yes, this is where they all are. Right there. Not going to have enough. It's not in that box. Man, way too much stuff. Way too much stuff we need. No, we need that wire. Maybe not another stack of AI limiters. Maybe not some of that. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch in here. Still not enough. Need more plates too. Maybe less rods. More plates. Wow, I think we used up all of our plates. That's pretty impressive. I gotta think I have thousands upon thousands of resources. Also elsewhere in there, you need a lot of plates for this. Take the 112 out, put the 200 in. There we go. We got it. Okay, so I don't see any more of our pipes here. Again, I'm just trying to use this up, and then eventually all of these boxes will diminish, and then all my extra resources will be gone. And then I don't have to sort them or throw them away or anything. I used them all up, which is what I like to do. But also, it's backlogging tremendous amount of resources over here. So we're going to put that there. We're very close. What can we get rid of? Maybe this one heavy modular frame. I'll just get rid of that. And there it is. All right. Now we have enough to make our other plants. Might be a good idea also take a quick moment to just kind of peek in on our power. Wow. Still only using 6,000, everybody. Still using very minimal amount of power to run all of this. This is all running on 6,000, plus all the extractors, plus the ones that are down below and the ones that are up above. I find that highly impressive, everybody. It's probably one of my favorite playthroughs because of that reason. How incredibly efficient our factory is being right now. Let's go plastic B, and we need 6 of those. And so let's now take all this stuff out. Over here, let's add a in between here. Nothing back here, so we're just going to add it right over here. And yeah, so this is where that's going to start. And we don't need any more back here, so we'll just go ahead and run that across. And all right, let's build these other ones. Get over here so we can see how it's lining up. Lining up very nicely. All right, there's the first one. We'll just run this way down here just so it makes it easy for us to do this. Oh, I see some stuff out here. What's going on with this? I see some resources that need to be picked up. Like a game within the game, everybody is trying to keep those little black boxes not showing up. And if you have a bunch of them like I do, tracking down where they're at, that can actually be fairly difficult to find where those things are. Move this over. Be a lot of nice plastic. Now, the reason why we didn't do our plastic at this level last time is because we didn't have the power. And now that we do have the power, it's time to scale up. All right, speaking of power, go ahead and run our power back here. I gotta move away and come back so it'll open the door for us. There we go. Run our power there, and then we are now going to need to substitute hypertubes on this set for level 3 pipes. There we go. So we can connect this to here, and that's going to connect those together. That's got power now. We can put these back in. Move to the next one. I have this set up just for this reason, so I can chain the power. Put these back in. They just keep chaining and chaining and chaining all the way down the line. Super easy to make tons and tons of factories and make those factories run super efficient, which is what we want. Want them to be very efficient. Normally I work from the front backwards, but since we added these extra ones, we're going to work from the back forward. And all of these are going to spin up together. And this one's already good. So we should see, oh, yep, going through there. Should see this starting up. No? See it pumping through, but this one did not start up. Oh, we got to do all of our interior connections. Keep forgetting that. It's a little annoying, but to have to do these, because it won't let you run that in the blueprint. So again, I gotta get all my little connections here. Put in. Should have put a door on the other side, so when I go through this door, the door on this side will be there too. We'll make a future modification. We're running these pipes all the way through. We should be good. All right, so now we should see this coming in. Yep, all right, so that's all working. Now we need to connect the factories together, starting from the one on the back here and running this plastic forward. This is so incredibly fun, this game, everybody. Just have the greatest time every single time I play it. But most especially, this update 8 is really great. When you get a chance, everybody, definitely check it out. And that one's already good. Look at it go. Look at it go. See, it's flowing it all in from the ones in the back. Look at all that smoke. Woo, mama, I bet that really boosted my power usage. Let's go see. Let's go see how much it just went like this. Not by much. Not by much. It hasn't spun all the way up yet, though. But I would bet that's going to go at some point. Yeah, there we go. Now we're pushing 6. Probably get up to around 7 or 8. Because when we start using the refineries, it really starts to kick that in. But it will eventually stop because, again, do not have my next stage that I need in there, which is my heavy oil residue. Let's go ahead and check our inputs as well. So this is outputting 80. This is outputting 160. So that's more than we have. Again, you got to think about the pipe, right? So it can only have 600 through the pipe. That's 160 and 80. That's less than 780, everybody. I don't even need to do the math. I know that's way less than 780. So that should be just fine. And then, of course, our output here is already doing that calculation between the output of this heavy oil residue and this heavy oil residue, which is 240, and our output total is going to be 720 when it's doing the petroleum coke. We're going to need 3 total factors, and look again how on the nose that is. It's right on the nose. When it comes to your oil, you want to be right on the nose. And this is what I usually do, try to find this balance, where you have a balance between the plastic, the rubber, and the heavy oil residue to where it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Perfect inputs, perfect outputs, and if you can find that, you can reach nirvana in this game. All right, so we need 3 factories of heavy oil residue. No problem. We got this. Let's get this done. Let's go ahead and go into our refineries. Let's pull up our rubber number A, and I'm going to fix that problem with the door while I'm thinking about it. Right up here. We're going to take that out, and we're going to put a door in. So it opens this way. There we go. Now we're going to go over here. Just abbreviate it. Heavy oil res. Which actually it's going to be petroleum coke. So I'm going to call it pet coke. So yeah, that's going to be that. So we're going to copy that. So it's kind of pulling in heavy oil residue, but it actually is going to end up petroleum coke. So that's really what it's producing. But I'm going to do a combo on that one just to kind of remind me of that's what that is doing. Then we need to go in here and actually tell it to do the thing. Let's go tell it. We're going to say we want you to do petroleum coke. Like that. Or maybe I should reverse the name. The primary thing it's doing is petroleum coke. Yeah, something like that. Because it's actually making petroleum coke. Much better way of putting it. Okay, so there we go. Again, let's double check this. Petroleum coke. Petroleum coke, looking good. We've got our connection. We got our door, which is just going to help us. You know what? We should reverse those doors. We should make the doors the other way because we're going to be flying right over the top of our pipes. So having the door the other way is a better option. Like this. So basically it's going to open from the other side. And this side's going to slide that way, allow you to slide through. And instead of it sliding down and being in your way, best to take it out and flip it around the other way. I'm going to take that out. And then flip it to open this way. There we go. Got to back away first because you got to get out of the proximity, and then there we go. Yeah, so that'll allow us to just fly straight through these, and then you can fly from one factory to the next factory to the next factory, connecting all of those lines. Thinking that stuff through, everybody, it really helps you a lot. Okay, so that's good. That is that. This is all good. Anything else you want to change? I don't think so. Let's look in there one more time. Make sure we got both of these. Yep. All right, I think that's good. Let's go in here and change the name to petroleum coke. No wall. Let's go with something like that. Copy that. Let's actually put the A over here. Just to make that easier. Something like that. All right. And let's change the color to something else. Purple. And save. Okay, we'll clear the designer. We'll load our B rubber. And then make the same change on this one. Okay. Then tell this to be petroleum coke. Petroleum coke. Both of that. Awesome. Oh, we didn't. Oh, the B ones don't matter. The A one's already fixed, I think. The A one we already fixed. Okay, so again, what do we do? Purple on the last one. Let's do that. We'll paste that name from before and just change it to B so they match. Save. And clear. And then we'll go and organize that. Add a subcategory. Let's pull this down for now. Select all that. Put that in there. Petroleum coke. Residue. Apply changes. All right. Okay, I think we got the new stuff integrated. Let's do that. And we're probably going to need to take this out because it's going to be in the way. Gonna be in the way. So how many we got? 1, 2, 3. We're going to need all of this out of here. Like this. Get rid of that one. We'll get rid of the rest of that one. Go back there. And then we're going to start with, how many of these do we need? 3. So we're going to start with this one. And do we have enough resources? Yes, we do, but it's just a clearance problem. It's got problem with its clearance. Why does it still say it's... Oh, because we didn't take this side out. Let's take that side out so that I see that it turns blue, so there's nothing else that is being obscuring it underneath it or beside it other than the fact that the wall over here is being merged together with the side of that, and that's fine. It's just one wall, and at least we don't have 2 walls that are inside each other, which we don't want. All right, there's our petroleum coke. We didn't rename that. And then I'm going to use our B version. And we'll bring this. Make that easier. We'll just run that over right there. We said 3. God, like 2 seconds later, I've already forgotten. Yeah, we need 3. So let's go ahead and put that down, hologram it. Do that way over here. That's good to go. Don't need that. 1 more to go. That does not look right. Too far over. There we go. Okay, let's get all of our stuff in there. Let's connect this. Move away and come back so the door opens. So that. Let's get our connections across going. Like that. Our petroleum coke. Yeah, we'll want it to run out. Let's work from the front backwards, because as we're running from the front backwards, you're running your power, so you have the ability to fly around and do all the things you need to do. Let's go ahead and run our primary power from this one over here. And once we connect that, then we can just put that in there. And now this one has power. So that's looking good. Now our input of this one needs to come from down below. So we're going to need to do a little bit of this action. And do that action, which is going to be perfect, so we can use our Mark II pump to pump it up. Right there. And maybe we can sneak a little bit of power right down. Oh, come on. There we go. Sneak that power down there, underneath there, where no one can see it. And then we can run... Oops. Gotta run the power first. We can run that from over there, and we can run that to the B connector, so that if it does, if the factory turns off, it'll turn off that pump along with it. Okay, all that looking good. That's a thing right there. That's a thing. Okay, now this could be working, but we've got a whole bunch more to do, and we'll get this all synced up here later on. Let's just work on each of these factories first. And then we'll do all that other stuff in a bit. And then this from here. Across to there. Alright, factory good. Then I should fill these in now as I go. Oh, that one's already connected. Oh, that threw me off. Okay. That was it. Okay, we already did that earlier. Okay. That totally threw me off. Okay, up here. Like this. That into there. Okay, so we got our connectors. Why does that look like it's going at an angle? Not quite right. This one is not quite right. Yeah, I could see the pipe wasn't straight. If the pipe's not straight, something's messed up. It's off by one little nudge there. Try that again. Oh. What the heck? Man, that's really messed up. Come on, brain. Work with me here. I'll make it even easier. Just do this. Alright. Missing iron plates. Oh, now I don't have enough plates. Oh, okay, fine. You sometimes do lose a bit of resources. Most of the time you get all your resources back. But sometimes it diminishes your resources and you have to run back and grab some. I'll grab a bunch right over here. Alright. Just trying to get this third factory lined up. Even if it's off by a little bit, I'll fix it. I can't handle it. I can't handle it being off like that. Gotta be just so. Should have noticed it from my power line runs there. Alright, one in the back being super feisty here, slowing me down. Slowing me down with my stuff. Can't just be functional at this point. I'm making it beautiful. Including them nice straight line runs. Alright, all of that is looking good. It's got power. We got our connectors in between. in between there. And then we have our front one. Now we just need our resources to get through there and up there. And it just so happens that we happen to have some right down here. Right there. Okay, now these are all outputs down here. So we're going to take this out, and we're going to have some fun now. This is real fun. You just do this. You do this. And back here. Actually, these ones are unnecessary. Back there. You can actually even see that it's pumping out the heavy oil residue. I don't care who you are. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I dig it. Put that right in the center. Right in the center of this one. And we're going to run that just right down underneath here. And it's just going to run all the way down to the end. Isn't that cool? And then we put it in the input. Smart thing for us to do while we're here. Just do a solid for ourselves. And that is to put a pump there. We most likely have some power somewhere up here. Let's see where we're at. Oh, right there. Wow. Okay, that was super easy. That was incredibly easy there. All right. And we can see our pump is pumping away, doing its thing. It's going to push it all from the backside. Remember, you're pushing the water, not pulling the water. Very important. Or liquids. Not just water, but also, in this case, the heavy oil residue. Right now, this heavy oil residue is stopping our ability to run this. Oh, out of plastic. Don't think that's a problem. I think we might have built up a little bit. Let's see. Our plastic this way. Might have built up a little smidge of it. Just a teeny tiny amount over here. Now, I would have made more of it, but the reason why I didn't make more of it is because it doesn't have the heavy oil residue is not being taken care of, which is what we want to do right now. We take care of that, we're gonna have a ton of plastic being done. No, don't run there. Run over here. There you go. And then run. Oh, didn't put the thing in there yet. Right into there. This one's super easy. Here. That one. That's just so awesome, everybody. I dig it. Now, the real cool thing is that we're going to tie this one over to that one because we lined up our two factories, and now everything is all lined up, which is pretty cool. And then we have, these are the outputs here, and then our input is right here. So all we got to do is get that pipe over this input and get it up in there. Now is our decision factor. Do we want to backlog the extra? Do we want to backlog this stuff down beneath so that when we do need all of this, we'll have a backlog of it? Kind of feel like we do. Kind of have a hanging thing underneath there that could hold them up in the air. The question is are we going to run this further down? And probably the answer is going to be yes. We'll probably end up with more factories. But really, we're not making any small factories anymore. We're going to be making all the big factories up above. So I'm going to go with the old we'll figure it out later deal. We need a thing here. There we go. And so we're going to line this up nicely. Maybe we should run this back. I feel like we'll run it back instead. And then we'll line it up. Something like this. Now see, this is when the little auto wall hanger things really comes in and helps you out. Like that. So you can just line that up with a bunch of nice 90-degree angles. and then just run that right up into there. So in theory, it should be running up in there, and then that pump should be picking up the pressure. There it goes. Not too bad, 8.4, 8.5. And then we go check our pump way in the back to make sure that one is doing a good job. .7 looks good. We might want to do a crossover. Let's do a crossover right here. Now the reason why we want to do a crossover is that pump in the back will also push that forward. So basically it's pushing it forward on both lines just as an extra precaution. And then we'll go back and we'll look at the pump. So you only need the one pump way back here, and it's pushing both factories forward, or both excess forward. Yeah, 9.7. And then all of that is all interconnected underneath our base, which is just, I just love doing that, everybody. When you do underruns like that, it's just a thing of beauty. And look how beautifully that's run compared to, you know, what we were doing before. It's just absolutely beautifully run under there. And it's all about the goodness. Now, what we want to do is make sure that this is actually producing petroleum coke and that it is running it to the front. So we need to go in and look at our factory here. And let's see. Oh, we got to run all of our lines. So we got to do all of that. We've got our nice things here. We can go. See how much easier that is because the door kind of just moved out of the way now. Again, just adding a little... I had no intention of doing that. Adding those little features for yourself really does make it more enjoyable to do all of this. And there we go. Okay, now we go back to the front. Oh, I can hear it whirling away now. And then we go here. Yep. That is doing its thing. And now that it's fully running, we'll check these pumps again. 9.7 looking good. We should see some petroleum coke on this side. Checking that box, starting to backlog. Now the best thing to do with petroleum coke, everybody, is to get rid of it. You can use it for coal power and stuff like that. You can use it as excess on the coal power. You can also set up an overflow system, so it'll use it on your coal power, but if you have extra, it'll just go ahead and run it into the awesome sink. Me, at this point, I just run in the awesome sink and don't have to worry about it. So I'm actually going to put an awesome sink up here on top, which will be kind of fun. Kind of figure out where I want it to be. I don't want it to be blocking my stuff there. But I'm going to say right there, you only need one. Because really it's going to go at the speed of the belt, which right now is going at 780. And then we'll tie into whatever power run we have down below here. Let's run it straight down first. Let's go ahead and see where the power connector is on this side. We want to run it down 2 back. And 2 back right there. And then we're going to tie it into the rest of our power, which is right now called our B power. Our B power allows us to shut the factory off, and it's going to shut off all the factories, including the awesome sink, saving us power. All right, this is really shaping up nicely. Again, we only need one line since it's going to only be running at 780. We'll run this out. Actually, we'll run this way. Something like that, and then that'll run in there beautifully and say goodbye to that petroleum coke. Now because we're running at a lower rate at 720, it's going to get rid of all that backlog that we've already built up. Perfect. Perfecto. And when you like it, you save it. That's what you do. Let's save that sucker. Let's save it. GG's. Yeah, let's see some GG's in chat. What up, Harm? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Hey, Dr. J. Sorry, I got a little focus there. You know how it goes. You know how I am. I do get focused. I get very, very focused. But man, look at that. That is a thing of beauty. Oh, wait a minute. We got a little elevation problem there. We want it to look just right, everybody. We're going to fix that elevation on the way that lines up. You're like, kidding me? It'll work just fine. Oh, sure it will. But will I like it? That's the important part. See how the elevation now is perfectly flat? Doesn't make any difference at all in the belt or the speed or the way how fast it goes, but it makes a difference to me. At this particular stage of the game. Now, the early game, whoop, 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 get it done, get it done, get it done. Later stage, making it beautiful is what makes it awesome. Look at this, everybody. Look how beautiful that is. We just replaced all of our plastic production, actually quadrupled our plastic production. And also our rubber production now in there, and all of our residue there is being cranked into petroleum coke and then being eliminated. Now, speaking of being eliminated, it's time to check how much stuff we got in our inventory and start to eliminate our old production that we no longer need. So we're going to go ahead and just go in here and go bada bing and bada boom. And bada bing and bada boom, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. Bye-bye, plastic. You are no longer required. Bye-bye. All of that gone. All right, then we just got a little bit of remnants here of stuff that I upgraded or changed along the way. And so we'll take out all of that stuff, all this piping. My suggestion is not to upgrade this stuff after you put your factory down, so you don't have to come back later. Just take the whole blueprint out and then redo it. But this stuff is extra infused items that I did, revamped it, reran it, did some fancy stuff there, added it as an afterthought. And all of this go bye-bye. Yeah, the thing we don't want to disrupt is what's going on down below here, which is our power production. This right here is probably full of... oh, it's not full. Not full. Look at all that stuff we're eliminating, too. See, we're also eliminating a lot of the processes that we're using before. And the fact that we're eliminating that means that it just takes less power. And we're just optimizing and optimizing and optimizing our overall power. Now over here, we've also got some more stuff going on. And you guessed it. Oh, if I can get in there. Get your booty in there. There's our heavy oil residue doing that petroleum coke that we moved over there now. And guess what? Don't need this either. Decommissioned. Right over here. And right over here. Decommission all of that stuff that we no longer need. Right over there. Uh-oh. There I go dropping stuff. Yeah. Why is that not... That petroleum coke is not running actually into the thing. Oh, that's not... that's not a merger. That's a splitter. Oh, that's been messed up this whole time. Oh, no, I did that on purpose. No, I did that on purpose so I'd have extra petroleum coke. That's right. Because we were using it out here for other processes. That's right. That's right. I forgot which line is which, so I'm not touching any of that down there yet until we figure out our line runs, which we'll do at some point here. But we can definitely remove all of this. This is no longer being used. Oh, there we go. I'm dropping more stuff. Let's go ahead and run this resources back. Now I'll come through and I'll finish off all of the walls, but there's no reason to do it now until I've finished my my production. Once I finish my production, then I'll go back and do it. Who is Kismet again? Yeah, I know, huh? I get all distracted. I get very distracted. I get all into it. I think you guys can tell that I'm having a good time. And I feel like that's what my stream's all about. I only play games I enjoy, everybody. And I love the new blueprinter in here. It is so good. The ability to do the hologram, to fine-tune it, put it right where you want it. If you make a mistake, you take the whole thing out. You can put it right back. Like you're just putting one thing down, you can put a whole bunch of things down. And that is awesome. Again, eliminating all of these pumps and all of that stuff that's no longer necessary. I think it was the two in the center I was using. I don't know. I don't know, but you got to be real careful here because I can very easily pull something out and then all my power gets taken out and then something goes horribly, horribly wrong. Yeah, we could take all of that out. All right, so yeah, again, decommissioned all of those factories. Now, there are some more factories down below here that we are using. And we don't really need to touch this right now. This is our power. All this stuff is already run and doing its thing. But it's producing fuel right now, and then it's throwing away the resin. The resin is being run into the Awesome Sink, but it's also keeping a little extra over here. But what it will do is it'll fill that up, and then it will just run the rest in the Awesome Sink automatically. You don't even need a sorter to do that. Now, there's also another Awesome Sink over here, which was working with my rubber and other resources over here. And again, you can see that that one's running down and merging with that one. So this one over here is obsolete. And again, instead of using up that power and wasting my frames per second and resources, I did take that stuff out. Okay. It dawned on me. Did I actually take that stuff out of my inventory or not? Again, look how nice and clean. We cleaned up all of that mess that we did on purpose, by the way. We did a big bunch of mess, everybody. We did Spaghetti City over here. If you missed it, you can watch it on my past VODs and go, oh my God, Kismet, Spaghetti City, bro. And again, I do it on purpose to show the before and after of what you can do in the game. And that's a real fun thing. I love the before and after stuff you can do in here. And I'm just going to limit that to just getting these lines, which again we no longer need. Take that out. Like we're gonna run out of power here. Taking all those line runs we no longer need because we don't need to go all the way down there to get it anymore because now it's over there right next to where our factory is. We're just stacking all of our stuff real close to our factory. And again, we don't need any of this stuff. Let's pick up all these excess boxes. More boxes. Crate that way somewhere. Up, down, turned around. 2 boxes. Where are they at on the map? Oh, they're right in front of me. Right in front of me somewhere, maybe way out in the water. Are they up above? Maybe they're really far up above. Sometimes they're hard to spot. About right here. See, we spotted on the way down. That's what the moment it chooses to save. Right there. There's these boxes. I have actually drowned before, by the way. I did it in this playthrough. I haven't done it in a really long time, but I did do it. Okay, it says they're to the right. Over this way. Again, where the heck are they? I always feel like they're under the water. Then you go underwater and I don't see them there. Right in front of me. What could that crate possibly be? Oh. In the train tracks. Oh my gosh, look at all that stuff. Oh, I bet it's when I took the train out. That stuff we can just throw away. That's all stuff we can throw away. Ha! Found you. That's one down. The other one this way. Oh, I see it. Whee! Some of those things are tricky to find. Alright, look, it's like a scavenger hunt. Now, these ones I did on purpose. These ones over here I didn't, so we'll have to track those down at some point. But, there you go. Yeah, the train going by. We also added a oil train today, too. Revamped all of our plastic. We removed all this excess stuff that we no longer need, including we can remove these now. These were just here for the high level. Actually, we can just do that with those. We'll get rid of this. Put that actually down into a box on purpose this time. And then I can go there and just control, drag that to the trash. Same thing here. Ah, my inventory. Drag that to the trash, drag this to the trash. Take that out. Alright, this whole thing over here can go. All of this. Now these are actually blueprints, these things that sit on top, because I use multiple blueprints to do it. So I can just take all those out at once. This is the cool thing about using blueprints. You can just take them out all in one sequence. Alright, look at that. Don't need any of this infrastructure up on top anymore. Again, we can just say just foundations. Might as well reclaim your resources. They're not doing you any good sitting right there. Be real careful I don't take out the wrong thing. It's trying to take that out. I don't want to take that out. Don't want to take it out. Not highlighting it as a blueprint. Might have done those first and then made them into a blueprint. You know, whatever. We'll just take them out manually just in case. There we go. Just fill that in. Take those out. Ah. Got too ambitious. Grab something in the background I didn't want it to grab. And there we go. All the remnants of our previous factory swept away, all the way up to plastic. Nice. That's really good. Really good. All right, and that has been massively optimized. Again, we don't have all the line runs. We don't have all that stuff. And now what we want to do is see what's next on the list. So let's see, we got our smart plating, we got our steel beams, our motors, we got our heavy modular frames, our plastic, our heavy oil residue, rubber, fuel, we have petroleum coke going, circuit boards, computers, modular engines, and adaptive control units. Modular engine uses 3, adaptive control units uses 4, so those are going to be our manufacturers that we're going to need to utilize. probably put adaptive control unit next to our computers, since it actually needs circuit boards as well, and actually computers. Heavy modular frame here, we might, modular engine, we will want to put that next to our rubber motors and whatnot, get that going. What else in here we need to do? Liquid biofuel, there you go. Already done that. We still got to do all of this other stuff down here, including our aluminum production. And I feel like our aluminum need coal, silica, oh, we need to also bring some copper over. There's something, yeah, it uses copper ignits right here in the sheets themselves. Should we push our luck and do some more of this other stuff, or should we do the aluminum? You're right, push our luck. I'm sure none of you said that. You're like, Kismet, I didn't say that. What are you talking about? Yes, I like to just ride it right to the edge, everybody. That's part of the fun. Part of the fun is to just ride it to the edge and see how it turns out. Okay, so we want to go... Oh, actually, we just go up above is where we want to go. Go up above to where we're doing our manufacturing up here. And we got our computers on this side. So let's go to our blueprinter over here and decide what we want to do next. We can clear this to-do list over here. We got all that done. Speaking of blueprints, let's get our blueprints up here. We're going to go manufacturer. And we're going to say computers and computer B. We need some heavy modular frames. Well, how convenient. That just happened to be the thing that we got boxes and boxes of right over here. That is very convenient. That's why we're making them. Let's see. Over here. We're going to load it up. Load up our manufacturers. Boom. Computers. Again, once you get each factory item down, each machine down in your blueprinting, you're just styling, because you just keep stacking them and stacking them and stacking them as much as you want. Let's go. What do we feel like doing? Modular engine first, or adaptive control unit? I feel like adaptive control unit first. Right over here. All right, let's get it to our spreadsheet, and we're going to grab this over here. We're going to put that down, say right there, and then we can just put one there and just color it the same. All right, manufacturer, and I already forgot what it was. Adaptive control unit. Adapt control unit. Okay, actually, we'll move this down. Since it's in that order, we can just do this one on the other side, modular engine. Let's do that one first. So we'll go grab this and this, copy that. Oh, I forgot it did that. Does that weird offset thing. I guess if I just copy all of them, it'll be fine. There we go. Forgot what it is. Modular engine. Now, I don't think in any of my playthroughs have I gone through and taken the time to make everything. To make all of the resources that you need that end up at the very end. I think this is probably the most expansive build I've ever done, and especially most expansive toward the end of the game. Now, I'm running out of time, which is why we got this bonus stream going on, everybody. We're running out of time because the second Starfield hits, everybody. I have a sinking suspicion that I'm going to be absolutely obsessed with that. Because it's got Fallout, it's in space, it's got skills, it's got traits, it's got, looting, it's got building, it's got exploring, it's got allies, it's got a whole bunch of stuff, everybody. It's got all the things that I love about Fallout, but in space. You know, if I suddenly become obsessed with that, it will be totally within character of me. Motor rubber and smart plating. Motor rubber, smart plating. Plating. Okay, and what's our inputs? 2, 15, and 2. 2, oh wait, over here. 2, 15, and 2. These are our actual inputs that we need, and our output is 1. Well, let's not rush on that one. All right, and we're just going to actually run these all the way across. And let's go see how many motors, in theory, that we're outputting right now. Motors right here. Motors, in theory, we are outputting 8. 8 per minute. So 8 over here. Rubber is going to be really high compared to them motors. That's for sure. 80. Right there. Smart plating. That's a good one. I'm sure that's not going to be too high. It's going to be about 16. Again, we have the power of time, everybody. We can just let it run. And that's going to make it super, super easy to fire that up. So let's go ahead and put that there, this, and this. And then we're going to go ahead and copy all of our stuff back here so we can manage it. Now, which one is going to cause us to slow down the most? It's going to be motors. Motors says, well, hey, I only got enough motors for 4 factories, but I got enough rubber for 6 factories, and I got enough smart plating for 8 factories. But it doesn't matter if smart plating can do 8 factories because there's the motors that's slowing it down. Though I do have a massive backlog of loaders, which means that the second this thing starts up, I have a massive backlog of modular engines as well. So we'll get all that squared away later on. But we're going to go ahead and tag the one that is the slowest of all of them, in this case, the motors. And then we're going to go ahead and do our modular engines and then run all of our stuff to our modular engines. So we're going to go ahead and run back down here. And oh, we changed it to modular engines. Yes. Yes, we did. Okay, modular engines there. And there's only a couple things I need to do. Change that there. Change the name of what this is. Mod engines right there, so we can turn that circuit breaker off if we want to. And then we go in here. Actually, I should just copy the name so the name is consistent across everything. There we go. We just go in here and we say mod engines. Give it another color. Let's say, I don't know, somewhere in there like a pink. Mod engines. Doesn't really matter. And there we go. So now we got that one done. We clear that designer, load more manufacturer. We're going to load the B version where we've taken out the power thing where we turned it on and off. And then we just roll in here. Modular engines. Looks good. Back down here. Renaming it to mod engines B. Save that. Oh, I forgot to change the color, but that's okay. I can fix the color later. I can go and build something and then cancel the building and hitting Q. There we go. Sometimes that gets messed up. Add a subcategory. Command A, Command V, select all and paste. Then grab our mod engines, put them down here. We can modify this color. And that like pinkish color. And then take the whole mod engines and move it up on top just to differentiate the colors there and make it real obvious when I switch that. And apply changes, and then eventually wait for it to give me my game back after it's done saving for about 5 hours, it feels. All right, now there we go. We got it back. All right, clear the designer. Get all of our resources back. And then we can go ahead and take out this one and this one. And we're going to go ahead and build this. So how many of these do we need? I already forgot. We need a total of 4 factories. So we're going to run basically 4 modular engines per minute, which isn't too bad. That's okay. We're going to have a ton of those eventually. It's going to backlog itself. So we want a total of 4 of those. So let's go into our blueprints. We need 1A and 3 more of our B versions, which means we need to grab more resources. Again, aluminum getting low over here. Getting low, but that's okay. We'll ride it down to the end and see how it turns out. All right, what do we got? We got plates. We got other stuff that we need here. Let's start with them plates. I know I got a bunch of those stacked up in here. Yes, right here. Let's just get all of those. Do I need this many of these? Probably not. Does this have anything else I need in here? I need more plates is what I need. Plenty in this one. Wow, look at all that quick wire. Put the small stack back. Got any regular wire? Again, just using up all the excess. I find this is way more effective than sorting all of this stuff back into the boxes. Wire or beams? Oh, there's some beams. Still not enough beams. All right, well, let's go grab some wire and beams. No problem. Really, it's cable. Put that back in there. Oh, won't let me put it back in there. Okay. We got that extra one of those AI limiters. Let's get rid of that. An extra one of those. Get rid of that. And we need some beams over here. It's cool how they're all labeled. Very rare do I go through the extra effort of labeling them all. But it is cool. Oh, we're using up all of our beams here. Oh, okay. We out of beams. We out of beamy beams. We put some over here? Nope. Okay, where's our beams going off to? We have used them all up. They're going down there. All right, now a great way to fix this is just to turn off your output and let them start to backlog in the box again for you to use. Now, I think in a future playthrough, what I'm going to do is just have a separate box that's just for me. And then probably the bottom box will probably be one for me. And then all the rest of them will flow through, or maybe the bottom two boxes, and then the top ones will run forward. I'll probably do that in future. And when I play in the future, by the way, I will erase all of my blueprints. I will take them all out and then redo them. Why will I do that? Because it'll push me forward in my building, and maybe I'll think of it a different way, in a more efficient way than even what I'm doing now, which is pretty cool. Thank you, Salmanal. Big love to you as well. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate that love coming in. All right, now that we got that done, grabbed a little bit more of that. And we're ready to do our mod engines. Up we go. I'm going to put our mod engines right on this side, right here, and then we'll put our other ones on the other side. All righty, let's go again. I'm going to put that as number 1. And get that to line up. Again, that one, oh, it's got wall. Did I forget to take the walls out? Apparently I did. Yeah, I got walls on both sides. So wall out on the left side. Gotta fix that. That first one's already got the walls in it, and that's okay. But this one, we don't need to build double walls. It's just gonna waste more of our resources, and then also show that weird kind of thing when they're inside, the walls are inside each other and they do that weird sparkly stuff. You don't want that. You don't want that kind of stuff going on, just making you distracted, making you go, ah, God, I can't see a thing. I'm blind. I also hit my limiter too, so I don't accidentally hit my blueprinter or whatever I'm trying to aim toward here. There we go. Take the B one out, because the B one's going to be the same way as we stack them down the line. And that's going to be a save. And then a clear. Again, I don't know why it just doesn't put that resource in your thing, but whatever. Whatevs. Gonna move on. Alrighty. So, when we put this here, it shouldn't have any wall, and then this one should have a wall. There we go. And then this, we need 3 more. And just run these all. Like that. Make that a little easier. Then 3 more of the bees. Okay, now we got to go in here and grab our A power. Chain that A power to the next one. So that's getting that power. Do all our inputs and outputs. Chain our power backwards. Cross these. I feel like I'm just going to go run all my power first. Just to get that out of the way. There we go. And then we got a lot of line runs to do. Right over here. Now I probably don't need all 4 line runs because this one actually only uses 3 resources, but I'm not going to guess which one I'm going to put them in. I'm just going to put them in and let them run down the line. Again, you see the blue outputs line up to the green inputs of the next factory. Spend a lot of time getting that lined up, and then up off of the ground too, so you can run underneath it so it's not in your way. Very nice. Okay, all that's good. Power's good. Then we need output. Okay, all that good. Now we need the output of each factory to run over. Like this. There. Man, remembering this stuff is the hardest part. Because you forget one of these, some of these factories are not going to be working. Or all of the factories may not be working. Depending on which ones you forget. Yeah, I got a lot of what's known as, oh, I ran that wrong. Ran that too low. And there we go. All right, that's running to the front. All it's waiting for now is resources. Okay, so we got our 4 inputs here that we want to line up. I really think I should have put that inside. Just had them come up from down below. Those ones are going to be... That's tough to run it from inside because I've got my stuff there, but I could have done that. Could have had that on the inside of running instead of running it to the edge. But the nice thing about having it on the outside is that I can see that it's running. And that's the whole reason why I do it like this. So I can see that there is resources going into that. And this is how you do it. You click on the top one first, and then you go down, and then aim down here. And then the thing is reversed, which I really like. So you can see all the resources coming up in there. Now, we can go ahead and go to mod, modular engines, add it to do, and then that tells us what we need to run there. So there we go. So let's go down under here and see how we're looking. Got some resources right in the way there. That's okay. We can work a little bit of our magic here. Like this. Take that out of there. Run that. Run it down. Come on. Run it down. And then across like that. And that'll give us our option for adding stuff over here. Okay, I kind of feel like we definitely want to turn this away from all these other line runs. And we just need, let's say, the first 3. And then we need motors, rubber, and smart plating. So now we need to find out where those are at. Let's see. Over this way. There's our smart plating. So let's move this over. Maybe there. Smart plating up here. There. Again, being very much more focused on the aesthetics of how our line runs are and how they look in the end and how we're running them across there. So I'm going to go ahead and line this up like this, and then this will run around very nicely like that. I could turn it this direction as well. Kind of feel like it would clip through that edge, which I'm not going to like. And then now we can just go ahead and run this back. Now we might want to actually move this over again into this one like this, because then we can also get our motors and do the same thing. Find our motors way at the end right here. Same thing. Bring it all the way up. Rotate it this way. We actually have a line run that's already there. Out of concrete. Always something. Got plenty in that box. Plenty in that box. We're going to get there. Hope you guys enjoying this bonus stream. Been going for 4.5 hours. Don't say I don't bonus stream for you guys. I sure do. Man, I've been streaming a lot. Probably streamed the most this month than I ever have, ever, in 9 years. Because I'm feeling stronger, everybody. I've been working on my health. Of course, I had that One Less Wave project, which has rejuvenated me to do even more cool stuff here on stream. We just had our 2000th best stream ever. We just did that on Friday, yesterday. So yeah, a lot of good things happening here in the stream. And there's those motors. So we'll get those motors over here and utilize what we already have so that we use less of that, and then run that over there, and we have both of those ready to rock. Nice. Now we've already figured out the max distances over here. So this is going to make this a lot easier. Just run these utilizing what we've already measured. This one. Really nice clean runs. No spaghetti with stuff running all over the place. They're running real clean in here. And of course you can clean these up even more. You can really figure out all the logistics of how your lines are going to run in. But I'm more about efficiency. Efficiency, very important. One of your mandates from Fix-It, efficiency first. Nice line run there. And this one here, and this one should go right in there without flipping. Very nice. All right. Now, there is another factory that we just got started that we needed to get started so that we could go ahead and get this going on. We got it right over here, and we got probably a little smidge of it in here. In fact, we probably need to go grab a bunch of it and put it in here. Let's go take a look. Let's go down here and see what extra resources we had from before that we have not gotten. We can actually take this out now because we got that all squared away. Let's see. What do we got in here? Just a whole bunch of fuel, and there it is. There's all that rubber. All right. So what we're going to do while we're running back and forth is we're going to make a couple boxes over here. Really? We don't have enough? That's okay. I saw some in there. Get that out of there. We took out a whole lot of boxes that were right there, and they all dropped into these big box or these black boxes here, and they got a lot of loot in them. But again, there's no reason to remake all this rubber. And look, we even got plastic there. There's no reason to remake it because we can just take it and run it up in here and drop it off over here. And then when we run that plastic, it'll just utilize all that plastic at 780 wherever we run it to. Look at that. Boom. Then I'll just run this one back here because it's easy for me. I could have ran it up above. Oh, Kismet Love Train. Look out. Unforgiven. Coming in with the 18 months of sub love. Show some love in the chat. How's it going, Unforgiven? Thanks for coming in, bringing that Kismet Love Train. Always appreciate you. Thanks for chilling out in the channel. We're having a good time. Just absolutely upscaling our base here. Having a good time bringing my resources up to my oil and rubber factory up here. Right here. And then I'm just going to go, say, to the back one here and fill that one. And this one. Throw all that in there. Now that place has a place. Now it has a place to live versus being in all of those boxes I had before. If you missed out on that, everybody, I had a bunch of stacking boxes and it was a mega sorter. And I've done it before, but I feel like the thing that I wanted to do was to stop doing that, or stop needing to do that, and instead have it be part of the factory, be built into the factory. All the backlog of storages. And that's what I did. And so I changed the whole way in which I'm doing my factory, and I tore the whole entire thing down, section by section so far. And then you can see I'm rebuilding it. And we've got most of it rebuilt now. So we're doing pretty good. There's a lot of that stuff. And now what we're doing is taking that resources we had from the earlier factory and remerging it. Oh, wow, that's already full. All right. Let's run this way. And remerging it back in again over here. Oh, yeah. Lots of plastic in there. Again, there's no reason to waste that plastic. We might as well keep it, put it into the factory it goes in, and then that's just less plastic I have to make. But then eventually, by the way, I'm going to use that plastic to make other things. And that is what's really the advantage, is the fact that instead of it running out at the actual factory pace, it's going to run out at the backlog pace. The backlog pace can be up to 1,560. And you're like, Kismet, no way. The belt only goes 780. Ah, but 2 belts go 1,560. And if you got a backlog of stuff in that box right there, you could be running 2 belts out of there at the same time. Oh, yeah. Then you'll really be styling. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm doing that with the nodes. I'm doing that with the factories. I'm doing that with multiple lines out from the factories. A good example is my screws. I'm producing several thousand screws right now. And I'm running multiple lines out of there just so I can utilize all of that production in the next step of the process. It is very, very nice. I'll run to the back one on this one. Run this into some of these. Yeah, look at this. All right, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now, eventually what I want to do is I want to burn all that up, but I want to automate it in such a way that it burns it up. That I don't have to go and manually, make boxes and run it in there and do all of that. Put it in the central production or the central factory, and then that production will be used on the next step. And thus, if you run it fast enough, if you have fast enough belts, it'll backlog all of that. Now, I probably don't need this packaged fuel here, but I'm going to grab a bit of this other stuff out of here. I wish you could sort these boxes when there was a lot of stuff in it like that to bring it to the top. But we're just going to leave all that packaged fuel in there for who knows why. We might need it later. We might need it. Let's get all this other kind of random stuff we have in here. A bunch of boards in there we'll put in when we get that production going. Oh man, we got silica and stuff in here we could have put away. Nobilis. Get all this little stuff out of there. And even more stuff over here. Look at this. Holy moly. We got our modular, fused modular frames. And we got a little bit of resources there. Got all of our computers and other things there. That we can come back and we get all of that production going. We still got to get all that going. We'll get to it. But again, get all these kind of miscellaneous things out of here. Tons of turbo fuel and all that other stuff. Get all of this. Look at that. That's probably the most turbo motors I've ever made in the game, ever. We could actually take all of this right here, these control rods, and run them over to our nuclear power. But there we go. All right, we cleaned that out a little bit. And let's run this back. This way. Got a lot more plastic. Yep. Now we added a lot more space for our larger manufacturers and whatnot to backlog. And then let's go over here and put all that in there temporarily. And then we're going to go ahead and see how our silica and stuff's doing. I have a serious sneaking suspicion that that stuff is already completely full. Let's go down here. I actually have it right here. And the way we can tell is we go to the one in the back. We can also tell by the lines over the side. Look at this. Look at this stuff. Oh, yeah. That's completely full all the way back. And that's 3 boxes high. So that's 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 boxes completely filled with silica. So we don't need that other silica. And this is quartz crystal. Let's see how our quartz crystal is doing. Backlogged all the way back. So don't need quartz crystal, don't need silica. So instead of, we should have ran it to the box ahead of time, but I think it'll be fine. It made more than enough in there. So let's just go ahead and do ourselves a favor and get rid of all of that so we don't have to micromanage it later. Any quartz crystal in here? No. Right here, these take a really long time. Do not throw those away. Those crystal oscillators are painful, everybody. They take a real long time to produce. But you can just let it run. That's what I typically do. Okay, we got that done. Now I need to get my boxes back. Get all my resources from down there. And we golden. All right. Now, we got our thing going. We need to bring our rubber. That's why we were going over here. Bringing our rubber down to where we need to end up. And kind of cross-run it. Oh, that's petroleum coke. And this is our rubber, but we are blocking the output of the rubber. And we did put our signs in. Put our signs in while we're at it. Shenanigans. This is where our rubber is. Rubber, and what's the number of this? This is 120. Out of there. Put that in there as well. And this is this. Actually, no, it's really this petroleum coke. What's that coming in at? 240. Oh, I forgot to change the thing. I forgot to change the layout. I personally like that layout. Makes the icon bigger and the text flow better. But what do I know? I've only been a graphic designer for 30 years. Right? Okay, so there we go. Now we know which one is the rubber. I was like a little worried there that my thing was blocked, but it's not blocked because it's right here. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and just run this down, I feel. No, run it up. Run it up because it's going to go to the upper level. Run it straight up out of there. That's even better. Up and up. Then we'll run it under this line. And then we'll just run it straight across like this, nice and easy. And should we run a single line or a dual line? That's a good question. Let's run as a dual line. Okay, and I gotta get it down underneath here and over here to the other side. Got this running down, so eventually we want to end it up over here. Alright, like that. We're losing power. Stop it. He can hear you snoring for miles. That's good. That's good. Man, I wish I could sleep like that. Maybe one day. One day I'll be able to sleep again. Like a normal human being. It will be awesome. It would be awesome. Dee-dee-dee-dee. For now, I'll just do what I gotta do, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm going to run some other resources down here. Probably should run... Oh, wait. Didn't mean to do that. Probably run this on the inside. Should have ran that on the inside, I think. Actually, we'll probably end up running another resource down. Or across. Maybe the plastic. I can always run it on the inner one and do it later, yeah. I can make it work. That's really nice. It doesn't clip the thing either. Nice. Okay, so we should see all of the resources going in. That rubber should be going into here. And we want to see that the manufacturer starts up. Oh, yeah. And now it's going to burn up all that extra resources and make me a massive amount of modular engines. All right, modular engines done. On the next one. Good time to save. Right over here, crushing it. Crushing this playthrough, everybody. Again, just wanted to get some extra time in on some Satisfactory. Want to get this done. This section done for sure. Revamping that plastic and all of that stuff and redoing our oil. Pretty awesome. Let's see. Now, I don't know if I'm going to get to everything, but I'm certainly going to try to get to as much as I can. Okay, modular engines. And now we're going to go ahead and go to our adaptive control units right over here. Okay, so adaptive control unit. Go ahead and go over here and clear that list. And then we're going to hit a couple of these just so it tells us how much of that stuff we're going to need. Now I'm starting to get real nervous. Starting to get real nervous about the what you call it? Nervous about my aluminum. And I can always reset up my aluminum because my aluminum is getting pretty low. We haven't gotten to it yet. Even though I have everything I can use to make aluminum, I'm just kind of working on these bigger manufacturing stuff. Stuff that I normally don't really let run a lot. But all right, let's go ahead and do adaptive control units down here. And so let's see. It's automated wiring, circuit board. Circuit board. Man, sometimes my brain doesn't want to give me the answers. Heavy modular frames and computer. Computers. Okay, what is it? It's 7.5511. 1 and 1. Okay. Oh, wait. Put it in the wrong spot yet again. All right. That's over here. Whoops. Now just retype it. There we go. Take all that out. We're going to have a total of 1 factory in there, so we're going to just put that all there. We're going to need our... And just do this. It's everything after that fact. Let's see, our output is 1. 1, 1, 1, 1. And our inputs for auto wiring, let's go back and look, is going to be 10. Auto wiring 10. Circuit boards, we're going to need to work with our computers because we're going to be taking some of those from there. So our computers actually is going to go down is how many they're making. What the heck is our computers? Computers. we not put computers in there? There's no way. Heavy modular frames. We totally forgot to put our computers in our little thing. We don't even know how many computers we need. We did our circuit boards. We didn't do the computers after the circuit boards. Interesting. Totally forgot to figure out the thing. We probably did that toward the end of the night. It was getting punchy, no doubt. Let's see. Let's just grab all of that and go to right there and do computers and say, all right, let's just switch this back to computers. For some reason I didn't write it down. Circuit boards, cable, plastic. Actually, let's move this up. Cable. Plastic. And screws. That's a little spreadsheet you guys can check out. You can follow that link over there and check out the spreadsheet, copy paste it, modify it for yourself. You can't modify mine, but you can put in your own stuff. Save it out and use it yourself. Okay, the input is 25, 22.5. 25, 5, and then plastic is 45, screws are 130. 130. Let's see, and the output is 2.5. Now see, it does a bunch of the calculations for us. We just put in basically the input, the output, and then the actual raw input. So the raw input of our circuit boards right now is 40, but we're going to cut that in half to 20. We're going to go ahead and say we're using all of the cable. No, we're using some cable and automated wiring. Our cable output is 195. 195 there. So we're probably cutting that in half. Hey Siri, what's half of 195?
1 divided by 2 times 195 is 97.5.
97.5. We're going to need plastic for our circuit boards. Right now we're doing 160, but we actually upped that now because we're making a lot more plastic. So now we're building 320. Hey Siri, what's 320 divided by 2?
320 divided by 2 is 160.
That's freaky, everybody. That's freaky. We're making exactly double the amount of plastic we were making before. That's super freaky. But all right, there you go. And I think I'm running a separate 780 in here, so we'll just say 780 if I'm remembering correctly. All right, what's the thing that's making us go the slowest? It's going to be circuit boards, and it's only going to require 1 factory, so that's what we already have. So that's fine. That's fine over there. So we got that in there. So now we're going to need to split the circuit boards, which again, circuit boards are going out at 40. So circuit boards over here is going to be 20. Heavy modular frames are going to be outputting at 2 because of our encased industrial beams. And then computers are going to be outputting at the slowest common denominator, which is going to be this one. It's going to be outputting 2 per minute. Yeah, so this is still faster than what we've got here. And so again, the lowest common denominator here is either automated wiring or it's going to be computers or heavy modular frames, but it doesn't matter. It's a total of 2 factories right here. So it's really automated wiring because it's 1.33 factories, not quite 2. So again, this is the slowest thing here, which is going to slow us down. And it just tells us that we need 2 factories. So that's what it's telling me there. And again, the more things we add, the more it diminishes our original resources. But remember, as long as you have some resources, you can continue to run it. Especially if it makes a bunch of heavy modular frames and then it fills up all the boxes of the heavy modular frames and it no longer needs those, then you're okay. But there is a point in which you will diminish your resources down to nothing, right? So you have your original 780, and then it diminishes down and diminishes down and diminishes down and diminishes down until you basically just don't have enough to do anything. If you do this enough from the same nodes. Now, of course, the smart thing is to go get more nodes, or just dedicate certain nodes to each and every part of your factory. So you've got just things making plates, and that's all that node does, and boom. One thing that's just making rods, and that's all that thing does. Now, of course, you could just stop there, or you could take that stuff and put it to the next part. Or you could have one thing doing plates and rods, and then you go get another node that's for plates and another one for rods, and that then goes and makes heavy modular plates, right? And so that's really what you want to do in the long run, and I'll do that more on release than during each update and during the test phases. That's more of a release thing for me, everybody. And I'll go through and I'll make little mini factories at all the nodes, and then they'll all be dedicated to what it is. Or I may just gather all of the resources, run it to a central place, and then build gigantic things like I'm doing here, just as many factories as I want in a sequence. But I feel like the only problem with going and doing it at the node is the fact that you're doing a lot of traveling back and forth, and you're always like bringing resources back and forth and doing that, and that takes time, and your time is your most valuable resource. I can always let it run. That I can do. Okay, so automated wiring. We need 2 total factories for our adaptive control unit, and that's what we're trying to figure out. So let's go ahead and put that adaptive control unit, and then back out of here, back down here, and then we're going to put it right here. Did we copy the name? Nope. Let's go out of there, confirm, over here. And sometimes I put the amount on there and sometimes I don't. I don't think we really need it for this. I think we got this. That's going to be A. And let's set a different color. I feel like doing some purple. It's already kind of purple. Let's do really turquoisey blue there. Let's go with that. Adaptive control unit A, save. Confirm. There we go. And let's clear what we got, and then load the other one. It put it out here, didn't it? Yes, it did. Okay. And this one, all we got to do is go in and just change the production. Adaptive control unit. And I think we're doing some sort of turquoisey deal here. Okay, the trick is don't save over your existing blueprints, because that is a heartbreaker. I have done that before, everybody. I just did it one time, but that was more than enough for me. Let's move this to the top. Put that up there. Grab this one and move it here. And there we go. Another one down. And then we'll add it to our thing here, our bar. And then we gotta delta clear it. And we only need 2, did it say? Yes, 2 factories. And we need more loots. I don't think we have any of that left up here. I think we used it all up, and that's a good thing. Use all that stuff up. Alright, I thought we had a box down here that we were just... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bunch of stuff down here. Come on, save. I feel like this auto-save thing is sucking up a lot of my time. Alright, wire while we're down here. The cool thing is it'll just go make me more. All right, aluminum sheets getting pretty low now. Still got 4,000 in there. Let's get a bunch of those. Bunch of those because we're going to need them. All right, over here on this side. Oh, got the wrong wall. Wrong wall for that side. B. Put it in there again. So annoying when it does that. No worries, we got this. Get some of this resources back too. What can we get rid of in here? This. Get those plates. Yeah, maybe a little of that wire. Get that. Well, actually, I just could have just got rid of the plastic. All right, let's try that again. This time with the walls on the proper sides. Then this back in here. And put in the B one. Like you just take that and do that. Run that way out. Looks good. Connect the power across. Connect our inputs and outputs, or outputs and inputs in this case. Like that, and then this thing here. Oh, I didn't connect the power in the front. My power is all over the place. There we go. Hey, thanks for that follow, God of Life. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. As you can see, I'm working on my factories over here. We have built kind of modular factories that we could run from one to the next to the next. And it really makes it nice to be able to run it from factory to factory. And then just kind of chain those factories together, which I really, really like. That makes it nice and easy. We got that power going there. We've got all of that going. Now it's just waiting on resources. Both of them waiting. So we did the output of this one. We need to go back here and do the output of this one. And we don't have any thingies here. Run that across. Let's go here and run this out right to there. This way that will feed forward. That one's got it as well. Okay, now we just need to run the resources and GG's over here. Let's go ahead and get these resources in. And our conveyor lift gonna go right there and right there. And there and there. And again, start from the top so it kind of works its way downward like this. And then you can see all of the resources running up, which is pretty awesome. So you can just see if it's actually running, or if one of those things is empty, you know something's going on. And there we go. Oh, we're going to need to go up to here. And adaptive control unit, just double checking that's what I'm doing. Adaptive control unit, we click this. And now we know what we need, right? All these other things that we can go ahead and get going by jumping down here and tapping into what we're already using. Now, our plastic here that's running along, we need to actually redo that. We've got our screws coming across. That's pretty nice. Got all that stuff running there. Let's go up here. Yeah, our plastic is no longer running. We took that out. Which is this one, which is running plastic in two directions. That was running from way over there. This is our rubber. And then we're going to want to push our plastic out here. So what I'm going to do is just kind of run it out a bit so it's not going to hit the pipe, hopefully. So let's say something like this. Oh, I think we get even closer than that. I say more like that. Maybe something in between. Yeah, more like in between that. Right there. Take all these other ones out. What we're going to do is just start with a little thing here. Pump that out just a little bit, and then look at that. Nice. Okay. Now this actually needs to go right on that line there and run that down. Except for this line was from a previous thing, but all we need to do is use the same line, and it will go to all the same places. And then this we no longer need. And these lines all the way back here could be taken out. I'll just take a few of them out and deal with the rest of them later. So now that plastic should be pumping where it should be going. And there's two things that you can see that it's not running, right? You can see that the plastic wasn't running, but the other thing that wasn't running is the circuit boards. But now that I have plenty of plastic, now I'm going to have plenty of circuit boards, right? So again, when I revamped all my factory, running that plastic again is very important. And then I can go ahead and run my circuit boards, which are down here somewhere, which are running this way. I can kind of divert some of them circuit boards. Let's say way at the end here. Heavy modular frame and computers. Yeah, so right here at the end, I'm going to get computers from this direction. Right, or I can get computers from up above. We'll think about that. Let's do this one here. And so now we're going to split this. Run across from there. And half of those are going to go into there. Then heavy modular frames and automated wiring. We might move that. Let's go work on our automated wiring. Again, very rare do I ever do actually integrate automated wiring in here. I sometimes integrate in my factory, but never at this level. Never would I ever build a whole factory and run a whole line for it. I think it's way down here at the end. Yes, automated wiring. We probably have a bunch of it backlogged. So we want to get it to go that way. And we're just going to make it real nice, just nice and straight. Right over here and extend this upwards. Come on. There we go. All the way up. And line that up. Stay there. Run it on that side. Weirdly rotating. Okay, so we got that there. Oh boy. All right, let's run out here. Wire in my way. And we'll just keep it on this side. And let's see, we want this to be on the inside here. So run that there. Yeah, we might want to do this and then this. Just to make that corner turn a little nicer. And eventually whatever we run there, we can do. And then this. Oh, we'll do a double. Okay, it's going to be too far. Too far and in the way. So let's bring that down again. Like that. And we're getting there. Now we're running it on the inside because we don't need to run it on the outside. Or do we? Hey, wait a minute. We could run that on the inside. That used to be where our stuff was running there. Our plastic was running. We could take that out now. We don't need to run that under that anymore. This is all obsolete. Put that one way back there. Gotcha. So yeah, don't need to run that down. All right, awesome. Run that up high. Hello. I feel like I want to run it there anyway. Hey, what's up? What's up, AMZ? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kind of thinking I should really standardize the distances of all of these. This one's going to end up... Yeah, it's going to end up not standardizing to the rest of those. It's okay, we'll just adjust for that by doing that. Doing this. Waiting for our tremendously long same. Checking in on your monster machine. Yes, this is awesome. We are doing really good. We got all of our plastic redone today. We got the rubber redone. We had a bunch of manufacturing. So it's a pretty epic day. Yeah, this one can go that way. And we'll just reach this one out into there. Okay, so we have our automated wiring. We have our circuit boards. We need heavy modular frames and computers. Now, computers are being produced right next to this. So let's go up here and get our computers going. Now, what if there's something in the way running those computers down? Not really. I think we can get away with that. We'll see if we can. Actually, I can just move it over too. Move it over a little bit. And just go like this. Oh, that might be a little too close. Yeah, too close. Actually, let's just do this first. And then we'll know where it's at. Right there. We can move it in position, hit H for hologram, and then nudge it right in position. So that's so awesome to be able to nudge that stuff in like that. That's going to go down. And I think that'll be missing. Oh, wait a minute. No, not supposed to do that. Supposed to go down and end up in the thing and not stick out the bottom. There we go. And then we can go, oh, look at this. It's right there. Sweet. We just turn that like that. And then, right like this. Run that right into there. That's pretty awesome. That's got to be one of my favorite line runs. Literally right next to it. What is the other thing? Heavy modular frames, which are over on this side. Let's see how we can route these. Now this is when it starts getting tricky. We're having a lot of line runs. I kind of feel like that's a better up above run than down below. So let's go ahead and square off where this is right here. And run that over. Like that. And then I'll pick one of these. That is not the one, this one. This one's going to come from up above. Okay, so do something more like this. That's going to come in nice and square. Take this out for right now. Oh, don't want to do that. Take that out so it's not confusing us when we're running those lines. And that's going to end up over here. Let's turn it like this. There we go. All right. Let's get our heavy modular frames. Oh, we didn't put any labels on any of this stuff either. We're going to need to label all of this as well. Let's get our signs. Here's your sign. God, I forget where they are. Organization. I think it's a large billboard. Nope, too large. Small billboard. There we go. Put that right in the front. And tell it what this stuff is. Change the layout. There we go. Pretty obvious now. And then same thing over here. This is modular engines, I believe. Modular engines, that's exactly what it is. We're getting fancy. See, normally I don't do all of this where I label everything and all that. I know what it is. But it is cool in the long run to, you know, if you do it as you go, then everything's labeled toward the end. All right, modular engines, where you at? There you go. Mod engines. There we go. Okay, now we know what's what with where. And we'll go ahead on our nice double walls. Really liking the double walls more than the single walls or the triple walls. I usually use the triple walls, but the problem with the triple walls is they get too close together and they start clipping. I feel like I'm going to run probably those mod engines somewhere. So I'm going to leave that other one available for the mod engines. Like that. And then I can run this angle there. And just take that right to there. And that sucker is also up and running. And there it goes. Yeah, I think circuit boards is going to be the limiter there. All right, yeah. Oh, no, it's actually got a bunch of circuit boards. It's got a bunch of heavy modular frames, and now it's going to have a bunch of adaptive control units. Let's make sure that we did the back of this. We sure did. We can see the stuff's going to the other things. Again, every now and again, we should see a circuit board go by. Yep. And then we have the output here going that way. And on the back of here, we have the output circling back. All right, looking good, looking good. Let's go ahead and give these a nice little pretty sign as well. Small billboard there. That one's being blocked by that one. Let's put it over here. Oh, second I clicked it, it decides to move. Okay, so this one is computers. Look at us labeling stuff and everything. So fancy. Actually taking the effort to label stuff. These are adaptive control units. Right there. Oops. Adaptive control units. Look at that. Even our upper area is looking good. All right. Now, again, our parts are starting to massively diminish now. And, of course, this is where you'd want to tap into more resources and whatnot to augment this. But we're just going to use the ones we have because we have the power of time. Just let it run. We could definitely use some high-speed connectors and some AI limiters eventually. But I feel like we got all of our big stuff that we need to get going, including some stuff that I don't need right now, but I will need in the long run. We can let all of that stuff run, because what you really need to realize in this game is that your end result is the stuff up there in the corner, the space elevator stuff. Right, so that is your big end result. And actually, I might move my space elevator over here. Speaking of space elevator. Put our space elevator back down again. Lots of space here. Space elevator. Do we have enough to make one? Let's see. Let's clear our to-do list first. Nope. Rods and wire. I think I got a little bit of that over here somewhere. Got 12 rods in that one, but 12 is better than none. And definitely lots of wire there. Not enough. Lots of rods. Wow, lots of wire in there. Probably where that wire came from. All right, let's run the big boy back in there. And am I going to run it from here? Probably not. But, I don't know, maybe. Put that baby down and let it do its thing. It's cool every time. We need that in real life, everybody. I did ask the question of why we don't do this in real life, so you can just run stuff up into space. And that's because we don't have anything that's strong enough to withstand the pressure that would be put on that line if we did put something in space like that. But one of these days, if somebody invents something that's strong enough, we could do cool stuff like that. And then you wouldn't need rockets anymore. You could just run it up the space elevator like we do in the game. There we go. So that's what we're aiming toward up there. Our final objective are all of these really high-end parts way down here, including your pressure cubes, your nuclear pasta, your thermal propulsion units here, magnetic field generator. And you can see that I actually made some of those propulsion units there from my previous factory. But we got a bunch more factories still to go. But it's probably a smart idea to, one, take a break, and two, come back and just get our aluminum process back up and running to where we can just absolutely crush that as well. I'll probably put the aluminum stuff at the bottom again, because then we could just run everything down to that bottom part, including extra copper ignits, which we're converting them all down here. I kind of feel like I want to put that aluminum. And we have got our box ride already run. It's coming in from the train right there. It's been sitting there forever. We'll get back to it. Now, see, I could run it right here. Where this is, but I feel like I don't have enough space really in the long run there. I really want to put this down here at the end. Now, aluminum is more of a high-end resource, so you would normally want to put it with your high-end stuff up there. But what it needs is it needs quartz, and basically, most likely, or mostly silica. So it's better to put it down here where the silica is, and I can just run the silica right to it and whatnot. And get that going. And you can actually go into here, just go into parts and roll over this, and it will tell you what all of these things are that you need to get things going. Like an aluminum solution, you're going to need water and you're going to need box ride. Now, there's alternate recipes that you can use, that you can find and use, but I don't use any alternate recipes, so everything that I'm doing, you can do on console or on desktop or whatever. Everything I'm doing, you can do. You can watch this whole entire playthrough and say, okay, that's how Kismet did that. I'm going to do it, but only better. You try to do better than mine, all right? You try to take it to a whole nother level. I think I need a little posture check there. All right. So take it to a whole next level. So there we go. So we got that. Then we need to do aluminum scrap. So we're going to need our extra coal line, and we're going to need our aluminum solution from this one. Then we're going to need our aluminum ignits over here. So we're going to need to convert all of that in the foundry. So we're going to need to produce some foundry factories as well to convert that and whatnot. Now, to scale this up, what we want to really do is look at the aluminum solution, because that's where you start, right? So how much bauxite am I running in here right now? Well, I actually got that noted in here somewhere. I think I do. Way up here at the top. Did I note that? I hope I did. Did I note it? I don't think I did. Okay, well, we're going to have to go check on that. And this, actually, we can take that out of there, because this goes with this. Yes, so we're going to need our aluminum production. And this is probably one of the most complex things, other than nuclear power and stuff, that you're going to need a whole sequence of thing. So we're just going to add that to our to-do over here, just to make it a little easier. And then go over here. Aluminum solution, and then we'll tell it what we want it to, what it's going to be in. Bauxite and water first. Oh man, I can't even think. Bauxite. Hate it when my brain does that. It just comes to a complete halt. Bauxite. It was close. Come on. All right. And then back over here to aluminum solution right here. And so what do we want to do? It's in the refinery. Refinery is where we need it. Refinery. Okay. Now, again, we're going to need how much bauxite is coming in. Now, water's not going to be an issue, and there's another reason why I'm putting it down here. Is literally right underneath here is water, and an infinite amount of water, pretty much. This whole entire area is water, which is why it's smarter to put it on the ground level. I used to have it actually right back here. Why it's smarter to put it on the ground level than anywhere else. Also, I've got a lot of space here. I can just keep going way out there where I'm not going to run into the island, so I can just keep it running if I want. But each of this is different stages in itself. So instead of building it all out like I did before, it would be smarter if I did it like I'm doing here, where I have this thing doing the foundry, and then the next thing doing the next thing, and the next thing to the next thing. So each of these things are going to change sideways. And then if I need a lot of that thing, I can make a whole bunch of it and then bring it back and then chain it to the next one. And that's the whole idea of what I'm doing now, of changing the way that I normally put my factories together. And you can see it is massively more effective, everybody. It is so incredibly more effective doing it this way, and uses a lot less resources and a lot less space and a massively reduced power. I mean, I was pushing 10K power, and right now I got all of this running, and it's using about 7. I think it was actually up into 12K at some point. But yeah, I'm using half the amount of power, which is producing more. It's actually producing more for half or less than the power, which is amazing, I think. Okay, and we're going to need our blueprinter over here somewhere. It's over there at the end. So, again, we're making notes. We're making notes of what we're doing. So, in the refinery, and we're going to make that... Did I already make a refinery thing back here? I did, right here. Refinery. There we go. And our refineries are going to have 2 refineries each. Right here. Each factory, our bauxite we don't know, and our water is going to be based on, we're going to collect as much water as we need based on our bauxite. So we need to go and take a little train ride to our bauxite. Let's go. Okay, that's not the train. The train we want is way up here. I think I had a hypertube there. Wait, I got a hypertube right there. Where's that hypertube going? I stopped that hypertube. Huh. I never got back to running it. I should run it right next to this one. There we go. Let's see where it goes. Oh yeah, goes all the way back up. Look at me fixing stuff. Alright, now this is our box right here. Where's our train? Yoo-hoo, train! It'll be back in a minute. We'll chill out over here. There we go. So this is bringing our Caterium and our bauxite from our other stations over that way. And so we're just going to kind of chill out over here while we wait for our train to come back. It's actually coming back right now. Now what it does, it goes out and it gets the first thing, then it gets the second thing, and then it comes back as fast as it possibly can to drop it off. And if it can't drop it off, like in the case of bauxite, because there's not that much not that much bauxite being used. But on the other end, the actual raw node has backlogged literally boxes and boxes and boxes, which you will see on that other side. Let's go ahead and get on the front of the train here. Just stand on it. And it's not, see, it's not even, if it doesn't need to, it won't even bother to load it. It'll just say, okay, I'll just sit here for so many seconds, and then it will bail and roll forward. You can actually control that many seconds as well. You can go in and drive the locomotive. I'm going to open the train menu. And I'm going to control the timetable here. And I'm going to try to find each of these right here and say freight fully loaded or unloaded. And save that. Here. Fully unloaded and loaded. And then this one. Fully unloaded and loaded. And I'm gonna tell it not more than like 3 seconds. And this one here. 3 seconds. And this one. 3 seconds. Because you don't want that thing to sit in there for way too long. I think it's way too long. Alright, so that was our Caterium over there that it was collecting. And I have the resources coming from down below and then feeding up into the train station. And if you haven't seen my node extraction stuff, you're in for a treat, everybody. Here we go. I mean, I went crazy on the node extraction backlog. I'm bouncing. Right over here. Now, this is just for the node extraction. So what it's doing is extracting it right now at 780. So now we know what our box ride is. I assume that's what it was. But, you know, I could have looked it up, by the way, on my priority switches. Because I labeled all of my things. So if I go over here to box right and I look at the number, it's number 5. I did do number 5. Where's my number 5? Oh, I have it as Caterium more. Oh, this one needs a new number. What are we at? 18, 19, 20. Let's call this 21. Let's call this N21. N21. Because we're going to leave the other ones for our oil extractors. Yeah, 21. Let's actually just call it 21. Oh, over here, 21. Surprised I didn't already mark that. Okay, so 21 is going to be bauxite. So we're going to rename this to 21. And there we go. Now, what that's going to do is it's going to change it everywhere. And so if I go in and I look at my nodes, my bauxite node is now number 21. So we're going to put that at the bottom of all of our node extractors. Right there. Also, petroleum coke is one of my primary things I'm doing here. Rubber is something else. Modular engines, adaptive control units. These ones go off last, and all these other ones go off first. My heavy stuff goes off last. You can do the reverse if you want. All your heavy stuff goes off first, and all your lower level stuff stays on. I wanted to keep making that high level stuff as long as it possibly can. You can see I'm running out of groups, but these top groups up here is all power stuff. Anything that's going to be running my power, that stuff should be the last stuff to turn off or never turn off. My power should never go off, so I don't even think you need switches for your power stuff. But it is nice to, you know, check your hypertubes and have your ability to control those hypertubes and turn them on and off when you need them. And we go look in here to see if there's any hypertubes on right now. Look at that. In my entire base, if it has a priority switch on it, I have no hypertubes on. And that is literally saving me thousands and thousands of power right now because I don't have tons and tons of hypertubes running all at the same time. All right, so we got that down. So we know that's 780, and that is now node number 21. So now we need to do our inputs and outputs. We'll go ahead and hop the train again when it comes back. Because it's not going to grab anything because it's most likely very, very full. Now inside that thing, again, there's 10 boxes. That's 10 boxes of bauxite that's in there. And it's ready to go. And I'm running at dual speed. So basically that's coming out of there at 1560. Running into that sucker right there. I could actually make another one and make multiple cars if I wanted to. But it's just going to go ahead and get that done. And then we out of here. It feels like it's sitting for 15 seconds. Oh, did I not apply it? You know what? I bet I didn't apply it like I did last time. Hold on. I think I had to save changes. Exactly right. Ah, see, that's a tricky thing you got to do. That save is not the thing that saves all of it. So let's say 3 seconds there. Give us something to do while we're riding back. 3 seconds there. 3 seconds there. Save. And then save changes. Let's go double check it again. Yep. Yep. And yeah, there we go. Save changes. Good to go. And I'm out. Let's see if it works now. One 1,000, two 1,000, three 1,000. Perfect. Put my hypertube right in here. Whoop. Down we go. And down we go again. Ooh, man, that really shot us far, did it? Okay, so let's go work on this. So again, we're gonna need, first thing we're gonna need, refinery. All right, if we want to convert all of the box right, we got some work to do over here. So let's pull up our refineries over here. And we're just going to do our latest one. Oh, of course, we don't have the resources. That would be just too easy if we did. All right. Let me get this thing to open back up again. There we go. Blueprints. Refineries. One of these and one of these. Get more resources. That one way over there. We should go take that and run that down. I should run all of this stuff down now. How much is in there? That's a lot of stuff in there. Run all this back down below where we're going to be working. Open that up. Well, we can even move this back even further. Oh yeah, right in here. Actually, let's put it down this way since we're going to be working this way. And we'll eventually end up over here. Yep. Alright, here's a great little trick. We're going to go ahead and put these down over here. And we're going to take all of the resources that we can from this one that we might need. And we're going to bring it down here. Store it all in there and grab what we need in a minute. Now we can just take the whole thing out. Just like that. Take all that, put that down there. Now we're going to do this. Boom. Add another one. That one was already running out. This makes this really nice. We can just snag it from really far and then transport it elsewhere. Like this. God, I got a lot of those things, man. A lot of those suckers. And you want to be too crazy, because if you go too crazy, then you're going to have dropping boxes, and then you have to run over there. I think we pushed our aluminum luck far enough. That feels like a full one to me. Keep stacking it. Now, some of that stuff I don't really need, but while we're at it, here's a better idea. We're going to run up here to save us a little time. Wait for it to save lag me first, right in an awkward moment. Let's move this over. Move it over where I can see it better. Maybe even consolidate some of this down. Okay, definitely multiple boxes left. Grab the rest of that. Let's say 3 more boxes. Ah. Oh yeah. That was a smart move. Okay, that's it. Moved it all down here. Alright. Now, I might want to take a moment to do this and just basically take everything and try to consolidate it down. Like this and like this. Just keep walking down so it just kind of fixes the stacks. Like this. Do I have enough for another box? Let's see, I've got this. What can I get rid of? Nobilis. Let's just get rid of all these Nobilis. I don't need all of those. I got tons of those in the back box over there. I need this. And a little bit of these. And then what I can do is put these as opposing boxes. Like this. So you run down the boxes. You take all the stuff. Oop, that one's done. And you just feed it into what you've got. I do this in other games too, like 7 Days to Die and stuff like that. I feed it into what you already have. And then it consolidates it down. This one I'm going to turn this way. I'm going to put all the aluminum in that one. And then these ones. And we'll make more of these. And these ones have been consolidated. What happens is all of a sudden you get tons and tons of stuff in different boxes, and before you know it, you have extra boxes for no reason. There's no reason to have those boxes at all, because if you'd just gone in and organized and consolidated those stacks down, which happens all the time in games, then you actually would end up with less boxes in the end. And so that's what we're doing here for a second, just to make this a bit easier in the long run here. See, this one doesn't have anything in it. That one could use a little more. And that in there. Take that one out now. This one now gone. The bulk of that one out. And let's see, we're in this one. And then that. And this one can come out. And there we go. So now we have 2 extra boxes, or an extra box, that we wouldn't have had we did that. Now we also want to kind of reorganize our stuff here. I totally feel like we want to go ahead and just do kind of the same thing we've been doing. Let me go in here and grab this and this. And just go ahead and make it some more boxes. Let's say this way. That are very specific. Oh. To the stuff we have an abundance amount. right? So we'll do this. And we'll go to this first one and we'll say that's where that goes. We'll also go over here. Grab a little bit of this. Grab a little bit of this. This. What else are we gonna need? Plates. Just do this. And this is what I normally do with my storage, is I do this just so I can see what it is. And this is going to help us finish out this aluminum just that much faster. Ugh. Okay, so let's say sheets there. Let's go ahead and say plates here. And so now we'll just do some manual sorting. We're looking for concrete, plates, concrete and plates, and sheets. Oh, there's some. Okay, anything else in there? Concrete in that one. Sheets. Concrete. No plates. I think all of these are going to have a little bit of both, a little bit of all of those. Let's sort them while we're at it. Okay, don't see that there. It's at this stage, I don't need that many rods, and there we go. All right, so we got that organized. Copper sheets in there. Plates in here. Concrete in there. And then we go ahead and take these ones out now. Don't need it. And then what do we have? More rods in there. Now what I'm trying to do is put all of the things that I'm looking for into one spot, right? What are the things we're commonly looking for sure, in here? Not just all of the resources, but the things in general I'm looking for. See, this stuff I'm not looking that much for. You know, AI limiters and all that stuff. Not looking for that. Maybe wire I might look for. All this other stuff, no. This stuff and not the screws. I keep running out of over and over again, and then I have to look in every single box for. I'll move all that other stuff down, but we'll take this. And this. Now I have all of this stuff being produced elsewhere, and I can go there and I can get it from there, but. Right now, I just want to organize what I've got. Wire. Let's just get all this wire together. More wire here. And this is all the, again, the excess that I had from my previous base. And I'm just trying to organize it a little bit to help us with this next stage. Wire. Okay, so let's just go ahead and put some wire in here, and then we're going to put all the different types of wire in that box. And then when we need more of these, they'll be there, and more of these, they'll be there. Now, all the rest of this stuff, what I'm going to do is go ahead and take it all out. Come on. And again, consolidate it down. Like these, we can take all of those and put those in a separate box. A little tempted to throw those away too. So much of that because I took out all of the belts. I'm going to put that in there, and then I'm going to take all of this stuff out of this first one. Okay, I'm going to put that in there. And then again, need that plates and concrete. You know, right where it's at. Plates and our concrete. All right, our concrete and plates. Take all this out. Put screws in that one. I mean rods along with screws. Kind of double that one up. Screws. Just put plastic back. Take the screws out. Put the screws over here. Okay, what do we got that we don't really want to deal with right now? Let's see. What do we not need? We don't need this. We don't need those obelisks can go in the trash. This smaller. Oh, okay. Or we can get rid of all of it. Should have let go of control. Quartz crystal I'm going to need. I don't need all of those. Some of this stuff I don't need to carry around. And thus I just have it on my character for no reason. These actually have a home. Those could be somewhere right now. And some of the stuff I can just throw away. I'm just going to throw away the turbo fuel. Got plenty of that stuff laying around. And then we can go, say, here. Oh, now I put all my rods away. I feel like we actually want this to be rods. There we go. And then put the screws in after. Alright, let's just do the rest of these. Okay, higher end resources. We're just going to put that at the end. We don't need right this second. And this is something that goes way down here where we don't need those. Actually, let's just take those out of there and we'll put rotors in there. Don't need rotors. Don't need this. High-end items at the end. Don't need that. What do we got here? Take all that out of there. And oh, that's our vehicle there. Take all that off of there. That's funny. I never seen the vehicle come out the front. That's funny. All right, rotors, modular frames, all this other stuff. Plastic, silica, all these random things. This is going to be high-end stuff. Computers would be a good one in there. Modular frames. Just trying to, you know, organize all this stuff just a little bit. Put our boost in there and our car in there. Do we already have a car on us? We do. That in there. And we're good. I kind of feel like I want to move this. Come on. Ugh, gotta build something to get out of that. There we go. Not to get stuck. Let's put this over here too. Let's hope we aren't blocking. Put this at the end because this is the thing we're looking for the most. Aluminum sheets. Right there. Okay, so now that we got all that going, kind of feel like we just want to move our... Take that out. Move that right over here where we can do some work. So now the blueprinter is right by the resources. And I can see I got some boxes down there. What are them boxes full of? The middle one's full of nothing. Stuff that I don't need. Stuff that I could use. More boxes down there. Come on. Go see what we got down here. Again, I'm trying to diminish all of these resources and get rid of them while I'm rebuilding all this stuff. So it's kind of a waste just letting it sit there. Let's go see. Now, the low-end stuff is not as big as the higher-end stuff. Wow, it's got a lot of computers in there. Plastic, motors, cards, this, maybe these. Oh, we have a ton of those. All this other stuff I have a ton of. I can just leave that. Oh, yeah, look at that. All of those. This, these. I don't think I need too many of those, but we'll leave all that there. And more sheets. Yeah, see? All my aluminum sheets I could have had down here. Let's see, I can put back some wire and get more aluminum sheets. Also got a bunch of steel beams here. I'll just leave my concrete down here and get those steel beams. Another thing of plates, leave that, take this. This way I don't have to come back down here again. At least not for a minute. Alright. I think that's good, leaving that stuff there. Because all that stuff that's in that box is stuff that's being produced over here and most likely is backlogged. And so it just means that I can just take those resources and integrate it with the ones that I've got. That's vitally important to have the ability to integrate the stuff. Oh, and this one can come out. Take that out, get those. Oh, there I go dropping stuff. Just throw it away. Throw that stuff away. I've got too much of it. Over here. Again, if I need to, I can run back and get more. Ah, look at that. Whole box of that. Whole box of that stuff. I could have thrown the fuel away. Again, the stuff that I don't really need, I can put way over here. Yeah, I feel like throwing a bunch of this away. Just eating up this box. Not going to use it. That away. Rotors. High-end techie stuff here. Just throw that away. Rotors and things like that. Good boards over here. Modular frames. A lot of this stuff because we had actually burnt up all of our steel beams producing other things. So good that we have some steel beams. Okay. And then what do we do with the plastic? We put it in here. Why is there only screws in there? Ow. Screws go over here. I will put plastic in here then. Plastic in that. Take it out for now. Things that go together. There we go. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and grab all the stuff back that I need to do what we're trying to do here. And wire. And 500's enough. I'm just going to do it in order. A little extra. Definitely get... Oh, wait, I have plenty of plates. I suggest always to get an extra stack of plates and concrete. If not, everything else as well. Yeah, I can just go down the line and grab all the stuff that I need. This one down here. Over here we need this, and I believe that. Stack of silica, and then some of that. Hey, there we go. So now I don't have 8,000 tons of stuff on me. Okay. Cleans out my inventory and organizes all that loot. And I do that every now and again. I don't do it all the time. But every now and again when I'm, you know, taking down an old factory and putting up a new one. Oh, didn't say modular frames. Did not scroll down. Oh, I probably don't have the right thing. I need to add this too. I didn't add the other stuff. There we go. And wire. Got wire back. Take an extra thing of wire. Not this one. Modular frames. I can tell you I'm going to need those heavy modular frames for sure, and probably some computers later on. Take a little bit of those too. Alright, let's get our blueprint designer back in. And we're going to turn it this way. Oh, it's hitting the clearance of above. Well, that sucks. Yeah. All right, we'll run down the way. Because I took that out, now it won't let me put it in. You definitely want to put yours down in the middle. If I had to do it all over again, I'd put all my blueprinters down the middle while I was working. So I wouldn't have to keep doing that because it won't let me put it down. Look out! Outlaw getting a gifted sub there. Thank you very much, Outlaw Vader, giving that gifted sub to Goober Relic. Appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out, showing the love here in the channel. Make sure to say thanks in the chat for that awesome support. Okay, what are we doing? We are, let's just go ahead and clear the designer now. Let's go ahead and go in here and say, what are we doing? Aluminum solution. Aluminum solution. So that's going to be in a packager or refinery is what we need. Okay. Refinery. Oops, I clicked the wrong one, but that's okay. We need a refinery, and we're going to go with the A one. And we're going to put that in our to-do list up here to do one of these and one of those. And we'll go back for more of that loot later. And again, aluminum solution. We did this. Actually, let's just clear it. Clear it and do it again. There we go. Okay, so we'll go in here and we will say aluminum solution. We're going to need bauxite and we're going to need water. And so based on the amount of bauxite that we're going to need is 120 and water is 180 per minute. We can make it any amount that we want, and the output is going to be 120 alumina and 50 silica. 120 and 50. We might want to use this one right here as the output, what we're outputting, because this has dual output. So alumina solution. And, or actually, it'll tell us what the output is. Huh. Yeah, 120, 50. Yeah, it already says aluminum solution over here, so I'm going to call this silica. I don't know why it didn't say what the name of the output is there. I guess most of these are just a single output and not double output. Okay, on the double ones, I'll put it over here just to make it simple. Oops. We'll change the color there. Silica. Okay, so we're going to have 50 silica that we're going to have to deal with, or basically times a lot more, because it's going to make a whole bunch of them when we get this going. Okay, then we need our auto calculation here. And then we need our calculations out here. Why are these not going all the way? weird. Oh, now it is. Wasn't working there for a minute. Okay. What that's doing is doing a bunch of calculations on how many factories I need and how much is being produced and so on. All right. Input is 120 and 50, which is not right. So our box right is going to be 780. All right, box right is going to be 780 and needs 120. Yes, there we go. This is already right. Okay, so that's 780, then 120 and 50. So this is 120. Oh, backwards. 120, 80, 180, and then 120 and 50 on the output. Okay, so the amount of water that we're going to need is based on how much of the box right we're producing and using. So it's going to be the amount of factories and the amount of box right that's being run through. We could double feed the box right, so we could actually double this up since we have such a huge backlog of the box right. So right now it says I need basically roughly 4 factories. And that'd probably be way more than enough for now. But we want to leave it so we can add more if we want to. So let's see, this calculation is going to be based on this calculation. Question is, how much water do we need? If we have let's say 4 times 8. So this number is going to be this number times this number. So I need 585 water in there, and I can't remember what the water is at 120. That's what it is. Water equal 120. Water extractors are at 120. So then you take. Wait, it won't be output. Water output be 120. I'm just going to use it down here as a calculation. So it's going to be 120. So you need to calculate this divided by this, which means I need 4.875. And I'd want to round that number down. That calculation there. Nope. Undo. Give me the calculation. There we go. So we say round up, and then we just want this calculation at the end. Put that like that. All right, there we go. It's just going to round it up. I need 5 of them, right? If it's more than 5, no big deal. We have extra water, it'll be fine. So I'm going to put this as like an orange to remind myself that's what it is. Number of water extractors. Number of water extractors is 5. So let's see, we reverse engineered that that calculation. So we need a total of 4 factories, 585 water. I don't know. It seems to be some sort of something off there. Because this says total machines needed 6.5, but it's probably calculating it on that. And there's only 2, which would be 4. No, that's right. What's this dividing by? This is the input here divided by this input, and then the amount per factory. Yeah, so it's telling us how many factories we need. That's how many factories. How many factories? How many belts? Because this only is gonna max out at 780. And then this is the total machines, which equals the number of factories. Over here. All right, just trying to get myself back, wrap my head right back around that. Okay, so we need 5 water extractors. Hey, Suri, what's 5 times 120?
5 times 120 is 600.
It's 600. So this is going to be 600. That's going to be 600 water we're producing. Good, just a little bit extra, and that's fine. So we need 4 factories for our bauxite, and we need 5 waters. And sadly, you can't blueprint your water stuff. So we've got to get all of that set up. Let's focus. How are we doing on time? Oh, looking good. Looking good on time. Okay, run out of here. So, we need to tell it what to be first. Aluminum solution. And aluminum solution. Okay, I'm glad we found some extra lines too. So this is going to be. Oh, we didn't name the thing over here. Let's just copy that. Hit enter so it takes it. And then aluminum solution. Let's take all that out. Aluminum solution. All right. Save. And load. Let's see. Refinery. Get B. Okay, both of those aluminum solution. And then take all that out. Solution B. Oh, we didn't change our colors. We're going to do that when we go to organize it. Okay, and then over here, add new subcategory. Select all, paste, aluminum solution, move that to the top. Slide these up. Change the color to, say, yellow. Just so they look different. Okay, apply changes. So all we gotta do now is build it out. Let's go do it. Oh, let's get our resources back. Right here. And there we go. We can build all that stuff. Let's go. Let's go get it done. We don't have no boxes in the way. Doesn't look like it. Let's take this out 5 wide. Sometimes it annoyingly misses some of these. There we go. Okay, now we're going to go to our set where we do this. Right here. And we're going to get this lined up over here. Oh, just the opposite wall way. Then we need to get the walls on the opposite side. Let's go get that done. We got to swap the walls. Small price to pay. This way you don't have walls inside of walls. I try to align it to match up to what I'm doing. Uh-oh. Fun detected. Because it's not saving up there. We might be doing a bunch of that again. Might be doing that again. Let's see how far ago it saved. Now, of course, I already saved the patterns, so I have the patterns. But it might be resorting all of that stuff, and if it is, then I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother to resort it. I'll just leave it however it is. Let's hope it all works out in the end. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We're having a special Saturday bonus stream. We've been going for 6 hours right now. Now, don't worry, I'm going to rest up so we have some 7 days to die later. But really going above and beyond here in August. And then we're going to be doing a bunch of stuff in September. We got so much stuff lined up, everybody. I got so much stuff. Also, everybody who won some physical goods here in the stream, be watching your mailboxes, be watching your thing, your porches, because I have sent that out. So it should be arriving anytime soon on your front porch. Okay, where was I? I was in here working on these plans, and frankly, what I'm going to do is just clear them like that. Ooh, freaky. Okay, that's not good. That's very not good. All right. Let's see if my blueprints are still in here. They sure are not. Oh. Normally it saves them. Maybe they're up here. Oh, yes, right here. Okay, so it did save them. It just didn't save all the categories and stuff. Okay, no worries. We'll just go in and do it again. Okay, refineries. Subcategory. See if I remember my copy pasta. It sure did not. Assertion failed. Result. Okay, what are we doing for aluminum solution? Actually, we'll leave it down there, and then we can put in our refineries. Refineries. Move that up. B should be on that side. Apply changes. Okay, so we got that going. So again, it did remember my my blueprints because I saved them in my machine, but it crashed. So who knows where we left off? Who knows how long ago that was? But let's take a look and see if it was the thing I last did. No, I think I was still in the middle of doing this. So let's go ahead and fix our wall directions. Wait a minute, maybe that was the right direction. Hold on. Yeah, that has to come out, that outer wall. The outer wall and then the inner wall needs to be put back in. I think that's what I was doing. I was putting those walls in and it got glitched out. I actually ran for a long time. If you think about it, ran for 6 hours without crashing. That's pretty good for an experimental version. Been going all in today, everybody. All in on this Satisfactory. Again, just trying to get this factory rocking before I run out of time. We're getting there. We're getting pretty close to our finished resources, and then we're going to be able to do the highest end resources in the game. Those ones up there. And we're going to just let that stuff run and have it produce that stuff for us. All right, let's go ahead and save that. Clear that. Load up our other one. B up here and do the same thing. double check these are actually on aluminum solution. Absolutely are. Okay. Save that one. And, oh, go to the designer. Get our resources back. Ah, yeah, before we took all of this out. But all of our stuff is sorted, so that's good. It looks sorted. This isn't that hard to redo. And at least our blueprints are in there too, which is the thing that, you know, the thing that you lose that would really suck. Because then you have to redo all of that too. And I do have enough resources for both of those. All right. And blueprints. Oh, we need to set this back. Set that back because it doesn't have that front piece like it does in the other one. And then that is missing, and that's a wall. All right, nice. Like that. And we're gonna put the B version in. Oh, we gotta get rid of more of this. How many of these did we need? 4. All right, so 2 more of those. Let's go ahead and do the first 2. Get that started. Yeah, crystal oscillators. What do I do with them crystal oscillators? This one. Crystal oscillators. Get all of our other stuff here. Plates. At least it saved us organizing all this stuff, because that was definitely a good thing. It's going to save us some time here. We got a little extra of that. A bunch more of these. Or this. Motors. In here. Okay, so we got the extra ones of those, but we should definitely run all of this stuff first. So let's go in here. We need our bauxite and we need water. And so we're going to run these all in sequence. How are we going to do the water? I guess just run the water next to it and run that water in. And then the bauxite we can just run in offset this way. Stay right there. Where is our bauxite? Oh, there's our coal. We need that. It's way up on the top. Yeah. I already have it run. Look at me go. Look at me like thinking ahead and stuff. Johnny on the spot on that. Okay. Where's our input thing? Right here. So it's going right here. Yeah, we got some problems there. Let's bring this out this way. That's gonna go there, and that's gonna go there. Yeah, I think it's gonna be much better on the other side. Oops. I just took out the foundation. Yeah, let's go other side. Yeah. There we go. Oh, nice. Wow, that worked out good. That is really, really nice. This actually can go forward by one more. No, I think that's good. Let's run it. Bingo. All right, nice. Box ride going in. Easy as that. All right, we need to chain our power too. Let's get that going. Power chaining. Under the ground. Where we don't have to look at it. Now let's go into A. There they go. That's starting to run in there. And then we need our water. I feel like we could do something like this. Do this pretty sweet. Go like that, and then we can have a wall hole at the same level. Basically right there. Run that to there. I don't want to do that. That's gonna get in the way of my stuff. My eventual outputs that I'm gonna run. Now normally I just put it in the ground or I put it up high. I kind of feel like we just want to do something simple like this. Something simple like that. Run that down below. Maybe even lower. Run that back a little bit. There we go. Nice, nice straight angle. And run that like that. Oh, we got a box in the way. What we got in this box? Probably all this fuel. All right, let's take all. We'll make ourselves another kind of off by itself box. Make a box of that, and then if we have any left over, it's all going in the trash. Because we can always make more. Yeah, all that trash. Whoa. Okay, maybe jump out of there. All this trash. Okay, don't need it. Its expiration has arrived. Take all this out. And we need 5 water extractors. So we're going to just do this nice and easy. Where are you at, water extractors? And we're just going to slide. Oh, we need iron plates and stuff. Let's get that and our rotors. And turn them this way. Approaching the clearance. Clearance of what? See if I like that. That thing could have been over just a little bit more. Just a little bit more over. Sadly, you can't go in and nudge these. You can put it on a hologram, but you can't nudge it. If I take it off the hologram. Ah, too far over. Being very particular about my stuff in this playthrough. Yeah, I hope they make it where you can nudge this stuff. So let's just go ahead and use the edge of that bar where we don't want it to be, and then the front of this. Let's say there. Oh. Wait for it to save first. Dang, too far over. We'll get this. I want to see it this way, but I also... Oh, here's an idea. We're going to put this one over here. Front-wise. So it sits right up against that edge, but doesn't clip. Like that. Then we're going to hold down and... it's not enough room. Not enough room. Alright, let's get this thing out of here, too. Let's try that again. Up for way down here. Just going to control click. Just touches that edge. I don't feel that's too bad. Alright. Yeah, just trying to get it to be right up against the edge there. Nice. All right, let's lock it. 2, 3. Four. And number 5. All right, how much water are we producing? 600, so just the maximum amount that we can. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is go to the in one, and we're going to put it right down the center. Give ourselves a nice, beautiful 90-degree there. I'm going to run that. Oh, we'll do the in one first. Got our nice 90s on both sides. That will not reach that far. So let's say right there. And there. For some reason we don't have any power over here. There we go. And we're going to run our power in the back along the edge. So back like that. Oh, we just run it in the center. Run it in the center. This. That. Oh, you little. They're way down there. Again, sometimes the game lags too. It really trips you up. Get a little bit of lag in it. Clicking something and it does that. Or it's auto-saving, which is even more torturous. The auto-saving, I feel, is just so much worse than it used to be. Time-wise. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. And then this one will tap into the B connector of this, which means it'll turn all of those off if we turn this factory off. If we turn our aluminum installation off, all this will go off. But also it means all that's going to turn on, which is awesome. Now we should also probably add a bit of water storage. We don't need that much, but maybe just something special over here between the factory. Okay, so that's going to go there. And then our water is going to go from here up to here, except for I want to bring this nice and close. Line it up and then go 1, 2. So we have a really nice straight angled 90-degree lift. Oh, wait, no, we don't want to do that. No. We want to do this first, bring this down, rotate it, bring it forward by 2. Then we want to run this straight, and then back this up by 2. I should do 4. So this just goes nicely up like this. There we go. Because we want to put a pump on the back of this. Because this is going to need to do some pumping. Like that, and then we can tie this into the power back here. Upgrade that line. Yeah, quick wire. Oops, wrong wire, but that's okay. We'll take that too. Actually kind of feel like I don't like that wire. Just run that wire. On the edge. Maybe back just a little bit. Maybe under here. Better. Right there. And right there. Basically just trying to hide some of them wires. I'd upgraded that. That'll all get hidden under there. Okay, so now we need to get this into here. So we're going to take this and rotate it nicely. Right there, and then we're going to line that up there and then take this back out again, because then it's going to automatically do that little corner for us there. That just helps us line that up. Okay, that's going to start backlogging that water. We can hold down control to snap these into place. That was an incredibly great feature they added, by the way. Ability to snap the inputs and outputs there. I used to have to sit for a long time and try to get those to line up, because you'd think they were lined up, but then you went and did it and then they were not lined up. Alright, that's a lot of water. That's 600 water coming out of there. Nice. Maximum belt or pipe speed there. We got our pump at the end here that's looking pretty sweet. It's running its water in. It's got the box right going on. So we should see some aluminum solution popping off in here in a minute. But we got to do a little bit of work here on the inside. I just remembered right there. And then make sure to do a little bit on the outside over there. Going out there. There we go. And let's see. Oh, we can't do this. Oh, that's going to be a problem down here. We can't do that because that aluminum solution needs to go on to the next thing. So we're going to need to... I mean, I could run it underwater, but that'll be real awkward. Try to get that to work. All right, let's chain these factories to the one in the back. And we're definitely going to need to think about the way our aluminum solution is running. We're going to have to run it up. Yeah, what about running it up the top of the factory? Really, we just need to run it to the next factory over. So we could just have it run out that way. Run the pipe around, combine it, and run it out. And our water things are going to be in the way. Did not think about the fact that see, before I had the factories up real high, but if I have them on the ground level where the water is, they can't go in and run underneath. So yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem we'll find a solution to. No big deal. We could actually think about how we can run this through there. Yeah, I might want to run... How could I run those back? Could run it back. Just run it out the back. I'm gonna think about that for a minute. Let's go over here and do all of our other stuff. We got a connector thingies here. We gotta get our box right back there. We gotta do our inside connections right here. We add more. We're gonna need it out there. That's going into the boxes. And run forward. Extra silica has got to be dealt with. That's going to run forward there, and then the other one's going to run it there. Yeah, so extra silica there. Yeah, didn't think of it on the bottom level. Should have made a way of chaining the silica solution forward. Do it down here, but that's going to be blocking that. I really wanted to be running back to the front. Need to think that out. All right, back to the blueprints. Boom, taking those out. Not going to work. Better just to take the whole thing out and then redesign it so that you can do the thing that you want to do, because I'm going to be doing a whole bunch more copies of it, so I have to think of how to chain it down the road. I managed to be overburdened the whole game finally. I know, right? I'm usually overburdened in most cases. All the time. We'll see how long it takes for me in Starfield. You guys still have time to vote, by the way, over there on Twitter. Feel free to go up there and hit that like button, hit that retweet button on Satisfactory, and then scroll down and look for that poll and for how long it's going to be before I'm overburdened in Starfield. Okay, so we've got to figure a way of redoing the outputs of all of this. So let's go in here and think about it. We know this is not going to fly, so we're going to take this out. If that ladder wasn't there, I could rerun it back that way. I could go here and rerun it back out. Could run this up, but see, we're going to need a pump. We're going to pump that back out. We could run it back out that way. And we're going to want to go that way with it to the next factory over. The first solution is to put the water on the other side. Put the water on the other side, then you don't have the gap between the water and the next thing, so it's easier to run. Gonna do that. So first we need to get the solution to combine back this way. So it needs to combine back this way, and then the front one runs it to the next factory across into that factory. What's the next thing we're doing? Let's see, aluminum. So we're taking the solution and we're going to make it, we're going to put it into the refinery with the solution and some coal, which we have some extra coal there. Another refinery next to this refinery. And so we have an output here, but this is going to be our excess output, and we're just going to get rid of that. So what we really need is we need that pipe to end up out the front too. We got space here. We're going to need a pump in the back. We're going to need a pump here to pump this out of here. So I could just pump it directly in there and run it down inside here, but I really want to run it back this way. So it ends up right there. And then we have to move our power cords and stuff. Yeah, this one is a unique, different one. Because we're chaining them one after another. I feel like I should just run it on the inside and then run it out. Run it on the low side. Kind of encroach some of this. Really? Can't do that? What are we hitting? We hitting the priority thing? Take the power cord out. Those are going to go up. Those are going to go up to the top, so those are going to be eliminated. So we want to go here. Can't run this at all down here? I feel like you could run that down there. It does not like being close to them boxes. Nope, it don't like doing that at all. What about like this? Okay. Oh, it's because it's going outside. That's what it is. Because it's going outside the blueprinting. That's what it was. Just like the other side where you can't connect it because it's the exterior of the blueprint. Just dawned on me. Okay, so we could definitely get that going. We need to go ahead. This is just going to block our entire thing, but we can move this over. We'll just put that one to the right and this one to the left. Right? No, we only got to run out the top one. So yeah, we're not going to use the bottom one. We're going to only use the top one. So we can do that and we can go right across that with no big deal to the next one. And the next input is right there. So that actually, we go to this one on this side, and we could run that up and over. And then it would go to the next one. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Oh, wait, run that in between. Run that across. Put that in the center. Yeah, so that'll go down into there. Okay, and then we could use it in here, and it doesn't have to be out here. Using my smirts, everybody. At least I'm trying to. Trying to use my smirts. And this is going to go back here. So there. Put that there. And then we can just do this. Oh, wait. We'll want to... On the B one, we'll want to have it come through here. Let's think that through now while we're at it. B1 will connect here. and go that way. This one will want to come up. Don't like that at all. Don't like the way those pipes come together. Don't like it at all. Alright, let's work on our pump first. Definitely gonna need a pump in here. Where's the power? Right here. Actually, I'm gonna leave that out eventually. Don't like the way this is running. At least we got a pump integrated there. Got to do this so we can get this other one in here. Well, I guess we're just going to have to live with this. Maybe we can do it. Maybe do something like this. Cut this out. Jeez. Why are you so jumpy all over the place? Stop being so jumpy. Something like that. And then squeeze that in. Looks good. This up to here. There we go. And then this goes to that. That goes to that. Now we gotta do is connect that in piece. Okay. And so we gotta make that same thing on the B version. But what we'll do is we'll just use the A version as the B version again. To make sure all this stuff lines up. So yeah, we're going to do the output, and it's going to go that way to the front. And then we can just connect the other one that has it coming out of the front. Ugh, that's going to cross from one side to the other. If we want to feed the stuff, we'll feed it from the bottom and then cross over to bring it to the front. And then the front one will be going that way, so we can go up with the last part and run it to the awesome sink. Okay, we better save that because there's a whole lot of stuff there. Oh boy. All right, let's just do that. And the best thing we could do is try it and see how it works out. Again, we're doing a bit more complex stuff now. We're doing the aluminum, which is one of the most complex things in the game. We got a lot of stuff, and then we're figuring out the engineering of our blueprints, so our blueprints work really well together. Okay, let's take that out, and then we're just going to replace the B with that. And then see how it goes. All right, I love doing this, everybody. This is like logistics. I think the production modules are cool, but they need to have more room in them. The blueprint maker is not big enough. I agree. Not only do I agree as a player and a gamer, but I believe on behalf of Fixit that Fixit would never give you such an inefficient blueprinter. Because the max line runs of your conveyor belts and most of the stuff that you do is 6. And this is only 4. So I would have to make a complaint to the home office about how they gave me an inefficient blueprinter. I think it totally should be at least 4x6 or 6x6. And I don't care if there's like a 4x4 version in the beginning and then a 6x6 later. I definitely feel there should be a 6x6. Now, there might be a technical limitation. There's a reason why that is. But I don't know what it is. All right, yes, I should definitely put the water on this aside. Let's go ahead and take all this stuff out. And we'll reroute all of that stuff. And we're going to put the water in between. Gonna make me fly over here, aren't you? You see those things from certain angles and there's like, it's weird glitching. Alright, I'm gonna take all this out. All of these got to go. Redo all of this. Definitely want to put that on the other side. Okie dokie. So, take all this out here. Okay, oh, there's the pipe there. You guys see another water pipe. Yeah, they're water pipe. Okay, water first. Water first this time. Oh, here we go with this again. Trying to find that perfect spot. Yeah, look with it. Go with it. Get one done, you got all of them. Okay, and doing our water again. Ah, knew that felt wrong. It felt wrong. Not the big one, the small one. Sitting in the thing. I'm gonna focus for a little bit and speed up. I hope you don't mind because you guys just saw me do this a minute ago. So I'm just gonna switch this to being first so that it doesn't get in the way of my future line runs. So those line runs can chain to the next thing pretty easily. All right, and then we're gonna do all of our power stuff again. Like so, chain that to the back. we go. Then we're going to want some thing here. Maybe I should just put it out a little bit here. Put this here. What's this thing doing right here? Move that over. Oh, hate it when it does that. Just built something way off over there that I didn't want it to build. Whatever. Just right when you're clicking, there's a little bit of lag, and then really annoying. Really annoying. There we go. All right, all that power back up and running. Yeah, let's put the factory down first and see how I like that. All right, and then edit. Back into my thing, and in there. This one. Like that, and then we'll take it out and put it back in, and then we'll put it at number 1. Okay, let's see if I like this better. I put my walls back in now, but we'll deal with that later. Deal with that much to the later. Okay. Yeah, I could just feed the water up from the side. But we do want to cache that water. Yeah, I feel like just sticking it here at the end. Right here at the line run here. Alright, how far back can we nudge that in there? Don't like it. Make a few modifications is what. Pump back there. Then we'll connect that down there and connect that across like that. Well, that's looking good. Let's get our A connection across first. Yeah, definitely this one's not as easy as running those other ones, because this one's a lot more complex in the way that it runs. We're going to run this straight over to there. Get in there. Those are all going to start up. this. Get this. Use your ceiling hanger. Encroach on the. It's going to encroach on the next one. That's what I'm worried about. Move this back. All right, that goes up. Go get this. A matter of time. Boom. Nice. Love it. All right. Very nice. Okay, so that's going to pump that up into there. Let's check our thing here in the back. 24.8. Perfect. And now it has the storage on top of the building, which is awesome. And then it's also perfectly aligned to running it down. Go right there. And that runs like that. Perfect. Ah, very nice. Love it. Run in there. Run out that side. That's a wall support. I'll leave it there. And then this is going to run in. And this is going to run up and out. I kind of feel like I should put it there. Or here, so it can chain forward to that one. I think I'll do that on the B one. On the B one we'll do that. Okay. All of this is doing this. This one is not doing anything because it doesn't have the box right going in there right now. Water will eventually, oh, water's going. Oh, no power. Chain our power here again. Wait, it must have power. Oh, I took out the power thing at the top. Ah, oh, that's a tragedy. That's a tragedy. Okay, I can just put it right back in. Make sure I'm getting the right one. This is B right here. Okay, I'll have to fix that on the blueprints. There's our water. Let's get our box right in. Put that one in there. We can use that other one to infuse the back. Okay. That's making some aluminum solution right there. Man, maybe we should be doing the same thing. Having the next one have those things for aluminum solution. Just have those all the way down for water, have them all the way down for aluminum solution. Run the aluminum solution out of the back. And then chain it back to the front. It'll run both ways. Yeah, same thing with this water. I should just put these in and then put those on top and then feed the water from the very back here and push the water the other direction. Push the water this way, goes up, it backlogs in the things, and then goes in, produces the aluminum solution, goes to the back, comes up on all these other factories I'll have over there, runs to the front, goes down, and then just kind of completes that cycle as we're going down. Feels smart to me. All right, we got to go fix that cable that we took out. Let's go do that on both things so that we do it in the thing. Or part 1, 2, 3, or 4. I know. Yeah, that's what I do. I'm doing A, B. I do a lot of lower side and upper sides, and sometimes I do 3 or 4 that stack on top of each other. I've done that. I really want to get them to be as self-contained as possible, obviously, so that so you don't have to, keep redoing and changing a lot of stuff. You'd want it all to be already set to go, like that wire right there. I needed to fix that wire. And I feel like what I should do is just, because I have that pump at the end, I could just pump it up and over onto the next factory. Yeah, let's think out our factories a little bit more before we get going to the next thing. Let's see, aluminum. Then we're gonna go aluminum scrap. That aluminum scrap is going to be in the refinery. Right here. We're going to have 2 of those. Bring that down. And that aluminum scrap is going to be with aluminum solution and coal. And right here. And then the next thing that we're going to use is aluminum ignits, right, from the scrap and silica. Yeah, so that's going to be a refinery or foundry. Forgot what the name of it is. All right, aluminum ignit. Foundry. I'm sure we have foundry up here somewhere. Where's our foundry? This is foundry, not smelter. Foundry. Yeah. All right. I'll give him the foundry a different color, like a gray or something. Okay. So aluminum magnets. Let's stay focused. Aluminum scrap, which is this one, and silica, which is actually the output of this one. Right here. Yeah. Aluminum scrap. We need to go look at the refinery. This is one of the things you got to figure all out in a row. Is this actually running? No, it's on the blue printer. So this is aluminum scrap, 240 and 120. 240. Oops, over here. 240, 120. Aluminum solution is going to go out at 780. Okay, we got a lot of that. Our coal line also, I think our coal line's actually 600. Right there. And then the output is going to be 360 aluminum scrap and 120 water. 360, 120 water. And this is in double output. This is aluminum scrap. This is water. And then we'll do our calculations, yeah. This one here. Okay, it's going to output 600 water. Okay, wow. Wow, okay. And 1,170 aluminum scrap. Might be a little too much for a single belt there. We might have to work on that. We're going to have to cut the belts. So we need 2 belts, which is going to tell us right here. You can actually make this a conditional where it'll highlight in red if it's above a certain number. If it's above 1, it'll highlight in red. But I get it. So aluminum scrap is going to be 1170. Oh, wait, not that. I just type it in. 1170. Silica, what are we producing our silica at up here? Silica, 1,300. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's not going to be a problem. 1,300. Okay, now, aluminum ignits, that's going to be a foundry. Let's just go over here and make one. So 90 and 70. And the output is going to be aluminum ignite at 60. Okay, and then we can copy pasta all of this stuff. How many foundries do we have in a thing? I think 3. Yeah, 3. Yeah, we have them stacked vertically. We'll need to double check that. Double check that for sure. Actually, we need to do all of this to check which one is the slowest of the things. And yeah, it'll be the aluminum scrap. So we can only do 5 factories. Or 5 factories. It'll be 3. Okay, so yeah. Definitely have plenty of silica, that's for sure. So we output the aluminum solution. The aluminum solution is going to run into the next one. Now we're going to have aluminum scrap, and that aluminum scrap's going to run into the next one. And then aluminum ignite. And then you're actually going to make the sheets. And we already did this once, everybody, but we're doing it at a much bigger scale right here. So that's going to be the assembler. Aluminum sheets. And up here, assembler. Our assemblers have 3 in each thing. And this is going to be, we got our foundry now. Assemblers. 30, 10, and 30. 30, 10, and 30. And aluminum and copper. Okay, so our aluminum ingots are going to come in at 780, which is a lot. That's a whole lot. I'm going to be making a lot of that, that's for sure. Probably want to split that up a little bit and put some of that into our other thing, into our what are the name of those things? Into our aluminum casings, I think it's called. Yeah, aluminum casings. That's going to be in the constructor, and that's going to use those aluminum ingots as well. Let's get a constructor out. 90 and 60. Okay. Aluminum casings. 90 in, output is 60. I like it easy. Like it easy. An ingot there. Here. What if we cut this in half? Hey, sorry, what's 780 divided by 2?
780 divided by 2 is 390.
390 there, 390 there. Now we're having it do some of the math for us just to make this easier. How many constructors do I have per thing? 6. 6 there. All the rest of those calculations. So 390 aluminum sheets per minute. And 260 aluminum casings per minute. That's pretty good. But how many copper ingots am I going to need? I'm going to need at least 390. I got so many of those backlog, it's not even funny. How many am I actually producing over here? Copper ore, probably 780. Because we're doing it at that 30 in and 30 out. Yeah, so 780. So we'll just say 780, and if we have to cut that in half, we'll do it. Let's just copy all the rest of this. Toss that down there. Yeah, at that rate, I can make 26 factories, but really, I'm only going to make 5. So this is the one we're going to go on that one. And aluminum scrap is the primary one here, and that one doesn't need one. Here it's going to be aluminum solution that's going to be slowing us down. And the water, saying only 2 factories. 600. This one says 4. Something wrong with this calculation. Hey Siri, what's 120 times 8?
120 times 8 is 960.
Not wrong. It's not wrong. So we would need 960 is what we would need to do enough for this. We might as well just go 1200. We went 1200. Yep, that's exactly it. We don't got enough water. I'm glad I looked at that now. We need more water so that we could have that at 4 aluminum solutions. Otherwise, it's not going to be at 780. We need 1200 water. Hey, sorry, what's 1200 divided by 180?
1,200 divided by 180 is approximately 6.6666.
What a surprise. So 2 factories will need to be fed by the first line, and 2 factories will need to be fed by the second line. So yeah, that'll need to be fixed. Because each one will have 2, and that'll be a total of 4 of them. Hey, sorry, what's 4 times 180?
4 times 180 is 720.
That's 720. Is that right? Is that the right input? Hold on, let's just put down a refinery now. Yeah, water's at 180. You gotta have it coming in at 180. And it says 4. Hey, Siri, what's 180 times 2?
180 times 2 is 360.
Oh, see, that's where you go wrong right there. That's where you go wrong, because 2 of them take 180. Or 360. Hey, Siri, what's 360 divided by 120?
360 divided by 120 is 3.
So what you need is 3 waters per factory. So each factory has 3 waters that connect together, run into that factory. And then you have 4 of those, so you need 3, 6, 12. You need 12 waters, which is about right, because 12 waters would be enough. Hey Siri, what's 120 times 3?
128 times 3 is 384.
No. Hey Siri, what's 120 times 3?
120 times 3 is 360.
See, these numbers are working out. You gotta get them figured out. Hey Siri, what's 180 times 2?
180 times 2 is 360.
360. See how the numbers, oh, let me move it where you guys can see it. See how those numbers correlate? They actually equal the same number. This is the brilliance of this game, everybody, that they actually have that all figured out. So if I do 3 water extractors, it's going to equal 360. If I do 2 refineries for aluminum solution, it needs 180 and 180, and if you add 180 and 180 together, you get 360. So that tells me that each factory needs its own 3 water extractors. And then that's going to fix that problem. So it would be 360 times 4. Hey Siri, what's 360 times 4?
360 times 4 is 1,440.
There we go. 1,440 water is how much I need. Now that number is working. Now we working it. Okay. Because you need 360 for each one. You got 4. 360 times 4 is 1,440. Okay, I knew there was some sort of number problem there, but we got it solved. We got the solution that we need right over there. I'm gonna put this down off to the side. It'll be behind me over here, but you guys saw it. Box right, or actually that should say 780. Okay, so we got that solution, got that figured out. Now sadly I can't blueprint that. So let's go ahead and run back over here. Make sure we save whatever we did here, because I don't remember if we did or not. We fixed the power line here. We reran the water line so it goes across. But I feel like putting on that side's a mistake. That one's tied together there. But on this, it's here. I can't put it on the lower part of that. Oh, I think I could. Right there. Okay, take that out. Get this fine-tuned. This is some tricky stuff here. This is probably one of the hardest ones to learn, especially when you first start. Oh yeah, I forgot I can't just put it there. I have to add that in after. Add that in after. Make this connection after. We already got the power. Make those connections on the outside. And each of these will need 3. We should just make a note of that in the thing. Right here. 3 water extractors per factory. Okay. Not what I wanted to do. What do? We move to something else. Okay. I just wanted to slide that over a little bit. There we go. Okay. So there are 3 water extractors per factory. Okay, then we'll save this for who knows how many times now. Save that, and now we got it running from this one out of this one into that one. That's all lined up on the B. But what I'm thinking about is also the B one, where we're trying to run it all through. And then we're going to run this to the awesome sink, and we can just run this across. Oh, that's why I put it up high, so I can run it across to the next one. But then this, I have trouble. I can run it up at an angle. I'd really prefer not to. Yeah, it just acts like I should do it there. No, I like it better up here. I liked it better up there. Just so that it's clean when you're running it between the two things. I think on the B1. On the B1 we'll put it there. That's what we'll do. So we'll leave that there for right now. And then this will give us the option of running this across by doing this. Actually, I just take this out and this out. And taking this back to there. That one will run up there in the front and then run to the input on the next one over. And then we could just run that up into the awesome sink. Then on the B1, that'll come forward. We won't need the interior one. I can just take this out now. Add that on the B1. Don't need that on the A1. All right, let's try that. Again, the thing is, you can think about it all day, but until you actually go to do it, then that's when you're really going to know. All right, let's take this out. Let's take our other thing out here. Let's change the way that this is going to run. Right here. Take that out. And run this at the same level as that's coming in. Like that. Let's just do this. So we can just run that right up against there. Like that. I'm not going to be using this box underneath here anyway. That's the B box. The B box. Alright, now we got 4 connections we got to make. Over there, and over here. Yeah, all of that. Alright, well, let's go with it. See how it works out. And this is going to be B. Alright, we got this, everybody. We're gonna figure it out. So we need 3 waters per factory. We're gonna take all of this out. The cool thing was we get it figured out for this one, and we've got it figured out for all the future ones that we make as well. So we can chain all of those together in the long run as well. Okay, so 3 per factory. So this should be turned this way. And then there should be a gap there for all that water. All right, let's redo this. Back that up a little bit. Take care of all that stuff later. So we're going to leave a gap for the water this way. I can't see the way this way. Let's go with that and see how I like it. Don't like it. It's just so awkward to be able to see this. And you've got your ability to nudge stuff, but you just don't got it on this. That feels better. Is that crooked? Are you a little crooked? Feels like it a little bit. Oh, I should set it back a little bit. That actually is a good idea. So that's not poking out where my walkway is. If I set it back a little bit, I can run the lines like this. Why is it always my power's gone? Run it like that. Okay, so there's our 3 thingies. Oh, now we gotta move this box. Oh boy. Here we go. What do we got in here? Time to make some more boxes. Look at that weirdness up there while it's saving. A lot of weirdness going on. I don't know how many boxes I'm going to need, but I'm going to just make a bunch of them. These are my boxes. My stuff I currently have on me. Get rid of that box, right? Alright, we got to move this box. It's going to be in our way. So we're going to start with all these circuit boards. Actually, those are high-speed connectors. Alright, we got to move some stuff here. We're doing on time. We're looking good. Looking good. Alright, circuit boards. More circuit boards. Put those crystal oscillators separate. That's a lot of crystal oscillators. You definitely want to save those. Those take quite a while to make. Right there. A lot of walking in this game. A lot of walking. Man, I was about right on these boxes. I was just about right on those. That's a lot of loot. You know what? Let's throw the rest of these away. Throw the rest of those away and we'll keep these. These are more novelists that I'm going to use in the whole rest of the game, but we got them. We might need them for something else, producing some higher end novelists. I don't know. Probably end up making just as many or 10 times as much. But let's stick them over here. We spent all the time making them. Stick them off to the side just in case. Okay, how are we doing this? This is right here. I'm going to take it all the way out, all the way down until I hit my next box over here. Okie dokie. So, maybe I should leave a gap. For water storage. Run that up and run around the back. I turn this whole thing around the other way. Oh yeah. Turn it around. All right, we're trying to find the optimum result here, everybody. And I'm working on it. This is not aligned to the edge here. There we go. Yeah, that's it. All right, you turn them this way. You run that like that. You squeeze them in there. And then come on. Crazy mouse. And we got some room for some storage. All right. Just store it this way. All right, let me get my resources back. Actually, just take it out. Take both of them out first. Box right away. Okay, fluid buffer. So bring it down from, you pump it down this way, it loops, and then it goes back, and the buffers go back this way, it runs that way, and it runs up into the thing. So, and the same thing here. Can we get real, that's probably close enough there. And then we have our factory. Ah, come on, I hit H. We can leave a gap, or we can put it closer. I feel like it's a good idea to leave a gap there. How are we going to look in the back here if we're running a bunch of these? We're going to need 4 of these to run. See, that's what's troubling me there. They're going to run into that island. We got over here 1, 2, 3, 4. Anything that's going to be more than 4. 5 factories here, 5 factories here. Scrap, 2 factories. Assemblers and foundries. Yeah, it's going to run into that island. Should just build them on the back of the other one. Make the aluminum solution, and then build the other 2 factories on the back of that aluminum solution. Then you have aluminum scrap. You need 5 of those, and then 5 of those again. Gonna run out of space. These are fluids. Just this one and this one are fluids. And the output of this is scrap. So you need silica. Oh, that's the way to do it. So you use all the water at the lower level. These ones here, you do at the water level. And then when you're running that aluminum scrap up, it's just an item. So then you can run it up without needing a bunch of pumps And then you can just do that above. And then you can do 5 factories and 5 factories without running into the same thing. So I could do that in the upper level. I think I've got stuff up there right now. Get out of there. Quit playing around in the water, guy. We got things to do. Yeah, I think I have stuff right there. But we could move it down there. Where we're kind of ending up anyway. Or we could do 4, and then we could do 2 here. Because that's going to run into that. For sure. 2, 3, 4. I think we'll be fine with 4. Then 2. Then run that up at the end. And then put the aluminum stuff up here. That's exactly what we're going to do. That's exactly it. I feel like we want this to be a little closer. So we're going to take this out. You know what we could do? We could use those little, where's those suckers? Where's those little guys? Little catwalks. Right there. Yep. Okay, let's move this over. Just to make sure we got that room. Then I'm going to put a pump on this one. I'm going to run this out just a little bit. I didn't like how that was so close last time. Need power over here. Get up here like this. There we go. Why is that coming out of there so weird? It's not aligned to the grid. Don't like it. Don't like it. Not gonna do it. Go with something like that. Much nicer. All right, those are not well aligned to the grid. Those got to go. Once you got one aligned, you got all of them aligned, just like that. I could leave a runway down the center of these. I mean, we could just walk through here. I mean, we got a walkway. We can just walk through there on the edge of those. That'd be fine. That's fine. So I spent a lot of time doing cosmetic stuff, and that's what really will eat up your time, is how to make this look awesome at the same time be functional. And actually, I love doing that part. Really fun if you have the time, and I'm really putting in a lot of extra time to make this happen. And then we're going to go ahead and use our things here. Get this out of the way. How many of these can we get in here? I feel like I should blueprint that. Yep, I should totally blueprint that. But we're just gonna run it, see how I like it. And then at the end here, got enough room to run this. Like this. This is gonna go. There's 90 here. run that back. And there. I hate running it at the ground level, but that works for me. All right. We're going to have to do that over and over again for every single factory 4 times. So we definitely want to take the time to get it right on the first one and then work the other one. So yeah, so each thing will have 3 extractors and then a bunch of backlog of water in there. And we can connect the things in the front this time. So I just do it like this. Yeah, that's nice. Alright, this is going to be a long line run. Let's see if it reaches. Nope. That's okay. We'll sneak in under here. Come on. So those should start up. We need our pump back here. Like that. There we go. Just ran the power there. Why didn't I just run the power? Oh, because that's an A power. You want that's a separate power line from this one because this one I want to be able to shut off if I need to. That's why it's a separate power run. Okay. That's doing its thing. That'll shut all that off. That's running into there and should at some point be filling this up. Fill up the pipes. It's starting to fill that up. All right. Sure we got all of these connected. Eventually we'll close this back in again. We're just going to leave it open for right now while we're working. And so well, each of these need their own water. So connecting it in the front doesn't really help us. What we really want to do is connect it on the side. Since we have this right here, all of this out. Leave all of that. We want to nudge it over now. Oh yeah. Oh, come on. just so I can do that kind of cool thing there. The other way. But then you could run underneath there. Alright. Take all this back out. Nope. Come on, snap in there. We'll get this. Perseverance for the win. Actually, I think I probably only need one, but we'll just do 3. I think 3 is more reasonable. And then you can just make this beautifully run into there. Yes. Come on, there we go. Take this out, take this one out. Come on, take it out. There we go. Now we'll run this really long. Then do this. I did not want to line up. Okay. Say that. See how I like this one here at the end. Don't like it. Don't like it. Okay, well, let's just do this then. Is that crooked? Looks like it's going down. Sure that's lined up, and then push that forward. Back by 2. Still lined up with that other side. See, I'm lining up that side and this side at the same time. It ain't easy. It ain't easy, that's for sure. Perfect. Look at that perfect 90, everybody. Very, very nice. All right, this into here. In fact, we can now take out probably all of this and just run that direct right in there like that. Why is that up like that? Ugh. I almost had it right. And that's not... That needs to go forward a little bit too. Hold on, this all got messed up. Hold on, it rotated the thing at the last second. I didn't even see it. Like that. There we go. This flat connection. This needs to go forward by a little bit. That got all funky. Something weird there. Each 1, 2. That should turn and go there. And a perfect 90. All right, there we go. Now we got it. Some tricky stuff going on up in here. Tricky, tricky. All right, now we take these back out. move these back just a little bit. Snap those together. Like that. Put that in there. And once you get the first one right, all the rest of them are just gonna be exactly the same. Okay, so there we go. Now, see, it'd be nice to blueprint something you already have, kind of like you can do in Fallout 76. Just click on it and go. Oh yeah, tonight 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh yeah. I'm gonna rest up in between. But we got this rolling finally. All right. Now we got that in there. So now we can take this and run that into there. Like that. So first a little offset, and I don't like it. Little offset. That's straight there. Ugh. Why don't you snap there? Don't need this. Don't need that. Definitely gonna have to fix that on all the other ones. But the trick is we could just line this up off of this and then just build those out as we go. And it has its own individual water systems. I have to build that 3 more times, which is great. All right, we got that. We got that going on. Where's that water? Why is that running over there? Why do we have that connected over there? Another thing we can take out. Got a wire connector there. This is going down. It's connecting underneath. So we need to remake that part. All right, let's leave that as an example. Go remake that. That backlog some water. Oh, thanks for moving that. Thanks for moving that out of my thing that I actually wanted it in. Edit. Okay. Not moving my stuff. Okay, this got to be revamped. So first, we got a useless power line there. Let's take that out. Where is this power running for this? That's running down to there. Good. And then we need to take that out so I can cycle it to the next one. Just keep doing this until you got it iterated to a point in which you're styling. Oh, wait. When it comes to the aluminum solution, we'll want that. I mean, when we go to the next one, we'll want it like this. Oh, dang it. We're going to need two versions of the refinery. Because after this, we'll want the aluminum solution to run all the way through. And then the excess to come out the other side in there. And we'll run that into a packager. And yeah, run that into a packager and then just get rid of the water. Second one, we want to do this. So the one we're doing now, the one we have now is good for aluminum scrap. So we want to save that one for aluminum scrap. This one's not good for the aluminum solution, but good for the aluminum scrap. So let's save this as another one, just so we'll have that as a thing later on. There we go. We'll clear that. And then we'll load aluminum solution. And then the aluminum solution one doesn't need this. Actually, I'll leave that for reference. Oh, this one still has this in here, so awesome. Yeah, so we could run that down. Just run it in there instead. Just do that corner instead, and this will be our input. There. We don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need this, but this is already still there, so awesome. Just make that little connection in the back. All of our power still run. All of our things, okay. Ability to run our power in the front and the back. On this particular one, since it's the first one in line, we'll want to fix our sides here. Oops, too high. Nope, I didn't take out that thing. I thought I took it out. Take out that extra power. Don't need it. We'll get this going. Yeah, so we got the water. So we build the water on the side. We run it in there. It runs it down here. We just do that connection at the end. And each one has its own thing. And then in the front of this, of A, we go ahead and run that. Then on B, it has its own power. I mean, its own water coming in from the side. but its output needs to go in a straight line. Yeah. Yeah, all right, let's save that as A. Our walls on this side and our walls on that side. Right. So that's A. Then on B, we take this out, take this out. We put this back in, down there. Take this out. Take that out. A wall hole right there. And this, so all we have to do is make a little connection there. So a little connection there, a little connection on the other side. And then this has its own water. And then the solution will chain through. In the back, we'll have to connect that. It'll chain through from the one behind, and we'll have multiple behind, and all that aluminum solution will come through. What's the aluminum solution going? Oh, God, the aluminum solution is going at too high of a rate. Oh, no, it's just going at 780. Yeah. So it's gonna be too much anyway. We're gonna have to cut that off halfway. So we'll connect two of them together, and then we'll run it to the next one on the other thing. Yeah, it's going to be 780 aluminum solution. It's going to be faster than the pipe. So, wow, how do we do that? That's going to be 780 total, so 360. So we cut it in half, and we run one into two, run into one, and one into the other. That's exactly what we do. One into one and one into the other. Okay, we got that. Okay, that's going to be tricky, but let's save this. We got to connect that. This is an input. This is an output. There. Okay, we got all our other stuff marked. All right, let's go with that and see if that works out. We're going to go B, save, confirm. We're going to clear it. We're going to load up A again. Load up A again to, forgot to mark all of the inputs and outputs. So this is an output. That's blue. That's an input. That's already marked. Okay. Probably one of the most complex interactive blueprints you got to do right there. For sure, for sure. Had some interactive stuff there. All right. Now the cool thing, since the blueprints are basically same, aligned the same, we just take that out, and we take out all this other stuff, and this. Like that. Okay. And we should put it in. It should align. We should save. Holy mackerel, we should save. All right, let's save it. Let's save it. This is going to be cool when we get it done. It's going to take a minute, though. A lot of logistics in this. Especially when you have you're producing so much at one time. You're gonna do my thing again, are you? You're gonna make me get it in here, right? Okay, and actually I'm gonna add a subcategory. Loom. What's that called? Strap. Strap. I'll grab this one. Put it down there for later. Put this one up here for now. Apply changes. Okay, now let's go to 10. Quick key set number 10. Or quick bar set number 10. Angle this toward us. Okay, dokie. Feel free not to hologram then. Okay, there we go. Put that right down the edge there. Okay, that's the A group. Here we go with the power again. Where do we chain that power to? It was right here. Alright, let's start with the A power. Right there. And that should start that going. Our water's still running. Oh no, it's not still running because I have to run the B power. So it did stop. So B power to the water. Right there. It's also going to run our pump. Oh wow. Oh well. It did put some water in there. It put a lot in there as a matter of fact. And then click this one and then click down here to make that offset so you can run under it. We're going to go in here. We're going to make this connection into there. That's going to run that back to there. We're going to make this connection so our solution can go up to the next one. We're going to do this one so it changed from the B version. Go out here and put some of these foundations across here. Alright, anything else we're forgetting on this one? That water's starting to go in there. Should I put a pump? Should I put a pump? Why risk it? Let's do it. Screw it. Put a pump there anyway. Pretty vertical. I don't feel like this pump over here is going to do it. I mean, it's pumping it back this way to put it in the backlog, but I don't think it's going to get it up over that thing. And I feel like a pump there is a prudent thing. Yeah. Doesn't take that much extra power, and it's definitely worth it. Okay, so that in there. This is very, very involved. All right, up here into there. Our extra silica is going to run there. That's going to run out. Chain it to the next one. Okay, that's factory A. Let's save again. All right. Absolutely crushing it on this one, everybody. Oh, dinner's ready. Oh, I might have to take a break. We'll get the first one going, and then we'll go do B here. We'll go do our B ones and see how that works out. Let's hope we don't run into this island. Don't run into the island. Don't run into the island. Okay, so B option right here. Oh, that's A. B. How can I tell? Because it says it right there as what the blueprint is. Okay, so this is this. This needs to line up right there. Alright, we got our A factory going. This we can just run a bunch of foundations because we're already running. Oh, wait, no. not running foundations there. We're running the thingies there. That does not look... Oh, it is in the same position. Awesome. Yeah, grab the positioning of the one over there to bring it over here. Alright, we're going to get this rocking here. And then you just do that. Okay, cool. And then that will just carry over to the next one, to the next one, to the next one. Come on with this laggy save. And then it's 3 wide beyond these. Okay, and we know where to put the things to line them up. But we want to line this one up first. No. Stay flat, you. Stay flat. Okay, and then our buffers. I'm going to put that there just to keep it aligned. Put that one down. Not too close. Line that up. 2 back. That doesn't look the same the way it's sitting on the thing. It's running right down the center. And these are pushed forward. They're way back. Way back even more. Yep, like that. So I just RP that. I'll go in there and I cut that part out. Makes it easier. Okay, there we go. That's going to make that nicer. It's not so crowded. And we're just going to run this down to the end. Let's probably just do this every time. Just get one side going and then all the rest of it. All the rest of it is just a straight piece. God, why is this so weird? Not being so weird. Nice straight piece. Nope, it's got to come forward some more. Yes, we're going to keep doing this until we get it to be beautiful. Just like that. That all perfectly lined up. Again, I feel like this is more of the end game, everybody. Not just finishing the game, but mastering the ability to make stuff. Just perfect angles, perfect degrees. Building stuff at that kind of higher level. Like this, where you're integrating all of this stuff in there, like your storage, integrating your backlog of your water here, and all of that. That's just pretty awesome, I think. But then again, what do I know? I've just been gaming for 50 years. just been gaming for the, you know, half a century. Come on. Get all these power lines in there. It's gonna go there. This is gonna run inside. Right there. This one, oh, I forgot to take this back out again, but that's okay. We'll just manually take care of that one. Feed that power back, which should instantly start these up. Yep, sure is. So cool. And then we're going to give it a little bit of a push. Integrate that pump. Connect this that way. Get our pump going the right direction. Run that under the floor so we don't have to see it. Okay, now we're talking. Got our stuff in between. It's pumping out. Starting to fill. Alright. Eventually that'll start pumping up into there. We gotta go do our lines in here. This going this way. That going down there. This solution coming out of there into there, and out of one from behind this one. Okay, we still need our box right. Oh, that is awesome, man! I love that. I love the water thing. The water thing turned out amazing. Very cool. Yeah, separated the water in there. My only problem is running into that island, but I think we got just enough here to make it. Is this first one offset? No, it's lined up. Lined up. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna be super close, but I think we got it. Might have to wipe all that stuff out. Go up above and just drop a whole bunch of grenades down there and wipe it out. Wipe it out big time. Okay, we got our A and B working. That's what we're trying to do. Get the A and B working. We get that working, we're working good. Then we're going to do our aluminum solution next to that, which is going to make our aluminum scrap. And then we'll take our aluminum scrap and we'll run it up to the upper level where we're working on it up here. And then we can put that other stuff right here. Oh, that's going to be awesome. Other stuff right here. And then the final product of that will be our aluminum. So very cool. All right. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. That turned out, it was a lot of work, but we got it turned out pretty good. Okay. Now we need to get our box right way over here because it's way over on that side. Nope. Did not want to do that. This back. Oh wait, we don't want to put that in yet. Let's leave that as is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 there. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. We'll get this. We'll get this. Just want to get this aluminum running. That would be awesome. Get that running, and then we'll be styling. See, that would be great there, but I think the smarter thing to do is to do this and split these. Split these across. So this inner one's going to go there. That one is going to go here. So we can take that box right and we can infuse it back on the back of it while we're doing it. But this is cool that this lines up. That's very cool. All right, perfect. That was just a magical lineup, everybody. I didn't do that on purpose. That just magically lined up, and I love everything about it. Okie dokie. Yeah, again, makes me want to feel like I should have extra aluminum solution backlogging there, too. Or I could run it up and have it on top. And then run it back. So I could be running it up the top and then running it out this way. I might do that anyway. I might just go inside and run it clear out the top up here and doing that. Oh, look at that aluminum solution going there. Oh, these babies are popping. Oh, I gotta connect the aluminum scrap. That's gonna be useful. I gotta get the aluminum scrap in there. Did we connect the power? We did. We gotta get all of our water stuff connected. Did we get that connected? We did. See that stuff going in. Now we got our water in there, and there we go. Okay, and we also got to get our silica to feed back to the previous one. The cool thing about this too is we have a big backlog for the silica, so we can just let it backlog in the boxes, and it's not going to stop the production right away, which it does. It does. If you don't watch that silica, it'll stop the production because it'll just say, oh, you know, got nowhere for this silica to go. Yeah, maybe I should run that in the back and just make my own modifications to this. What do we need? More plastic. And just put one of these on each of these and then just run it forward to the front and then run that over to the input on the next one. And then I have a backlog of silica on there. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to readjust that. Adjust that so it does. Now again, the aluminum solution is going to be 780 total. So 2 of those we're going to need to combine together. So we'll run that out the back. We'll run it to the front. Then the next one we'll do 2 of those and run those forward as well. It does seem to be working because we're getting aluminum solution coming across. Okay, so we need 2 more. Or no, we could work on this here in the back. So we could yeah, we need some plastic. That's what we need. And then we can put those 2 things on top. We got 2 back up there, 2 back up on the other one. And then that'll make a bunch of aluminum solution while we're doing this. Let's go in here, clear that for right now. What do we need? Plastic. Over here. We got this, everybody. Again, this one's uniquely different because of the way that it stacks with other things. And so we're just going to put this right in the center. We have that stacked in the front there. Right on that edge. Okay, good. Hold down Control to line that up. Hit H and do that. Just run that pipe into there. Run this pipe forward. Into there. Run this pipe to the edge. open this pipe up, turn it this way. A little low. A little low. Oh, perfect. Okay. Then another pump. Pump, 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 baby. Run that pump down to here. A straight line. Put it over here where you can't see it as much from when you're running through. Kidding me, every time it's gonna crash. So that. Okay, so that's gonna now pump that out of there. Huh. Do we need to have this on the outside? Hold on. We could have that on the inside. Back here, since we're not running it this way, we don't need any of this. We don't need that. Again, if we don't need it, out it goes. So we don't need that because we're not running it that way. We don't need any of this because we're not running it this way. All we need to do, we got all of that. Actually, we'll probably leave that one. Get to come up. Run out that way. Oh. Not bad, but I don't like the way it's snaking there. Maybe like this. I don't like it. Not liking it. Let's try a little trickery here. Try a little trickery. Oops. Ah, too close. Too close. Trying to clean that up, make that look better. That's what we're gonna have to live with on that first one anyway. All right, so wait a minute, hold on. Live with that. You can do this. Yeah, there we go. Like that a lot better. Let me move that over too. Let me move that over. Why am I moving this over? Move that thing over. Why you gotta be so weird? Why you do that? Don't like it? Don't like it at all. Ugh. Don't like it. Vera, no. This is what happens when you become obsessed with some small little detail, everybody. Become obsessed. Making it great. Just gonna have to live with it. There we go. All right. Much nicer. That's a much nicer way of doing that. All right. Still got our pump pumping. It's really just the first one that has that problem. All the other ones are not going to have that problem, I don't think. All the B ones are just going to run together. I was going to have it go out the front, so that's why I kind of readjusted that. Yeah, this is the same thing here. Man, we should fix that. We should fix that on the original. Yeah, we should fix that on the original and fix that on the B version. Otherwise, we're just going to be fixing that over and over again. All right, now that we got it solved, back to the blueprinter. Back to the drawing board. At least we found a solution. So yeah, we changed our mind. We're gonna run it the other way, and then run it back so we can put storage on the top. So we got this. This is good. Over here, we want to fix the way that all of this goes. This is really just for this one blueprint, because the way it changed to other ones. And again, this one can come out. I don't know why I didn't do it the other way. The other way is a much better way. Do it this way. Then you have more room there for the lifter. Yeah, see, look, I improved upon what I was doing before. Then this comes out. Let's do that first. That comes out, ends up like this. And this goes perfectly like that. And this goes, oh, that's even better. That's even better right there. Oh, and we need it to be nice and vertical. Where's our horizontal vertical? Yeah. Maybe go the other way. Yeah, we'll live with it. Okay, and then this will automatically, and when we come in, we'll just run that angle in. Okay. Much more better. And then we just chain it backwards to the other one that's actually running through there. What else did we want to fix in there? Did we take out the power run? Yes, we did. We got all of that. We got to do that side. Oh, okay, that makes it even easier. We just got to do that connection and this connection. And that's rocking. I'll iterate on this until I feel like it's maximized. This is where all the fun is right here. Making it just so. Alright, confirmed. Let's clear that one. Load up the B one. Okay, B1 could probably use a little TLC in how this is running. Yeah, this can all get the same treatment. Same treatment here on how this pipes are running. Again, this is also going to be replicated a couple more times, so best we fix it here, and then we'll be styling. Fix it there, then get this out. Put that out by just that much. Square that off. Like that. Put that one down so I could snap this one to that one, which will then snap to this one. Like that. And then we take this out. Okay, now we still got to bring it from down there to here. So maybe instead of this, run this. And that all the way down. And we use a junction. Like that. Then this junctions into there. And then this will run into there. Alright, we can live with that. Connect that side, connect this side. We don't need this either. We'll just do a nice single connection there. We can also go this way. No, I don't like that way. That way's better. Okay, so we clean that up a bit. We got that better run in there. We got this connection. And then those will chain. Alright, we took care of that power line that was up there. We gotta do that one connection in the back. We gotta run all of our power again. Okay. Save that one as B. Iterate, iterate, iterate until you get it. Till you got it done. Alright, I feel like we're getting real close now. Getting real close on this. Okay. See, every time we do that, we have to rerun some of our connections, but again, getting it down so we can just do multiple and then they're all one piece is awesome. We can probably leave our things up on top there too. Let's take out this though. Our lifters are always a problem. Let's take that out. Leave all that stuff up on the top. Take that connection out. These cross connections that I made. All that out. See, if you redo it in there, then your blueprint doesn't go with your blueprint. So it takes it out. So take this out. Take that connection out. Some of that will probably work, but I wouldn't trust it. I would not trust it at all. Thought I saw a pipe back there. Okay. Let's use this little railing thing instead of those other walkways I had before. Okay, let's do it again. Many times as it takes until we got it right. And it's got all the features that we want. Especially when it feels like it has to save right at that moment. That's the moment it feels like it's got to save. Annoying. Oh, it's not going to let me put it down with those things on the top. Okay, fine. Be that way. Be that way, then. I will take them out. Anything to get in my way. All right. Try it again. Yep, that definitely was the problem. Okay, step number 1, power. It's like building a Lego set, but way more advanced. Okay, A power there, and B power to our water. Right there. I'll start our water back up. Run our external water line. I don't like that. I don't like the way that looks. Yeah, it's making my water line look weird. Take that out again. There we go. Okay, that pump looks better. Let's hope it's going in the right direction. There we go. Going up is for the thing back. Into there. Okay, let's go put our lines in. That's going to do that. That's going to go there. Don't have to do anything else up here. Run back in our sweet line run up here. Literally just going to kick in the second we get it there. Very nice. So all of our water is going to start up pumping. Both of these are off and running. Throw this extra box right away. Okay. I'm going to throw the silica in here too. I don't need to carry that around. Well, maybe one of them. Okay. So we got that working. Why is this one not working? Oh, I got it turned to the wrong thing. That one I'm just gonna fix in the thing, and then not change it over there. Let me fix it in the thing, though. I was in there fooling with it, and I didn't change it back to the thing it should have been. If we take it out again, it'll be fixed, though. Let's hope this is the final one. But you never know. Aluminum solution. Solution. Aluminum solution. Alright, let's just change it in the thing so it doesn't trip us up later. Now we gotta check B to see if B is the same problem. Absolutely did, because it's a copy of the first one. Okay. Those are looking good. I usually double check those too. So into it. Again, we're not gonna re-tear those down again. Just for that, because you can just go in and change what it is in there. That's not like the external structure or anything of it. We can just go ahead and let that rock. So we'll go to the other one. Oh, we haven't put that one down yet. Alright, well, that's fine. Let's do that. So is that 1, 2, 3? Oh, that's already fine. Okay. Let's put the other one down. Turn my set to that. The way that wire's going. Whatever. Alright, we're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it. I think it'll be fine. Okay, line these up. Factories are offset. This front factory is offset. Bye-bye. Do it again. Well, if I'm going to do it again, I might as well fix that floor problem. I spoke too soon, everybody. Gotta do it again. I'm doing it on time. Man, I'm getting hungry and I smell that food that they cooked. I might have to go try to hunt some down. But we're just trying to get this aluminum going. That's my big goal right now. Get A back up again. Let's fix this darn thing in the back. Keep leaving this, I left this thing in. I need to chain that in the back. Okay. Save it again. Save. Confirm. And we'll load B. Oh, let's clear it first. Load B. Do the same thing on B. In the back. Take this one out so we can chain the power. Keep fixing that. Don't like the way this cord is going. No reason for it to be so ugly. Why not just go like that? Way better than going there and then going there. Good enough. Alright, then we're going to say B. Hope it didn't screw up our blueprint thingy. No, it didn't. Okay, clear it off the thingy. Grab them resources. Try again. We're gonna get this going. Big time. This seems to be like the hardest thing, I think, is this aluminum solution and getting it so it pairs well. Taking out the second one. And we're gonna just put them both in a sequence. Let's go. We're gonna do A. Trying to line it up better this time. I failed to line that up properly. Oh, it should have where I can run by the thing. Ah, see? I should have noticed that. Oops. There we go. Now we can run our power easier because we left the thing out now. This one's always trying to make me fall in the water, I feel. Always trying to make me fall in the water. Let's connect these across. Let's connect these across. Let's go do our external connections. Take these out because I think it's ugly. Like this. And then pump back in. Already got the power run. That in there. And we forgot to run the power first. Run the power first this way. That A power, there we go. And then B power going out to our water. Right there. And then we're doing all of our connections here. Inputs. There it goes. Okay, and we need our pipes. Connect this into here. That one perfectly into that one. Okay. Over here, we're gonna go run this into here. That into there. Very nice. All right, and then this is gonna go up. Sideways and move forward. Stay there. Now we're going to put our fluid buffer. Let's just put this all the way to the back. Then we can just run it directly into the back of there. Nice, nice and straight too. I'm going to do some extra of these. No, too close to that. Too close to that. I'll just do the same thing on this one. And we have that sitting. It's actually hanging off the back just a little bit. Okay, we got all the water running. We got to run B power from here to our water. There, so I don't have to do that every time. There's a big backlog of water. All right, there we go. This one we have to clean up. Other way. Build order, very important if you want it to look nice. I could have got away with what I did before, but we also want it to look awesome at the same time, everybody. So a lot of this work that I just did is all about making it look really nice. Nice clean lines, nice clean 90s, and the way that the pipes are running. A lot of effort in doing that. And getting that to come out right. Okay. Now, we need to put an internal pump in here where we don't have to look at it on the outside. We need to get this into there. Wait for it to save. So that looks like that's pumping just fine there, because that has a pump back here. Pushing that up, pushing that across. Yeah, maybe I should just do it external, and then I feel better about it. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do it right here. Run that power connector right through there. My body in the way. My weird body in the way. There we go. And that's going to pump that up. That's no problem. That's 20. There we go. Getting that aluminum solution going. Okay, so that's half of the aluminum solution I'll be working on. I think we got all of our connections in. Let's double check by going in and seeing if this stuff's running. Yeah, we got our silica running. Oh, we got to speaking of silica, we got to have our silica run out of here. This one's got a lot of pieces and parts, as you can see. But I don't know. I think it's becoming my favorite one right now. It's got a lot of pieces and parts running. I should run this over to the next one via up here, but I should also run this over here and then run that to the awesome sink. Yeah, I got that storage up there, but I feel like gonna need an awesome sink on the next one. So that one's not gonna output, it'll output water, but I don't need to backlog the water. The water I need to get rid of. Okay, time to do the other ones. Let's see if we got enough resources. Do 2 more of these. We don't. Alright, let's hunt down some of this stuff. Sure glad we finally went and organized what's left over here. This box right off me too. Don't need that. Let's throw that silica away. Oh, I need a little bit of silica. Well, luckily I got a bunch backlogging in here. Okay. 2 more. They need to be separate. They need to be separate in what they're doing from here. Yeah, I feel like we should we should take care of them enemies first. Let's let that run for a minute, and then we'll take care of these enemies. At least we're gonna try. Where'd them boxes go? Where'd them odd boxes go? But they're over here. Oh yeah, they are. Right here. We're gonna go have a little fun, everybody. We'll mix it up a little bit here. Let's go. Oh, that was a good throw. Just trying to throw them a little too far, so I just build up a whole perimeter of them. Oh yeah, that worked good. That one didn't go as planned. It's like trying to get my thing in time. By the time I get to the thing, trying to throw it around it, I accidentally hit it. I got 1,000 of these things. There we go. Eat that, sucker. Oh, that was a good throw. Don't want to aggro it yet. So I'll have a bunch of those down there. I can blow it all up at once. Whoa, another good throw. A little bit right. A little bit forward. There it is, and then to the right. Should get right on it. Nope, up a little bit. Like death from above, everybody. Come on, there it is. Kobe! Oh wow, that was really far. Walk it right next to it. Changing gears a little bit here. Trying to whop out all these baddies. So when we're running this stuff, we can... perfect. Ha! Take that, evildoers. Speaking of Kobe. Kobe! Whoa, that was way off. Oh, no, I hit it! Ha ha! That was actually pretty good. GG's to me. Oh, and there's a little guy over there, too. You can take out these stupid smoky things now. I can tell you there's a whole... I've never gone on this island just because of these dumb smoky things. Yeah, too far, too far. All right. Or too, not far enough. Really far out there. You can get it. A little too far. I'll throw a whole bunch of them down there. Hope we get close. Get it? I got that one. I do this all day. I got like a giant box full of these things. Oh, that's pretty close. A little further up. Gotcha. Ha! And no more little smoky things. Oh god. Very nice. Let's do some power here. Does that actually have power? I don't even know if it has actual power there. Yep, go find out. That has power. Or just fly our way down and get our loot. Oh, it has one of these things in there. Work in progress. I don't need any sulfur, but I do need to get rid of that. All right. Area secure. Back to the coffee cup. There we go. Took a little bit of damage there, but that's okay. We got it done. Now, back to work, everybody. Back to work. Man, getting to be late. Getting to be late. Definitely need to go rest. We're going to get this aluminum. I feel like this is the hardest part right here. We get this done, all the rest of this is going to fall right into place. All right. Again, we need 2 more of these. Let's go. Let's try not to misalign them this time. Right over here. Oh, we should put the water down first. Water down first. Let's use this to align. Say that. Let's go with that. Looks pretty good. Let's do our water stuff here first. Take this out. Random foundations out here. Get out of there, random foundations. Okay. So that's that. Then we put the factory down, and that should line up all of that stuff. There we go. Like that. Line that up across there. And we can do this. Help us line our water up. Let's run our power so I don't have to keep flopping around. Out of stuff. Out of stuff. Well, we got the first one down. We can get that stuff in a second. Let's get the other bee factory down while we're at it. Let's align to that one. Okay. Pulling out all the stops on this one. Always picks the most awkward. Not when I'm running, not when I'm doing stuff. It's like when I'm trying to make a connection. That's when it starts to do the thing. That's when it wants to interrupt me there. Alright, we need more water things. How many more do we need? We need more water things, and we need a bunch of these fluid things. So we need 6 more of the fluid things. 6 more of those, and then water extractors. We need 5. Alright, let's just go back and get all those resources at once so I'm not running back and forth. Too much. Oh man, this is now this is an epic stream, everybody. Another 10-hour stream for you. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are enjoying this massive stream. Kismet pulling out all the stops today. We're doing all the cool stuff. That is for sure. We had a plastic. Nope, we got some right there. We got a heavy modular frames, no doubt. Ah, you got liking this? Yep, yep. We keep going. We're going to keep going. We just got to get this running. Got to run up for some heavy modular frames. Hopefully there's some left over and didn't get all burned up. Oh yeah. Bunch of those left over. We're taking a bunch of those with us. Put it down below there where we're working. Put it down where we're working. Okay. More of these water purifier thingies. Wait a minute. Oh, this is the 4th factory. All we need is 2 more. Alright, well. That's okay. Whatever needs to be done at this point. I'm all about it. Yeah. Totally clear of the island. Good. Good, good. Okay, now. Doing our water things again. We just snap these across. Snap them that way and snap them this way. Get that going first, then maybe nudge it. Too far. Put one there. Snap it across this way. Get it in both directions. And just do this. Just do that. Now that we have that lined up. Yeah, that's nice. And then this one in the center. Why didn't it snap to itself? See, that should snap to that. Why do I not have any? How's this power being weird? Stop being weird, power thing. Ugh, power thing's being weird. Take it off. Put it back on. crouched or something. There we go. Okay. So yeah, that's too weird. Doesn't snap. Unless we do this. Then it snaps. This way in the corner this time. Like that. That one there. And the center. That one. And the center of this one. Got that. Gotta chain our power back or something. Oh, we gotta chain the B connector across. This one we just did. I put this on the end so I could connect that easier from underneath like that. That's connecting to that. It's going to run all that power. Those are all up and running. Need 2 more of these all lined up. And there. Normally I don't like these so close together, but it doesn't matter. You're not gonna be able to see the pipe unless you move it really far back. Go down in there, take this out, run it upwards. Oh, not enough motors. Not enough motors. More motors. Got plenty. Let's get some rotors while we're at it too. What else we need? Get a little extra of everything. A little extra of this, extra of that. Plates, concrete. So we don't have to come back in 5 minutes and do the same thing again, or 2 minutes. Okay, let's go. Side. Getting these ones connected, all connected there. We're going to run this up. There. All right. Let's just do this side. That's lined up. This one is not lined up. We'll use that one to line up this way, and then we'll hit H, nudge it forward so it lines up that way. And we'll just do this again. Oh, just dawned on me, I didn't do the one back here. Got it plugged in and it ain't doing a thing. Got that one. And I got that one in there. This is so cool. Digging it. Digging it big time. Alright, we gotta run some power. Cool thing is all this is tied to a single switch. Flip that switch off, everything goes off. Pretty awesome. Okay, those are going to spin up. Now, we've done the first one, which is going to run that aluminum solution separate. Now we need to do all of our internal stuff. We need to run our box right. Run that. Box ride is running all the way in. And we're going to go do all of our little mini connections. To there. That to there. Not to that one. The bummer, it just doesn't do those connections for you, but such is the way it goes. Okay, we got box right. Looking good. We gotta have our water. We need to have our pump here. Got our in-between connections, which we don't. Check them on this side. Connected, connected, separated. Take it a minute to start to widen that out. This one's probably nice and full here. Oh, getting there. Filling up those pipes. Again, let's go check inside. We got all that going. And then we're going to put our storage up above. More plastic. That there, no more plastic. Give me a bunch. By the time I get back, I forget what the heck I was doing. That's the hard part. Our connections. We did. Water's not up to snuff yet. It's running. Running the right way. Doesn't seem like it's going in there too well. Try it again. There we go. Something funky with that connection there. There we go. Should be pumping in there at a pretty high speed. Start to see a gap over here. Come on. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. I want to see it running up into the thing. My pipe messed up. I feel like I'm going to be redoing that pipe here in a minute. Yeah, definitely something feels messed up about that. Just do it again. Doesn't work, do it again until it does work. There we go. Now, sometimes you did it perfectly, but it just still doesn't work. It doesn't kick in, so you just take it out, do it again, and then it seems to work. Now we got it. All of those are filling. Filling, filling, filling. Very nice. Oh, those are completely filled. Completely filled with water. Always a good backlog of water is a good thing. Okay. So we put in a lot of extra water in here. For sure. Okay, let's work our silica here. Don't want to do any of that. Work this. There we go. Silica up into this one. There, and all the silica could actually run forward. Oops, no. Too high. There we go. Run that silica forward. Okay, now, how are we looking back here? Is this working? Yes. Okay, now we need a place for this aluminum solution to go. Straight. Pump just constantly tries to go the wrong direction. The heck, just click in there. There we go. Nice. Okay, that's producing a lot of aluminum solution. Look at that. Again, we're backlogging it while we're working toward the next thing. And then we just have an absolutely overabundance of all of it. That is a big fat save right there. I think we got it, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat. Whoo, mama. Oh, no. Sorry to hear that, Unforgiven. Okay, so we got a lot of aluminum solution going. We better double check we got everything going. So this is going. And we've got to make sure that we've got this connected across. it is. This is being pumped into here. That's looking good. We gotta make sure we got all of our internal connections. Ah, there it is. Make sure we got those in there. I don't think we really need that one, but you know what? We'll put it in there anyway. I don't think we're doing a connection across here. No, that's going up. So this whole thing here is unnecessary. So take that out. Okay, yeah, we had to have that other connection across, so all of this will flow up here. Oh yeah, now it's making a move on it. Not really. Going as fast as you would think. Probably filling the front one more. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. So, again, that was some serious work there. Let's just save it again because now I'm getting paranoid. Let's do next level mega. Let's really do it. All right, that was some work there, but we're definitely was super fun, man. That was a really fun problem solver there. And then what we want to do next is the rest of the aluminum process. But I feel like that's probably a good place to stop. Because that'll give me like 3 hours to rest for 7 days to die. And then when we come back, maybe tomorrow, we might do another bonus stream Sunday. We can come back and finish up that aluminum, the other side, and then we can put the other two on top. And then those will just be running the items. Yeah. Do all the smelting and stuff up there. And we just run our coal up there too. Okay, so that's a tomorrow thing. Again, let's just say one more time, just to make sure. There we go. All right, love train, let's go. Whew, I spent a lot of mental energy on that one, everybody. And then we got to go build some big mega base after this too. That's gonna be super fun as well. Let me go ahead and give you guys some love in the chat. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for crushing it. Hanging out in the stream all the way to the end. Now, of course, you can take a quick moment and check out the schedule right over here. Going to be back later tonight, Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. My schedule is definitely going to be different next week as we are going to be in the final stages of running up to Starfield. We will be playing a bunch more Satisfactory. We're going to try to get this as far as we can and get it running up those high-end resources and then running in the Awesome Sync, and maybe we might pull the pin, or maybe we might just restart. right before we finish it, we just like, okay, deleted, start again. You know how it goes. I love to restart. You can also help out the stream, everybody, by just taking a quick moment by clicking those links down there. Pop over to YouTube, hit that subscribe. Pop over to Twitter, hit that follow. The more you guys do that, the more cool giveaways and other fun things I get to do here on stream. Check out the Discord, the website, and especially the Patreon, patreon.com/Kismet. Gets your name at the end of every video and the end of every stream, as well as you help support all of the things I'm doing with the Kismet Love Train, including all these other social medias you can see right down there. So do appreciate all of that love, everybody. That's it for me. I'm going to roll out the Kismet Love Train. We'll see you guys in about 3 hours at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriptlin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.